I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he can step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Keeping the fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his stat squabble you been seeking. That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. How he a contender? They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Monday morning, and we're here to discuss the big fight, not the one on the television screen, as I forgot to switch the thumbnail. That's all right, though. Good morning to all. Good morning. We're here to talk about the Devin Haney, Brian Norman fight and the fact that it is official now. So, no more guessing, no more, speculation, right? The fight is actually happening, and we wanted to make sure that we did an episode so that it could be easily accessible. I seen in the comments for yesterday's Deontay Wilder weekend recap Jake Paul episode where people, were in the comment section. Someone actually timestamped the Brian Norman, Devin Haney conversation, and there were a few people saying that they were looking for that. So, it's a big fight with potentially a lot of other big fights on the card. We have that poll going on right now because this is one of many fights that's going to take place in November. So I'm not even sure if it's the headline. But on the poll, what's the best Riyadh season fight? Haney-Norman, 53% believe it's Haney-Norman. Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis. That's Vergil Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis. 44% believe that. Christian Mbili from Canada versus Lester Martinez from Guatemala, coming out of that Terrence Bud Crawford camp. 1%. 2% Cruz versus Zepeda. So you can go ahead and vote on that poll. On our community page, we have that poll for the haters, Obviously, with Haney and Norman making headlines for Riyadh season, will Devin's skills outshine the Brian Norman KO power, or is this Bill setting his son up? Because that's what everybody's out here saying. They saying Bill done, put Devin in a trap and Bill done set Devin up and Bill and wrote a check that Devin can't cash. So that's the poll. Did Bill Haney push Devin into a tough fight? Let us know your thoughts on our community page, where 52% say yes, risky move. 29% say no, Devin's ready for Norman. 10%, Bill just hyping the fight. Another 10% say Devin decides who he fights. So, once again, this is what we're here to discuss. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. Riyadh season. A title storm is coming to Riyadh. Now, they have said that this is the headline, but I'm not sure. I feel like things could change from here to there, but maybe not. Maybe Norman is more qualified than Vergil, who's never won a world title, and Devin is more qualified than Bouts, who's never accomplished multiple division championship titles or undisputed. So maybe Riyadh is saying that Devin and Norman will headline because of their obvious accomplishments. But those other fights, clearly, Bouts and Vergil could give any fight card a run for their money in terms of making a case for main event. But November is the date. I'm hearing the 22nd, which is pretty good because I'm pretty sure some of y'all will be off with work and stuff because of Thanksgiving. I don't know. I didn't check the calendar to see how soon or, you know, how many days away Thanksgiving is, or if it's a Friday or a Saturday. I didn't do any of that stuff. But I'm being told November 22nd. Devin is already training, from what I'm being told. You know, nothing like world-class training, but definitely already working out and in phenomenal shape. You can't tell from the thumbnail, shout out to the fucking editor, but this is how welterweight Devin Haney looks today. So, yeah, if muscles win fights, Devin is preparing himself for a welterweight clash. We'll see, man. This is a good fight. I'm happy that both fighters agreed. You know, this has to be a record, right? What was it, 48 hours of public negotiations, maybe 72? Let that be a lesson. And let it be a barometer. Let's use this as the catalyst to show how big fights can be made quickly if two fighters want to fight. Let's always use this as a reference point, that these two guys took this fight and made it happen in a matter of maybe 72 hours. I think that's important. And more fighters need to do that, and more fighters need to be praised for doing that. Speaking of praise, shout out to Turki Alalshikh that also praised Devin for his willingness to fight, you know. So many boxing fans are forced to sit on message boards and forums and Reddit and, you know, argue about why their favorite fighter can't fight said fighter, when Devin makes it so easy to be a fan because, you know, he just wants to fight. Him and his dad actually coined a phrase that everyone says everything except let's fight. That wasn't the case for Brian Norman, and that's why this is a amazing fight, you know. Shout out to Brian Norman. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. Shout out to Adrian Clark and Jolene Mazzone for getting this one done. There was some hiccups, is what was said, and those hiccups quickly were taken care of, man. Somebody got that ginger ale, right? And took care of that. But Turki Alalshikh took to his social media and said Devin Haney will fight anyone, and I respect that. Yeah, man. If more people were like that, we'd get a lot of great fights. But this is a great card with a great headline, putting speed versus power. Both men are young. Devin actually facing a younger fighter than himself. So this is kind of touching all the boxes, right? People say Devin fights old guys. When he fought someone young like Ryan, he got beat. So he and Ryan were the same age. He's fighting someone younger. Ryan had perceived power, but it's been kind of up and down. It's never been as consistent as Brian Norman, right? So this is a I like this fight, bro. I really like this fight. I don't have much negative things to say. You know, it's a fight announcement podcast for the casuals that don't know who's fighting who. What's next for Norman? It's Devin Haney. What's next for Haney? It's Brian Norman. It's either become a 3-division champ or potentially suffer a career-ending loss. Or maybe we're being way too, I guess, giving too much credit to Norman, right? Maybe Devin loses and his career isn't over, but people see the power, the left hook of Norman, and they just can't see Devin getting out of this fight without being hurt, seriously. So we'll see, man. He's going to have to put those boxing skills on display. And for Norman, he's going to have to show us things that we've never seen before. His father said he has feet. We're going to have to see, can he cut the ring off? Because that will be his job. But Devin Haney, 32-0, with 15 KOs, which is less than 50%, is going to challenge for the WBO welterweight title, one of the most luxurious divisions, Floyd Mayweather's division, Oscar's divisions, Pacquiao's divisions, Leonard, you know what I mean? For his third title in a separate division. Norman, he gets to fight an undefeated elite fighter, former 2-division WBC champ, former undisputed. In Riyadh season on potentially one of the best Riyadh season cards, let's be real. Again, Haney Norman headlining, Ortiz bouts, co-main, Christian and Billy, he is a fucking machine, versus Lester Martinez, who is a puncher. Then you got Isaac Cruz, who is another machine, versus another machine in Zepeda. Now, I get it. Everybody's got to fight. And Billy just got a knockout, so he's in the clear. Martinez is already training. Boots should be training or has to say yes. Vergil is the one with the hand injury that also has to say yes. But Cruz has that fight, the rematch on the Pacquiao card, and Zepeda has that fight in a couple of days here with Shakur. So as long as they don't take too bad of a beating, they could make a return Riyadh season card in November. For Isaac, he would be fighting also in July. So either way, they seem to be good. July to August gives everyone plenty of time to rest up and heal. The only one we need to know about is Vergil. I've been actually trying to DM Vergil. I ain't getting no responses, but you guys can tag him. Let's get him on the show. He had a lot to say yesterday about Jake Paul. I didn't really report on it, but, he just went on his rant about how people keep calling Jake Paul a circus, but showing up to the circus and not expecting to see clowns. And, he's just raping and destroying the sport. So he's got really no love for Jake. No love for Jake. I wonder, when pushed in that interview, is he at least going to give credit for what Jake is doing in boxing with the women and guys like Avius Griffin? I mean, look at Julian Rodriguez. He literally posted, "Thank you, Jake, for changing my life." He signed a TKO, but he's thanking Jake. So, I don't know, man. Avius Griffin. But let's see here what else we got before we open up these phone lines. I do want to get a few talking points out there. I would like your guys' thoughts on when you call in. Do you guys think that Devin can neutralize Brian Norman's power? You know, I'm actually setting up a fight study with film study with Hector Bermudez, since his fighter, Roland Polanco, is a welterweight and has to fight Quentin Randall. I want to watch Quentin Randall versus Brian Norman Jr. with Hector Bermudez. Right now, we're at the point where he thought he'd be able to slow it down and fucking circle shit on the ring, on the fight, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. I don't have software, for one, to be able to do that. Two, we can't show the fight, but I have a method of, he and I and whatever co-hosts I got being able to sync up and watch the fight virtually in this. You guys can watch the fight along with us, too. I don't know if they fixed the stupid bug that it had where anytime someone joined to watch, it kind of changed the timestamp of the fight. But in the past, we used to use it, and, unlimited amount of people can jump into this room called Watch Together. I throw the fight in there, and we all get to watch it in real time. So I want to do that with Hector Bermudez, then go through the Quentin Randall fight, because that's the fight, one of the fights that gave Norman trouble. We'll have to rewatch Ryan Garcia and Devin, that dreadful fight, even though there was Ostarine-infested left hooks and a lot of shenanigans that played mental parts in Devin Haney's demeanor in that fight. We still have to see the defensive flaws in the actual fight. And I say what I said about the mental because it is real, right? You go into this fight, you know this guy, he's acting erratic. He physically looks like you think he's drinking and smoking, right? So you think it changes the way you want to fight. Now you start really believing you can knock this guy out because he's not taking it serious. You bought into the hype, and it was truly a trap. But can Norman's left hook steal the show, or can Haney neutralize Norman's KO power? That's the first talking point, Actually, maybe we should switch that. X that. How different is Norman's left hook and speed from Ryan's left hook and speed? That's a lot simpler. Second would be, how does Haney's welterweight debut impact his chances in this fight now that he's going to be a full-blown welterweight? For my old school guys, most recently, the only one really to do it is Danny Garcia. Take about 2 or 3 fights before getting fully to welterweight. But that's how the old school guys used to do it. They would get acclimated to a division. Some can say that's what Devin did, taking on former world champion Jose Ramirez, and now fully landing at 47. So will he be able to absorb more shots? Will he be a bigger man, right? We seen him move up to 40 and allegedly weigh in at 165. I say allegedly because we don't know was that fully clothed. We did interview Regis, who said that was fully clothed. So you're talking shoes, and Devin's boots looked it heavy. His pants certainly looked it heavy with all that shoestrings, leather. It was, Speaking of Regis, we should be having him on. He wants me to go to the gym, but he hasn't given me a time yet. But, hopefully I'll either go to the gym to see him. He's here in Vegas, or he'll come on the show. But, yes, second talking point, how does the weight for Devin affect this fight? Is he a natural welterweight in your eyes now, or do you need to see the weigh-in and the actual fight in order to tell me that? Bill as well. You know, what role is he playing here? Is his confidence in Devin strategic, or is it risky, pushing Devin into this very, very dangerous matchup? Again, I'm a Devin Haney fan, right? I'm not going to say, oh, fight this puncher if you don't got him on the list. But the dude got everybody on the list. I wanted to see him fight, you know. So I pushed for this fight. But I don't feel responsible, Bill. You put him on the list. Y'all had a conversation. You thought you can beat him. You seen something like Mikey. Devin called him ass and then called him not so ass. So there's a version of ass in there in Devin's eyes. Now, are the eyes deceiving him? And is the speed and left hook of Norman going to be too much? But the third talking point is Bill's confidence essentially gonna, you know, did he write a check that Devin's ass gonna have to cash? Bottom line. I mean, he is gonna have to cash it, but can he cash it is the question. You know, because the check's already written. The fight is already there. It's gonna happen. But if Haney wins, what's the significance of that win? Where do you rank him amongst these top active fighters and non-active top fighters? What does this do for his legacy? It'll be his third divisional title. It'll be versus taking the belt from another champion. He took the belt from Kambosos. He took the belt from Regis. Can he take the belt from Brian Norman? How does it compare to his past wins? Obviously, we perceive Brian Norman as a better champion than George Kambosos. Simply, plain English, he's defended his title. Kambosos was unsuccessful in his attempt to defend his title. So we don't have to shame Kambosos. He just didn't do what Brian Norman was able to do. Simple. Now, how does Brian Norman's recent KOs of Giovanni, Derek Cuevas, Jin Sasaki, how does that change Devin's game plan? Or are they still going into it as Brian Norman is ass, right? Like, not that ass? I mean, I know Devin's not Cuevas, and I know he's not Jin Sasaki, who's going to go in there and try to fight fire with fire. And for that matter, Giovanni Stantillion did that. All these fighters came at Brian Norman. That's why watching the tape with Quentin Randall with some elite trainers is going to be fun. I also want to see if maybe Stephen Edwards can join us separately or together. Probably separately since, you know, the Yo-Yo and Chiron fight happened. But I think we need to do that. We got to watch some tape. This fight's not happening until November. You know, that's, what, the 11th month? So we're 4 months out because today is June 30th. So, you know, we have plenty of time. Does this give you super card vibes with the potential of Ortiz Ennis, or does that outshine this main event? Let me check my poll, because right now, when we started the show, it seemed like, yeah, so far so good. We're still at 54%. Best Riyadh season fight is Haney versus Norman. 44%, Vergil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis. And Billy versus the big power punching Lester Martinez, 1%. Wow. Machine, all action packed Mexican warrior fighter Cruz versus another Mexican. So this is like your Eric Morales Barrera, and that only gets 2% with the Cruz versus Cepeda. That's crazy. I actually like that fight. I just hope this is the entire card, because then that to me certainly is labeled as a super card, you know. And truly, shout out to Norman specifically, right? Because you guys don't even believe Haney would fight Boots. So let's leave Boots and Haney out of it. But shout out to Norman Sr., and Adrian Clark playing chess, not checkers. Because if this happens, guess who's on the undercard of Norman? Yeah, Karma's a motherfucker. Yeah. They shorted him to 300,000, and now you got to be on the undercard. You see how that worked? But you see, for me, it don't mean nothing, because undercard, main event is all the same to me. But for y'all and the Tones of the world, they going to make videos. You know how it go. I just been doing this for so long, I know what people going to say. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in. Now is the time to call in and make your opinion on today's topic. We're talking Brian Norman, Devin Haney, Brian Norman. The fight is official. It's headlining a Riyadh season card in November. Out of Turki Alalshikh's mouth on this card, he's saying he wants to make Vergil Ortiz versus Jaron Ennis. Isaac Cruz versus William Cepeda. Christian and Billy that just got an amazing right hand uppercut, one bang 'em on Selecki versus Lester, the power puncher from Guatemala, coming out of that Terrence Bud Crawford camp. This is a great fight. This is a great card. Hopefully Turkey can make it happen. The main event is already official. KT Blicky, pound for pound number 3, with the first super chat of the day, $2. Best part of waking up. Salute, TBV. Smash the likes. 100 emoji. Salute to you. Champ. Jersey dude on that champ level for 26 months. Let's go.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Another month down. Always a pleasure listening to the show. Shout out to you, Ness. You've been killing it lately. See you again soon. Much love for sure, champ. Got to hit up Roscoe's again, man. You already know. What else we got? Looking like Tavon Burns, member for 14 months on that contender level. Salute. Sorry, guys. Diamond Davis is me. I'm sorry for that. Operating off a different phone right now. Like, subscribe, fellas. Who's Diamond Davis? I'm lost. Maybe you in the chat with another name. And on the computer with another name. I don't know, but hey, man, appreciate the support. We got Jaime Nieto, $5. Good morning, TBB. Having coffee, enjoying the show. Let's go. Salute, champ. Appreciate you. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound number 1 in the live chat here on YouTube.com. Drop a bomb for the pound for pound. But listen, you can take them over. The more you chat, the more you can take them over. You know, you got your opportunity to win points in there and be number 1, 2. He says, there is only one factor here, is Turkey, who can pay fighters well. All these boxers getting more than their market value. Easier to make fights. I hear you, champ, but they still got to say yeah, right? Because it ain't that easy with Teofimo, who didn't take $11.5 million. See, we cannot forget these things. Just because Devin and Brian move the way they move, we cannot forget that there's dudes out here not taking fights. Plenty of dudes. If we do a powwow and come together and try to remember all the Turki Alalshikh offers that didn't get accepted, it would be damn right criminal. Ice King Parsons, $5. I think Turkey picked Norman because he's not giving Haney money back for another Ramirez type of fight. Senior said It was Turki, not the Haneys. Kind of forced him. Question. I'm glad you put question, even though I don't believe it was a question. You know, he put the question mark, but we all heard that statement. But the problem in your statement is that Norman was on the list. You can't pick someone that picks you. Now, if you want to say Norman picked him, because I'm a Norman fan, so there's an argument that Norman picked Devin, but the storyline doesn't follow what you're saying. It goes a little something like this. Devin Haney was in sparring for Ramirez in camp in Big Bear. His team decided they needed better sparring for Ramirez, who is a good left hook puncher. Danny works with Devin Haney. Danny hit me up and said, who you think would be a good sparring? I said, what? Brian Norman. I said, you think Dev will do it? He said, I don't know. Let me ask. He said, yeah, get the number. I said, no doubt. And I hit up Brian Norman Sr. And then Devin and Brian talked, and I'm talking Junior. And Junior told Devin, I would like to help you, but I want to fight you in the future. That we might end up fighting. He didn't say I would like to fight. He said we might end up fighting in the future. So no. So there's an argument that Norman always had his eyes on Devin, and that's why he didn't share his knowledge in camp and help Devin, because he always wanted to fight him. That's the only argument. All this, they told them first. Yo, again, cut the cap, bro. That's cap. You can't tell anybody first when you're on the list and we've been working with Turki before you've been working with Turki. You're on my list that I gave to Turki publicly before you even became a Turki guy. Like, cut the shit. Y'all gotta like be smarter than that. We grown-ups too. We grown-ups. Shout out to me getting triggered by the word grown-up, because it reminds me of all my Border Wars fighters. I done got like 3 cancellations from grown man babies. Grown man babies. Everybody got a sad story, bro. Everybody. I got dudes pulling out of fights because they got a ticket. I got dudes pulling out of fights because they girl going to school. It's like, bro, I don't have time for that shit, bro. This is why I don't give these fuckers no refunds. You know what I'm saying? Dudes was calling in here talking hella shit. How can you talk shit for at least 60 to 90 days, then pull out? Seriously. How? You calling in, yo, play my footage. Whoop diddy whoop. I'ma beat him up. I'ma knock him out. Axe Vega. Come on, bro. Grown man babies. Listen, don't I work on Sundays? So I don't give none of y'all no fucking excuse about no fucking money. Bunch of fucking pussies, man. Go ask for a double. Stop giving motherfuckers excuses about money. Y'all niggas is cornballs, man. Y'all cornballs. I never did no funny shit like that. I either went to jail, motherfucker, trying to get it, or I'm doing what I'm doing now. Working my ass off. Putting in 12 and 14 hours. You grown-ass babies, man. Oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. I got to pull out. I can't be a grown man and do what I said I was going to do because I'm a grown man fucking baby that don't want to work overtime, don't want to get a second job. I don't want to be a provider. I want to be a fucking grown man baby and ask grown men for money. You niggas is disgusting, man. Don't fucking talk to me, man. Don't DM me, don't side text me, man. Go get a fucking job. That time you using DMing niggas, get a job. Ask for overtime from your fucking boss. You a grown man baby, bro. What the fuck is your kids gonna say? Like, this is nasty. I work twice on how many shows I do on a Saturday? I got a wife that understands she ain't going out on a Friday unless work is over. She ain't going out on a Saturday unless work is over. You grown men babies pulling out of fights. What about the man that signed up to fight you? All these goddamn excuses. My man hit me with it. Somebody sent me a ticket. Oh man, what I'm gonna do now? I got a ticket. The fuck I look like your dad? Y'all terrible, man. Musty fucking energy. You got a ticket, so you pulling out. Your girl going to school, so you pulling out. My man, you told us your girl was going to school from the jump. From the jump. Anybody that got time to go find your pathetic voice could find it. Like you said that from the jump, so you know you ain't fighting. You just capping. You just capping. This the problem, bro. The internet and jail is the same. Motherfuckers go to jail and the internet to be whatever the fuck they want to be. You could be whatever you want to be. Because can't nobody prove it. You know, you get up on here, I'ma knock him out. I'm the baddest, the greatest, I'm the greatest. And then you poof, you disappear. Same shit in jail. You get in jail. Now, I was the man on them streets. I was the man on them streets. Ain't no way to fucking prove that shit. Man, you dudes are terrible, man. Grown men, baby, stop DMing me because I got no sympathy for your ass because I work on a Sunday. I give up my Saturdays for my family. You dudes are fucking disgusting. Don't talk to me about nothing unless you got a fucking part-time. Unless you got a side hustle. Terrible, man. Grown men babies, bro. Malcolm, what up?
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out to TBV, man. Yeah, it's always a good show. Whenever you go on a rant, that's how I know the show's gonna go in a good direction, brother. Yeah, man, so like I said yesterday, you feel me, when we had this announcement, I'm very happy about this fight. You feel me? And I'm not gonna lie, before I get to the talking points, we gotta put some respect on Devin's name, man. Just think about it, right? Tank ducked Loma for a long time. You feel me? T.O. was ducking Devin. Hitchens ducked Matias. We got Canelo ducking David Benavidez. You know, Brian Norman outpriced himself when it came to the Boots fight. And there was a time where we were saying that Boots ducked Vergil. Not a single person can name a single time that Devin has ducked a fade. I have to give this man his respect. He's literally the definition of a firefighter. You know, he's really running to the smoke. Brian Norman Jr. is arguably the #1 guy at welterweight, and he's just challenging this man, and they made this fight happen in less than a week. You know, anybody who watches anime, this motherfucker's like Goku. You know, Goku sees somebody who's strong, and it's like, oh, I want to fight this guy, you know? So I got to give Devin his credit. We might give him a lot of shit. You know, we might hate on him a lot, but you got to give the man his credit. He's taking the fight. Win, lose, draw, no matter what it is, I got to give him his respect, you know? And then you got fighters out here like Wilfred Benitez, who, you know what I'm saying, they lose, and it's just in this boxing game. A lot of these guys take punishment, and he's damn near like a potato. I was watching a documentary on him earlier. He can't really speak or anything, you know, and they give up their lives and their bodies, you know what I'm saying, just to entertain us, and all we do is just shit on these guys, you know. So I'm not really trying to shit on these fighters no more, you know what I'm saying. I got to give Devin his respect. Now, in terms of your talking points, the Quentin Randall fight, I swear to God, Ness, ironically, I was watching that shit earlier. It's kind of hard to use that as a gauge for the Devin fight because it was some time back. I was watching Norman. He was smothering his work. He was lunging in. He seemed to have trouble cutting off the ring, and he didn't seem as fast, as strong, and as explosive. You know, he should have been, I think he was like 22 at the time. You know, because he's 24 now. So, yeah, it's just, you know, he was also younger, so maybe he got a little more polished. But him not fighting that kind of opposition anytime after that, it's a big red flag. You know, you got to fight some kind of mover. You know, and the same thing would apply with Devin Haney if he's able to block that left hook. I have to actually watch the Ramirez fight all over and just see if Devin was keeping his hand up when he would do the jab with the, with the quote unquote, the bow and arrow jab. Because if he kept that hand up, then that means he's probably going to be able to neutralize Brian Norman Jr. But what happens when he does get hit with somebody who's, you know what I'm saying, with somebody who got power? You could just run me, Nuts. You could run me for another one. We have this saying that we say all the time, right? A fighter reverts to their old self when they're in a certain situation. So if Norman cracks him with a good shot, for all we know, he could start clinching, or like if he's in a deer in the headlight and he starts throwing jabs, he could start dropping his hand again. Certain bad habits will start kicking. So we're really not going to be that sure. What was another point? That's because you had like another talking point. Yeah, you had like 3. It was about the left hook.
Yeah, comparing Norman's left hook to Ryan's left hook and his speed as well.
Yeah, Ryan's was definitely faster. I do feel when he was in the Devin fight that he sat down on his shots more. Because the left hook didn't, to me personally, it didn't look as fast as when he was throwing it against like Duarte and when he caught like Fortuna. Like when you watch those clips, his hooks looked way faster. So, I still think he had the faster left hook. He has way more torque on his left hook, so it comes out very quick. Brian Norman's hook, it seems a little more explosive, and just stronger. So it all comes down to also the accuracy. Like Ryan's accuracy with that hook is fucking clean. He's always gonna hit that target correctly. So it has, it just has more of that pinpoint accuracy, and the accuracy is gonna knock you down. Now, what I did want to say last, I seen, I think it was on YSM Media, Boots was saying that because of the whole hand injury, that he was probably going to take one fight before the Vergil fight. So I don't really know.
But we talking about Vergil's hand injury.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was saying while Vergil's hurt.
So that's what I'm saying,
he was going to take a different fight.
But I don't think, maybe you right, but like Vergil was saying his hand is good. I was pretty sure I seen something about his father saying his hand be good for September, which, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, so
I don't know. If Boots takes a fight, when did he last fight? Because we in July tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying, because I seen it on YSM Media. They're the only ones with Boots interview. So I'll see if I'll find it and send it to you. But last point, and I got you, bro. The last thing. Did you catch the face-off? The sit-down with Berlanga and Shiraz?
Nah.
Damn, that shit. Hey, my boy Berlanga was talking that shit. I like hearing him talk shit.
Yeah, but that's what he do. That's what he do. That's what he do. We gotta get this knockout. He needs that
I need him to knock
win,
him out.
and he don't got that win. He need that career-defining win.
Yeah, look, I always thought Shiraz was a hype job, and Let me try not to sound crazy saying this. Do you remember when Angel Garcia made that little comment about Arabs? The one thing that he's pinpoint accurate about, like he's accurate, is it's just mainly the chin. I've always thought they were chinny. Amir Khan, we've seen it with Shiraz, and Prince Nassim Ahmed was also the same way.
I was about to say Prince, I was about to say that.
I know my shit.
I was about to say Prince was chinny, bro. He would look crazy when he would get hit.
He was also off balance a lot too, though. But
that was his
style. He seemed to get rattled by every shot. Yeah, he seemed to get rattled from a lot of shots. So I've always looked at it and I'm like, damn, he's chinny. So I've never been too high on him. And when I seen he got hurt twice against Ammo, I said, nah, this man ain't it. And then he's using excuses against Adama. So, Berlanga definitely got a chin on him. If he was taking all those punches from Canelo, I'm hoping he can beat Shiraz. I want him to fuck up all the plans. If he doesn't beat Shiraz, I'm going to be highly disappointed. But, it's just he's hated, bro. Like, I'm mixing with him, but he's hated. So that's really it. Shout out to TBV. Yo, Ness, you killing it. I'm going to try to find the clip. And you already know I'm going to send that IOU, bro.
You may feel like it's your time.
But it's not your time. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're checking the show out on X, live streaming video, don't forget to hit that retweet, repost. That's going to help with the visibility. It's also going to attract some new eyeballs and listeners. Hopefully they become callers to voice their opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. We got Alex Vega. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Good morning to you, sir. Yeah, I guess I'll check out that Berlanga sit down. He does talk good shit. But in regards to the topic, man, yeah, cool. I'm glad that we got this locked in. That's what's up, man. That's the one thing I've always given Turkey his flowers about. He makes fights happen. He locks them in. We got what, about 5 months, I think, less than 5 months because we're in June. Excuse me. So now we got what? Big
4
fight
months. 4
September, big
months.
fight November. I'm sorry?
4 months. November's the 11th month. Tomorrow's July.
So, oh snap! Wow, damn, it is July. Okay, okay. Dang, yeah, wow, bro, this year's going by fast. But anyways, no man, you got to commend these two boxers, these two teams, these two fathers. They talk a lot, but I mean, I think without their dads, they probably wouldn't be in this position. A lot of boxers have skills, but for the people they put around them, we're getting a really good welterweight fight. Hey, the winner of this fight could be seen as, top two welterweight, if not top one welterweight in the world after the winner. We're gonna see Barrios and Pac-Man, and I think people are gonna probably put that person number one just because of the name of Pac-Man. For him to win or lose, it's so recognizable that they're gonna put him one. But I think Haney Norman will have a case, especially how the fight may go. That's why they got to fight the fights, though. But I'll say this: what makes me most excited about this fight is these dudes. They're true professionals. They're high level fighters. We've seen Haney go to Australia 2 times, so we know that he is going to make sure he's prepared. He's gone to another country. He's been to the Middle East with him and his father. So they may have some familiarity there. And plus, they're Turkey's guy. When it comes to Brian Norman, we've seen him go into San Diego in a guy's hometown and stop him. We've seen him go to Japan recently. Again, stop another guy in his hometown. Now going to Saudi. Yeah, I think these guys are going to be fully prepared. I expect to see them at their best. They know what it takes to make sure they're prepared. The only thing is Haney's been on the biggest stage before, not just the Ryan fight, which was a no contest, but going to the Cambosos and having 40,000 people screaming at you. Norman hasn't had that big of a fight yet, but from just seeing how he moves, seeing how he performs, I think he has all the intangibles to be able to do so. I know Saudi won't have that big of a crowd, but you know what? How about this? Haney's been there in Times Square with no people there. And then Brian Norman's been in Japan where they're quiet as a mouse. So, yeah, man, I think these two guys are going to be locked in. And I expect it to be a great fight. People are going to make jokes about Tom and Jerry, but we've seen Devin. We've seen that he knows how to fight in different ways. And I expect him to show. I think he's gonna have to show the full toolbox to beat Brian Norman. Very determined, very fast, very powerful. So yeah, shout out to Turkey. Hey man, give him his flowers, and most importantly to Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. That's my call, man. Appreciate the time.
All right, we got big. Whoa, 2 Glocks. Let's go with that. Gotta unmute.
Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning to everybody that's tuned in to TVV, man. I was just coming in to speak on the question that you asked. Do you really think Brian Norman Haney is a bigger fight than Boots and Vergil for a main event?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I feel like one fight you got,
because you got to compare Devin to Boots and Boots to Devin, because they're on that level, right? Like Dave main evented, right. Dave headline. Vergil has headline, but not on that level. He hasn't won a world title, so he got to get compared to Brian Norman, who's obviously, accomplished more than Vergil, but hasn't done the headlines of Vergil.
Right,
And Devin, you know, he might not bring the power of Boots, but he brings, you know, 3,000 more ticket
He bring
sales
the
than
name.
Boots.
Yeah,
Well,
he bring the
more,
name
he
for
brought
sure.
he
Bring
brought
the resume.
he brought 3,000 more in his hometown of San Francisco, and then in Vegas, you know, he did 14. I don't know what Boots did. Did he fight? What was Stanley Ennis in Vegas? No, that was in Philly
Nah,
too.
he fought Stanley Ennis in
AC,
Jersey.
that was 8,000.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, they the bigger main event.
Right. I think Haney is the bigger name than Boots. I think it's a little bit closer than Vergil and Norman though.
Yeah,
I
Norman.
feel like Vergil will bring.
Norman is not as popular as Vergil. Vergil's more popular, but he don't got the world title of Norman. He never won the world title.
He only got an interim. He got the interim.
And you gotta
WBC
think. You gotta think. Norman is everything we thought Vergil was. Let's be real. Vergil was this young welterweight killer that never won the world title. This guy is the young welterweight killer that actually won the welterweight title.
That's true. Santillan is who he beat, right?
Santillan, then he got elevated, Defender versus Cuevas, and Jin Sasaki.
And just now, Jin Sasaki. I think that Jin Sasaki was a great move. I'm not here to go into the debate between the ducking boots and not ducking boots thing, but the Jin Sasaki was a great move because now you can say, hey, he probably not as a big name as Vergil, but he probably got a high ceiling.
For sure.
But that's it. That's all for me, man.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. That's free. Let's see here. Danke, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, man, I gotta disagree with you on a lot of points, bro.
Go for it.
Vergil's win over Madrimov is greater than anything Brian Norman's done his entire career.
You talking win. I said accomplishments.
Yeah, that don't matter, bro. We're talking experience.
It does matter. No. Your argument can be, and that's fine. That's fine.
Because you got
but your argument could be experience. My argument is accomplishments.
Bro.
It's two different things. It's two different things.
I give him a puncher's chance, just like I gave Francis Ngannou a puncher's chance against Tyson Fury. Because the truth of the matter is, this kid can't cut the ring. The truth of the matter is, Devin Haney's last fight, he wasn't looking to engage with nobody, not even a fucking past his prime Ramirez. Man, you didn't show me you were gonna engage with this dude.
He was left hooking the shit out of Ramirez. I guess you're blind.
You didn't show me that you was gonna engage with Ramirez, a past his prime dude that Barboza looked way better against. You're not going to do it with the young dude that got some puncher's chance to put you on your ass. Good luck to Brian Norman trying to cut the fucking ring off. We know his best work is standing in front of motherfuckers and them coming forward. Shout out to his work against Santillan, a dude that came forward. Shout out his work against fucking the Jin Sasaki dude, the irrelevant-ass fighter that got beat up by Hiroka a long-ass time ago. Even when he missed weight, he came forward, got his ass beat. Devin is not doing that. You know, good luck to this kid trying to cut the ring off. I mean, if Devin gets beat by this dude, if Devin gets beat by Brian Norman, bro, it's bad for his career. Because all that tells me is you've been able to beat past their prime, past champions, but you can't do it with these younger cats that are as athletic as you are. You didn't do it with Ryan Garcia, even though he popped hot. And you're going again with Brian Norman. You might fail, and then your win against fucking, what's his name? Your win against Kambosos for turning undisputed doesn't look so great. Like I said, man, good luck. The dude, Brian Norman, lacks a lot of experience, bro. A lot. The other day I heard you comparing to Bivol, you know. You said, what did Bivol have on his name when they got him ready to Canelo? Bro, he had a Sullivan Barrera that he had stopped. That Andre Ward had went 12
bro,
with. He had
you're
Thomas,
hilarious,
bro.
man. You're
he
hilarious.
had Isaac Chilemba. Where are those names on Norman's resume?
They are the bro. Isaac Chilemba, was he a world champ?
Hey, was Giovanni Santillana world champ? Where the fuck is he at now?
But that's my
the
point.
dude that he had
That's my
beat,
point.
Alexis
You
ranked
talking about
#1.
where's a Isaac
He's ranked
Chilemba?
ahead of
That's a Quentin
Santillana,
Randall.
bro.
Isaac Chilemba's a Quentin Randall. What are you talking about?
Quentin Randall, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Bro, don't do that. That is
Hey.
insane.
Well, you tell me what's Chilemba's
Who's
claim
Sullivan
to fame?
Barrera on Norman's resume, bro?
Sullivan Barrera. I'm not even gonna get into this game with you because that's what you just did
What
to Jin
game,
Sasaki.
bro? The other thing we were talking about elite fighters, right?
Gotta go, man. That's
is he
the
not
bell.
one?
That's the bell.
Bro, Devin
That's
Haney
the
was
bell.
another type of fighter.
That's the bell. Listen, he wants to get into the diminishing game. He came on here, says Brian Norman doesn't have experience and that I don't know what I'm talking about. You're changing the argument. I said Brian Norman is more accomplished than Vergil. And I get it. You're Mexican. You got triggered because Vergil's Mexican, and it sounded like he's getting dissed because I said Brian Norman is everything y'all wanted Vergil to be, which is still a fact. Vergil ducked all welterweight title shots at 147. It's documented. Brian Norman got his belt. It's just black and white, my brothers. It's black and white. Then you diminish Jin Sasaki for losing to Hiroka, but you come on here and you say, where's his Sullivan Barrera that's only known for losing? He's only gotten in the ring with people and lost. So, you're hating so hard that you really brought up Isaac Chilemba, a journeyman. And he's a good fighter. Decent test for any fighter, but he's no world beater. You're like, where's his Isaac Chilemba? Bro, you just woke up on the upset side or like I originally said, I triggered you because you're upset that Vergil didn't take the Crawford fight, didn't accomplish anything at 140, didn't accomplish anything at 147, and still has not accomplished anything outside of an interim title at 54. That's what burns your skin. That's what makes you mad. That is what has you upset. And that, I have nothing to do with that. Talk to Vergil and his team. Make sure they take this Boots fight because, again, the rumors are that he may not take this Boots fight because of a hand injury. So, once again, missing a legacy fight. Then you come on here so butthurt and he says, bro, the win over Madrimov is better than anything that Norman has done. So a win off a dude coming off a loss is better than two undefeated fighters in an interim fight. Okay, buddy. The hate is real with some of these guys. Ron, what up?
Hey, what's the word, Slam? What's good with you?
Another day, another podcast.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you know. I ain't even gonna start on a bad note. I'm gonna just go ahead and say, man, Turk did it again, Slim. All Turkey do is get your favorite boxer O's snatched. If it ain't your favorite boxer, somebody O getting snatched. This Bama Turkey done got more O's snatched in 18 months than your favorite advisor or promotional company did in 10 years. Think about that shit. That's crazy. But big fight, another big fight. Like I said, y'all can say what y'all want about Dev and Bill. All they gonna do is make the best fights available, Slim. They ain't never lied to. They ain't never turned down a fight. I wish Shakur wasn't so motherfucking avoided. He'd be on that same level. So we would have Shakur, Devin, and Bam out here working. Vergil definitely got two blemishes. And everybody know Vergil, my man, but two blemishes is he ain't never fought Bud. He refused to fight Bud, to whoever Golden Boy had it. So that's a blemish. Now that's you lunching. Vergil and Boots is a way bigger and better fight than that. I get your point. I hear you, but we just gonna agree to disagree. We ain't gotta go back and forth on this. I'm just saying it's just a better fight. It's a bigger fight. Because you thinking that Devin is gonna carry it. Brian Norman ain't never even did a homecoming fight. He can't even do $2,000 in State Farm. So unless you telling me Devin's gonna put in about 18,000 on his own to do what Vergil and Boots do, that don't even make sense. But like I said, you entitled to your opinion. I just think Boots and Vergil is a bigger and better fight. I got, I still don't like Devin last fight. That shit looked lackluster. But like I said, man, I don't give a fuck about all that. I just know Turk giving us the fights we want. He putting the money behind it, and them betting odds looking good. I'm tired of seeing motherfucking going to sports books, and the shit is negative 1100 plus 800. I know y'all jokers love y'all favorite fighters to be in that shit, so y'all can brag about how undefeated and how you like his chains and jewelry and how much money he getting. That you ain't getting none of that money because you ain't making no money off your favorite boxer in these fucked up ass odds. But you know where you gonna make money at? The Crawford Canelo fight. You know where you gonna make money at? Devin Haney and motherfucking Brian Norman. You know where you gonna make money at? Boots versus Vergil. So that's all I got for you, Slim. I look at it on a real aspect, but like I said, Ness, I ain't going back and forth with you. Everybody entitled to their opinion. And Turk out here doing what he do, man, giving us the big fights, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Shakur up next. He gonna be in his next big joint. And special shout outs to Lamont putting Bama's on notice. And so Lamont got next. So it's looking good. So that's all I got for you, Slim. I'm out, Mo.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, we're taking calls on Discord and X Spaces. Jordan with the counter. What up?
Yo. Y'all hear me?
What is your clear?
Hold on, let me spark my blunt up real quick. Hold on. Okay. So listen. The topic is Devin Haney, Brian Norman. Why the fuck do we gotta hate on two black men with two black fathers at the top that come from nothing? And we got 1,000 niggas in here hating. For what? Nigga, we all should be celebrating these niggas, bro. They about to get paid, take care of their family. They come from nothing. And y'all crying like little ass fucking bitches crying about the nigga, shut the fuck up. Fuck your opinion. Fuck your opinions, bro. Respectfully. And you know what's sadness?
Yeah.
It's us, bro. It's our color of people. We hate to see a nigga win, bro. That's why I fuck with the Mexicans. Y'all stay together. Y'all support each other. Even though I think y'all some bitches most times, y'all some insecure boxing fans and y'all act like pussies and y'all dick ride Canelo. We some bitches, bro. I'm sorry. That's a fact. We just some bitches. Yo, Bill Haney, you in New York City. If you need protection, I'm the guy you go to. Back to Africa. I protect Africa all the time. Facts. Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. I got Devin Haney, respectfully. Shout out Bill Haney. Shout out Senior, Brian Norman Senior. I'm saying y'all props to y'all. But yeah, I got Devin Haney. That's my call. Two-Tone, you a bitch. CYP, you a bitch. Treese, you a bitch. What's the other nigga? Oh, Tip. Tip is a bitch. Malcolm, I'm saying. Shout out Malcolm. Shout out fucking Fats. Shout out my dogs. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Ness. Shout out Amin. Shout out Danny, the Omanok. I'm saying, and shout out myself. I'm a bad motherfucker. Most importantly, shout out myself because I'm that guy. I'm that fucking guy. But that's my quote. I'm out of here. Y'all be safe.
Yo, you gotta love Jordan, man. Huang out of Houston.
Yo. Man, it's crazy, yo, because, I was like temporarily blind yesterday, man.
What? Something fell in your eye? Bro. You had to do the eye wash?
Nah, they said it was because of my eye ducts, because they said that I had cried way too much.
Oh, because the Haney Norman fight happened.
Now, you don't remember? Chavez lost. I said, if Chavez loses, I'm going to go cry on my pillow.
Oh, man. You really picked Chavez, bro? You out here wilding.
I didn't bet on him, but Dad, thanks for giving boxing the L, Chavez. You're a fucking bum.
Bro, did you see the video of his father? His father was so pissed off trying to give him advice because he was losing. And then the corner, the commission kicks him off and he starts cursing at the commission. It's sad, man. It's sad to see that man out here still rooting for his son like that. He really wants his son to turn it around, bro. It's sad.
His son is a fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's, we we be calling the wrong people bums. No, Chavez Jr. is a fucking bum for real. Like, man, even my dad called me. I was like, Dad, I'm finna change it, man. I was like, I'm not even gonna watch the rest of the fight. He's like, I told you, he's not disciplined. And I was like, man, whatever. Hey, yo, you know what, though? Did you ever watch that Wu-Tang series that came out on Netflix?
Nah, hell no.
You need to watch it. Man, that nigga Jordan sounds like the RZA, yo. Swear to God, if you listen to it, that actor, you're going to be like, hey, man, that nigga got the same voice. Crazy, man. I was like, damn, nigga sound like the RZA from the fucking Hulu Wu-Tang series. Damn, I found the leak. Oh, man. But anyway, yeah, man, shout out to Turk. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop using that His Excellency shit, man. That shit is kind of gay. I be thinking about it. When I be hearing niggas say it, I be like, man, come on, man. We ain't inside nigga. If you want someone to call you that inside it, we'll call you that inside it. But when you're not inside it, man, you just Turkey, baby. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Turkey, man. Man, I'm excited for this fight. Ah, man. I don't know who to pick, man. I like them both. Hey, you see Brian Norman do that? Trouble Man, tell him, what do you say? Rubber Band Man, Wild as a Tat, or what song was it? Man, he did a video where he like T.I., man. I said, man, Brian Norman, man. Well, you gotta love that energy, man. This is gonna be an exciting fight. And this supposed to be on the same card, gonna have Boots and Vergil?
Yep.
Is that what they saying?
That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Now, is Vergil gonna be available? That's that's not on.
Hopefully, man. That would be a great night of boxing. And you know what? Look, man, here's the thing about Vergil ducking Bud, because we bring this up a lot, and I heard it again. Look, man, sometimes you gotta allow somebody to duck once or twice when they young in their career. Because here's the thing, because and it's our fault, the boxing fans, because we make a big deal when the nigga lose that O. He knew he was gonna lose the Bud. He said, you know what? I'm gonna skirt this one because that's the only one I think I can't beat. That's how I feel about that one. And I ain't mad at him, because if he would have took that O, right now we wouldn't be talking about it. We'd have thrown him in the trash. I wouldn't have, but that's how most of us would have. So, Vergil, I'll give you one. Everybody gets what they call a mulligan, right? You
went out.
You hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I get one mulligan. Everybody gets one mulligan, right? That's it. You can't duck no more. Give everybody one duck, you know what I'm saying, when you're trying to put that over, because you want to make a move, right? And that's all I got. Shout out TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help get some new callers, new listeners. They don't know we rocking out every day. They don't know we put it in twice a day. But you can help them with that if you share the show. You share the show, it's going to grow. We got Jorge, Mexico.
Bro, what up, man?
What up?
What's going on, homie? Let me mute the TV. Yo, you were just talking about Chavez, and you were just talking about Chavez right now. Yeah, his dad was upset, but he acts like that all the time. And you know how he works in TV Azteca, in Box Azteca. They have memes and shit of him like getting all wild up and crazy, even with like regular fights, like amateur fights and all that shit. So I understand. Yeah, like I said, I was rooting for Chavez because the whole Mexican thing, but he's proven too many times that he's not disciplined, dude. He, like I said, he was just trying to get some dough, and I mean we can't blame him because he was there to prove something and fucking not just run around and try to fight till the end. But I mean, I'm not too disappointed because I wasn't expecting much, I wasn't expecting much from him. But that's it, man. I was just trying to put my 2 cents into that. Are you alone today? There's no one in the panel?
Mm-mm. Solo dolo.
Where's the what happened to homie Two-Tone?
I don't know. You know, he comes when he wants.
What comes in late? All right, man. Well, that's it for my call, bro.
All right,
It's a good show. Keep it up, bro.
Appreciate you.
Have a good week, man. Have a good week, bro.
You too. Get that Monday off on the right foot. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder, pound for pound number 1, holding that spot on the chat. He says, Julian Rodriguez said in an interview post-fight, MVP has an option, plus he has the TKO deal. He will see what happens. CJ from the 504, number 2 on a pound for pound. $2. If Devin defeats Brian Norman, he is the face of boxing. People going to disagree with that. Devil's Advocate, $5. Dev showed me nothing versus Ramirez. That says he's ready for Norman. But if Dev pulled it off, damn, legendary. Hey, man, shout out to Dev making my shirt official. I just talked to my supplier. We going to add Norman on it. We're gonna put the question mark. We got to add Jose. We're going to put the red slash through Jose. You know what I'm saying? You remember the front says I only fight champions. The back, it got all the champions he beat. You know, maybe the buck stops here. Maybe the buck stops here with Norman. Maybe that question mark turns into an exclamation and Norman, you know, ends the Devin Haney hype train that y'all call. We got Jaime Nieto back with another 5. No, we can't add Ryan. The fight was a no contest, and he fucked up the shirt anyway. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a champ. I was going to have to try and lie. People going to be like, when I wore that shirt, had Devin beat him and I had to put Ryan's name on it, it was going to be a debate. People going to be like, well, he ain't no champ. I'm like, nah, remember he had that interim title when Dev got in the ring? Like, ain't nobody want to go through that shit, bro. I'm glad that shit was removed. We back on the right path. Champions only, man. And if you lose, at least you lose into a champion. You feel me? Not no nondescript dude. Like, Ryan's still out here beefing on the internet. Like, that's been his whole MO, man. Iceman King Parsons, $2. Damn, so Norman Sr. is a liar? Liar about what? Oh, about them getting a contract first? Of course he don't know what the fuck Devin and Bill getting first. How is he going to know that? He ain't no liar, but how can he prove that Devin and Bill didn't know? I'll wait for an answer. King, Cam, 210, member for 4 months on a prospect level. Hit the Hardin, Ness. Face full of Hardin clouds. Chill. Nah, bro. It's just, you don't even know. If I show my texts about how many matches get canceled, it's just, you know, it was time for a rant, bro. These dudes are nasty, bro. Everybody's just pulling out. I literally said that, like, I'm going to have to take a break again because I don't like dealing with that. I like dealing with people that really want to fight. All these half-ass people is crazy. Drink more water. Welcome to the contender level. Devil's Advocate, pound for pound number 2. Ness, post a pic of everyone who pulls out. I wish I had pictures, bro. I wish I had pictures. Malcolm sent the IOU counter. Hook like Berlanga. Fox Sport has Haney minus 205 and Norman a plus 167. Looking emoji, the bag money emoji. Damn, that's a tight fight. That is a tight fight. The Pull-Out Bandit, $2. Fake Pop Smoke, $2 tender. Lay off the weed. Anthony Edwards, $2. Who is this guy with the Vader voice changer? Earth Vader. I think you meant Dark Vader. Darth Vader? So he meant to say, who is this guy with the Darth Vader voice changer? That's Jordan, Pop Smoke. Julio Guzman, $5. Chris Mannix saying, Jake Paul nickname is the problem child. If you ask Julio Sr., he'd say that his son was funny as fuck. Yeah, nah, his son is a letdown, bro. No disrespect. I know that's like very disrespectful, especially for a father, even the son. But if we're keeping it in context of boxing, he let his father down in the context of boxing. He didn't accomplish anything close to his dad. His world title is completely debatable. It's ridiculous. You know, they stripped Martinez of the belt, made him like champion emeritus just so that Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. could fight Sebastian Zvick for that belt. And then they mandated Martinez as the mandatory to force Chavez. But it was more about Chavez wanting to be the A side, not accepting Sergio being the A side for that fight to be made. Lou DiBella, you know, he was losing his luster over at HBO. So, yeah, man. I got Mix616, member for 20 months on that champ level. Shout out, Mix.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yo, shout out to you, Ness. The first time in history we seen a fight put together in our faces on TBV. Number one. Behind this, I'm sure we'll start to get bigger names for interviews. Keep going, my guy. Salute to you, champ. Salute to you. I was going to do this as a second show, but I guess not, man. My man Mo, a.k.a. Slim, already did. Yo, I need y'all to hit the retweet, repost. We got other people live, and I you know that I'm competitive. I see that fan in his live. We need more than him. I see Jamel Herring, the boxers live. We need more than him. Hit that retweet, repost. Keep me number one because we definitely got more than both of them. Let me see, put together. But we need to have triple their numbers. We cannot be in the same category stratospheres. Like, no. I'm number one. They everything else. So hit the retweet, repost, and I'm going to go ahead and show you this. I was going to do this for another show, man, because, you know, this is a big fight to my community, right? We are Devin Haney fans and we are Norman fans on this channel. You know, we've been interviewing Brian from the gate. We've been interviewing Devin from jump. So our community here on the Boxing Voice cares about Brian Norman versus Devin Haney. And this particular video is important for us.
But y'all can hear me. After I beat Tank, I'm fighting the winner of Devin Haney and Brian Norman. There you go. I'm not gonna say it again. Y'all can clip it. Y'all can do whatever. That's what I'm doing. You heard it here first.
Now, I don't know if he's capping, but Devin don't know shit about it and put laughing my ass off. What? So, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If Turkey gonna give him the money to move up 35, 40, 47, damn, 3 divisions, so be it. So be it. You know, I'm not about to hate on him getting a Turkey bag, moving up 3 divisions like Crawford. If Turkey see him as a Crawford, Turkey see him as a Crawford. I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I will take the fight versus him versus Lamont or him versus Devin, whoever wins, you know. At this point, his draw has earned him the benefit of the doubt that he could be considered elite, right? Like, we'll see what happens in the rematch, and does he keep that elite level luster where we still think he's elite? Pullout Bandit, $2 says he clipped Farm and Ness. That was a troll. Maybe. But this is the thing. In boxing, we don't even know who's clout chasing these days. We don't know who's trolling, who's clout chasing. We don't know who's trying to, quote unquote, sell their fight. We don't know. We just don't know. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Al in the Bay.
Yo,
You there? Michael.
what it do? What it do?
What up?
Go ahead. Give me that crow, man. Give me that crow.
Who you pick?
Wait.
Chavez?
Nah, Farmer,
You picked who?
Farmer.
Oh, Tevin.
Yeah, pick Tevin, man. I picked Tevin. It is what it is, though. I just feel like we didn't like. Man, Schofield is elite talent for sure. Like elite talent, but this is like the first name that he was really facing his first step up. And he passed the test with flying colors, but it's like we still didn't get to see enough of him to see the depth of the skill that he has. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really trying to like hate on him or nothing, but it's just I still don't know where he really at. Like, he stepped into a championship fight. I can't say with confidence unless he just go out in the first round and knock him out. I can't say with confidence what he gonna do in the late rounds. I can't say what he gonna do in the championship rounds against elite level competition. We ain't seen it. So, that's why they fight the fights. I mean, can't be mad and for going out there, knock, spark, and do it out. Like, it is what it is. But we finally got our official announcement, man. Let's go ahead and give you the credit. Next, tell everybody chill. All the fights off. Haney's ducking. Norman's ducking. Somebody's ducking. Like, just chill. It's called a negotiation. Let these brothers get it together. They gonna fight, man. They both willing to fight. It's all good. We got the fight we wanted. I'm excited for it. I just want to know what the Haney's game plan is going to be. Like, that's my biggest question. I feel like Devin Haney could pull it off at 47, but the last fight was at 43, which is 47 for all intents and purposes. We get it. But we ain't seen him fight a couple fights at 47, so I don't know what the wrinkles is going to be. And maybe that's what going into it, the Normans really ain't gonna have no film to look at really other than the Ramirez fight of him fighting at this weight. So I don't think they truly gonna know what to expect and what the game plan is truly gonna be. So, that's what I'm most excited to see and figure out is what Devin Haney's really doing at 47. Does he have more pop at 47? You add weight, you're able to add more muscle. He was a huge 35-pounder. He was a big 140. So, you add more muscle and you able to carry more of your natural weight. Logic would say that you punch harder at that higher weight. You know what I'm saying? And we haven't really seen him take a clean shot at 47 either. So how is he going to take the punch at 47? It's just a lot of questions, a lot of mystery in the air. But trust Bill. If you send him out there to fight, he must think he got it in the bag. All right, I'll holler.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Round Boy Fresh with the counter.
Hey, Slim, ho. All that shit talking about Lamont faking. He from D.C. We don't do no faking. I keep telling y'all, Bammers, Baltimore and D.C. ain't the same. Y'all used to that joke up West Baltimore faking. Lamont ain't doing no faking. He's going to tell you what he going to do, and he did it. He never lied to y'all motherfuckers. Every fight he said, I know y'all just getting hip to Lamont. Y'all don't know shit, but every fight Lamont said he wanted, he got. And any fight he said he going to get, he going to do it. We don't fake down here. Even Gary don't fake when we was trying to smack up that motherfucker from up top. Ain't nobody faking in D.C., man. Stop playing with us. At the end of the day, Lamont said what he said. It's out there, and he gonna stand on it. Y'all used to that fake-ass shit, Slim. I swear to God, man. I swear I can't stand none of y'all bam-ass fucking boxing fans. Y'all motherfuckers don't even look at boxing. Y'all look at a boxer or two. That's it. Hey, Ness, you think Lamar faking?
Like I said, I don't know, man. That's 3
Nah, you know,
divisions.
man, it ain't. Have you seen Lamar in person? Have you seen Lamar in person before?
He had 35 now, so it's actually only 2, right? Because I
Exactly,
counted
but have you seen
the
him in
30.
person? I got you. I don't know. I know you've been around. Have you seen Lamar in person before?
Yeah. When he was with
And
Golden
you
Boy
don't think?
though.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So now, and he looked way different back then. You know what I'm saying? You know, his body look different now. Lamar ain't faking. He's going to 147. And even if you don't think he big enough, he going up there for the bag and giving you a fight. Because if he coming off the Reggie fight, right? His stock gonna be hot. So he might as well go to 47 because it ain't shit at 40 that's gonna match that motherfucking Reggie energy.
But
So he
don't
might
you
as well go to 40. What's up, Mo?
don't you think he gotta win? Cause like, what if Tank
He
knock him out?
got robbed the first one. He got robbed the first one.
But
All
what
he
if
got to
Tank?
do?
But what if Tank knock him out? How you gonna believe he going to 47? We gotta see this
No, he
fight.
not. After he not going back to 30. If Reggie knock him out, it's a strong if Reggie knock him out. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah, he look like he got Tank number. But again, you gotta get
it's a
past
talent
that
gap.
fight before we think you can move up.
Yeah, see, you protecting again. Why you protecting? Right? Why you
Look,
think
Tip
Reggie like that?
Bellis,
I've been telling you for
said he'd
years
be
that
too
Bam ain't
small.
like that.
Tip said he gonna be too small for 47. Let me see
Who's
what's
gonna
his
be too
stats.
small?
Tip Bellis said
It
that
don't
Lamont
matter.
would be too small.
He might be slightly too small. He might be, but at the end of the day, it's the fight we want. We don't want him. Who at 140 gonna match that energy? Who at 140? The only thing Roach can do that's gonna suffice is gonna be Shakur. That's it. Other than that, take your ass to 147. Try to make 147 great again. Because everybody done ran up out of 140. Ain't nothing at 140. Give us what we want. He said it, and when my youngest say it, he means it. And that's it, Slim. That's all I got for y'all. Stop thinking we Baltimore and DC the same. We ain't the same, Mo. But that's all I got, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget you could call in. You just gotta come on over to Discord, come on over to X Spaces. If you're on X Spaces, James Benitez, hit that retweet. Rel, hit that retweet. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, hit that retweet. Hit that repost. Let me see. Okay. Now that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But still, they're still kind of close. Like those dudes is in the hundreds, we in the 300s. That ain't enough. That ain't enough. That's too close. That's giving them an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? If we get tired in the later rounds, they might could get us. So we need those retweet reposts on the X, man. Because right now I see Jamel Herring. He's a former boxer, so he trying to creep up with his little 169. No disrespect. I ain't mean little as a disrespect. I'm just saying like he creeping. So hit that retweet repost. You know, I don't want him surpassing the champ. You feel me? Can't have him doing that, James.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Lamont going to 147. That shit sound crazy, but I fought around boy, man. But him saying that there ain't no smoke at 140, that give him that kind of energy. That's also crazy too, because like Keyshawn got a fight upcoming with Nair Albright, and I would love to see Lamont versus Keyshawn, a big fight for the DMV. That'll be something that I would love to see. But that's just my personal opinion right there, and that'll probably be a good money fight for both of them. But Ness, man, like
he being a fan of his fighter, because the truth is, you know, if he do that, there's gonna be people that say he skipped 140.
I mean, Ron Boy do got a point though, man. Like it's only like maybe a few names I'll be intrigued to see Lamont fight though.
Nah,
Not a
at
whole bunch of
140?
fights and shit.
At 140, bro, you
Like,
got Sabril,
I mean,
you
like-
got Puello, you got Gary Russell, you got
he ain't fighting.
Matias.
You know, we know he ain't fighting Gary Antoine. We know that shit ain't happening. So he scratched that off the table. I doubt that.
Why not? An all-out
But-
DC Wizard?
I doubt it, bro. I doubt it seriously, man. But Matias, Puello, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Matias ain't really is a shit fighter to me though, man. You hype him up more than he do. You know what I'm saying? Like I told
You
y'all what Par
wild.
was gonna do to his ass. I told y'all what Par was gonna do to him, and we see the motherfucker rebuilding. He got another shot now, man. Luckily, but you know he really is who he is. But next, man, what I wanted to call about because I really don't care for the topic this morning because I already know what's gonna happen. Devin Haney was a big guy, 135, big guy, 140, still a big guy, 147. Motherfucker ain't gonna power. So cool. He gonna get his ass whipped by Brian Norman. End the topic. But next, let's talk about border wars, man. What's up with all these pullouts, man? This shit crazy from what I'm hearing, man. This shit crazy. Like you got Vega pulled out,
How
Big
you
Bay pulled
calling
out.
out, bro? You
Whoa,
part
whoa,
of
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa,
You took the
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Supermax
whoa,
fight
whoa.
and
Nah,
pulled
nah, nah,
out.
nah, nah, nah,
Y'all
nah.
out here fucking
Nah,
up
nah.
my
I
card.
ain't never accepted.
Man,
I
you
ain't never
took that.
accepted.
Man, get out of
I
here,
ain't never
bro. This
accepted.
guy's
I ain't never
nasty
accepted.
work, man.
I ain't never accepted, but it's like it's crazy to me though. And that's for all the grief you give me, and it's like, damn, these niggas pulling even nastier work, man. I'm like, bro, I gave you much more notice. These guys like, man, I'm gonna holler at Ness 3 weeks out, 4 weeks out, and you know, like, and play you, man. But it's all good, Ness, man. One day you give me an apology, man, for keeping it straight with you. But it's cool though. It's cool though. But shout out to Ray. You know, I fought with Yancey, but still shout out to Yancey. Shout out to Vega, but you know, it is what it is, Vega. Big Bay, shout out to you too. Damn, I'm just waiting to see what's the next cookie that crumbles, man. That's it. But also, Ness, man, shout out to you for doing this shit 7 days a week, though, man, because you know you to go for this. But yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. And oh yeah, when's Keem's unguarded, man?
He
Because we
ain't
definitely
scheduled
need
with
that,
me.
man.
He ain't scheduled with me. He don't want. He said he don't fuck with AI because I got an AI assistant.
My nigga, man, it's not that hard. With much as y'all talk, man, you can't just throw him on the schedule one of these days, man.
Bro,
Like
all
you
he
got
got
to
to
see
do is
other.
give me a date. That's it. You know,
Lord,
that's it. If you
oh
want to
Lord.
text him in the chat we in and get it started, I could see it and record the date.
Nah, man. Let me holler at Vega, man, because that's low key. That's your other assistant, man. So I'll tell Vega to get on it, man. Anyways, as always, shout out to you, shout out to the community, man. I'll catch you later, bro. Peace.
All right. So for Ron Boy Fresh, we did a quick comparison of Roach, and you got a point, Slim. You know your boxing, man. There's a lot of things that make him on that level, hypothetically, or on black and white. So let's start with the obvious size. Roach is 5'7", right? So we think he's short. And he is the shorter man out of the three. Roach is 5'7" with a reach of 68, and he's fought at super featherweight and lightweight. You know, he might struggle at 47. We got to see how he'll, fill in. But Devin's not that much bigger. He's only 5'8", 71-inch reach. Now, he started at lightweight, so we seen what he looked like at junior welterweight, so we know he's going to fill in at welterweight. Norman is the natural welterweight, but he's only 5'9", 70-inch reach, while Devin has a 71. So Devin has a 3-inch reach advantage over Roach, but a 1-inch reach advantage over Norman. Now, Norman obviously is the bigger man starting at welterweight, but, Devin has a big frame, and so does Lamont for that matter. They got those, V-shaped backs, right? Like Lamont has a wide back kind of himself. Not as much as a Canelo, but I feel like he does. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Fighting style, though, obviously Roach is more of a boxer puncher. He proved that in that fight with Tank. Countering, good body work. Not the mover that Devin is, right? Devin's more of a technical boxer, more of a jab guy, footwork guy. I don't know that we can say elite defense because of what happened in the Ryan fight, but again, those were Ostarine-infested left hooks. He has a lower output, though, versus power punches. He's going to move more than he throws. Norman, on the other hand, is aggressive. He's a power puncher. He's a pressure fighter. But we haven't seen him really in with those technical boxes. So a Brian Norman Roach fight sounds more like the fight that, was served television, right? But Roach only has a 40% knockout ratio, and he's a lighter person. So can he somehow gain power because he's allowing his body to fully grow now. Maybe he was holding himself back like Crawford was, in the lighter division when Crawford was making 135, even though Crawford was still getting knockouts. So it's different. Haney, on the other hand, while he's a lot bigger than Roach, he only got the 46.9% KO ratio, which is, it's decent. You want to have at least 65%, and we know you putting people down. Now, Norman, he's above the average that it takes to knock you out, which is 65. He's at 78.6. So, he's certainly elite power. Now, can he prove he has elite power knocking out an elite fighter? This will be an elite level win. If he knocks out Haney, his power is considered real. And the reason I say real is because remember that Keith went through that. Keith was considered one-time Thurman. He was knocking out everybody until those names started to step up. I think the last biggest was Diego Chavez and maybe Jesus Soto Carras. Then after that, it started going 12, and he changed his model from one-time Thurman to a race to 7. It's a race to 7. So we'll see. The experience factor out of all fighters comes in highest for Haney, obviously having done everything that he's done and achieved everything he's achieved, and arguably Roach. Roach for also, having the world title fight with Heron early, coming back, dusting himself off, becoming a champ again, and then arguably beating Tank in the eyes of the world. The experience that you get with Tank is kind of that experience that you get with Canelo, but except he arguably beat. AI judges had him winning. We had him winning. All he had to do was get his knockdown, and it would have been a easy win. So he has more experience than Norman, but less experience than Haney. Defense, again, it's hard to call Devin's defense elite, but it should be, right? Because you only got 2 instances where someone actually clipped him and hurt him, and that's Linares and Ryan. But that Ryan fight is excluded because of the Ostarine-infested left hooks. Roach has lost. So I don't know that you could put elite level defense, but certainly solid, durable. He was slipping like a motherfucker. He was catching and shooting and rolling. I mean, again, his best performance is the draw. I just hope he can replicate it. Because you don't want him to get into that George Kambosos argument where T.O. is your best win and the only thing that you've done. But, to me, Devin is an elite in terms of defense. He rarely gets hit cleanly outside of the Ryan Garcia fight. You would have to go all the way back to Linares. The Loma fight was back and forth. That's not, that's a fight. And that's your best opponent, a multi-division champ. The intangibles, obviously, Roach is confident. If you believe Slim, Ron Boy Fresh, that statement was real. So that tone of voice gives you confidence, gives you that tough guy mentality. But he has that low markability right now. He's not a Devin Haney. If he can beat Tank, then it's a wrap. Now he's marketable. The world knows who you are, and you've beaten the junior face of boxing. We can't keep calling him the face. You beat a big pay-per-view star. Haney, he's got that star power. He's resilient. He showed you he fights anybody by the announcement of this fight. He's got a father who's polarizing in Bill Haney that brings in heavy influence, so his marketability is through the roof. Norman Sr. is kind of what Bill is, but Norman Jr., he's fearless, and he's like this calm demeanor, right? It's like, I don't know, is he just the assassin or does he go by silent assassin? Because that's the vibes he gives me. Like, he doesn't talk much. He just beats the shit out of you, So yeah, it seems like there's a possibility Roach can maybe do it. You know, maybe can he outbox Devin? And is he gonna be able to bang with the power puncher in Norman? I don't know. You know, we'll see who wins and if Lamont is serious. But I would say, I don't know. I can't even say who he has a better shot versus until I see this fight for both Haney, Norman, and Roach's fight with Tank right now. I feel like everybody's in limbo. Norman's the only one with momentum, right? He's the only one with momentum. He's coming off of 3 big knockouts. But Devin is in this world of, man, what happened to me with the Ryan fight? I'm being criticized with the Jose fight. Roach is, you know, he's in a place mentally where he thinks he's that guy, but not everyone thinks he beat Tank. Yeah, so everybody needs to do something. Like, that's the point. Everybody has to show us who they are in their next fight. Devin got to show us I'm back. Norman got to show us I'm the new future. And Roach got to show us I told you I beat Tank. I can't say Roach can move up right now. He's got unfinished business. That's just the bottom line. He's got to take care of what he got going on to prove that, you know, we can believe that he can move up 2 divisions. All right, we got Big Money.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Good morning, brother.
Yo, just touching on that the marketability angle. I think that's the reason why Turkey got this fight with Dev and B Norm as the main, because you know he ran out of the other options. You know, your man Tio would rather sit here and listen in the background of the boxing voice, dropping $500 galactic counterpunches, saying stupid shit out of fortune cookies. You know what I mean?
Galactic, yo, you a G for that. Cause I remember the $100 was the God counter. You said galactic. Oh man, you get new
Word.
time for that. God damn, that's funny.
Word. And then you know, your man Ryan is busy. Him and Oscar, I don't know if they got some new coke or whatever, but they over there trying to create controversy, talking about they got problems with Golden Boy between them. And we already know that's cap, and it went nowhere. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same type of problem that Eddie got trying to market Boost, because ain't no real controversy with Boost. So Boost can't be. And then and Vergil, what has Vergil been doing? Vergil been asleep until he beat up on what's his name the other day. So they can't be the main. You know what I'm saying? Like B Norman and your man Dev, that's organic. You know what I mean? The hype is organic. B Norm went and flew over to Japan. He got Trunks out of there on some perfect cell type shit. You know, since Dev is Goku. You know what I mean? And now he coming back over here, and Dev and him is about to get the smoke. You know, everybody want to say, "Oh, it's too, it's too much." You know, Dev biting off more than he can chew. Why do y'all care? Y'all want him to lose? Let him fight the man. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. You can't make that man a punk because you think he can't take the fight. Because even if he didn't, then you're gonna say he a duck. So he can't win either way. You know, but let's say Devin does win. If he win, he 3 division. You know what I'm saying? If he lose, then he lost to a legitimate threat. Because B Norm, you see what he doing to dudes. You know what I'm saying? But if B Norm lose to Dev, then he a master boxer. You know, he can mitigate that brick hand, or the haters gonna have to eat it. You know, but the other side is if Dev catch one of them shots, he could get Sasaki. And then 147 is going to turn into a quiet place, and B Norm going to be the monster. And it's going to be real dangerous up there. Now, as far as your man Roach,
I hear what he's saying, but I agree with you. He got business he already got to tend to. But if he he brings some roast problems up to 147, I'd be interested to see him at 140. The same way I'm looking at Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather see. I want Keyshawn to look at the blueprint that Dev given him. When you step up to a new weight class, you challenge the hardest fight, the worst dude there. Now for him, that's either Keyshawn got to wait for the winner of Puello and Subriel, or he could go the same route that B Norm and Dev did and just go straight at Tio, who's listening in the background. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll get back with you, man. That's all I got right now.
All right, champ. Round one.
What it do? What it do, Ness? How you doing, man?
All
How you
good,
doing this?
man. Buenos dias.
Good morning.
¿Qué lo que hay?
Man, I've been I haven't got back on since the Jake Paul thing, and we haven't got to talk about it and everything. Had a lot of family things going on too, and listen,
You
as
alright?
far
You
as it,
sounding a little nervous, or you out of breath from the workout?
I'm out of breath from the workout. I just finished working out 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I
Alright.
just did the workout.
Salute, champ.
So I was supposed to go outside and jump rope, but my battery and my gimbal died, so I gotta go out and jump rope later.
Oh,
But
so you only work out on camera now. Look at you, superstar
well,
shit.
well, the people motivate me, and I motivate them. It gives me a
Let's
reason to
go.
do it.
Let's
You know what I'm
go.
saying?
Hell
So
yeah.
we push each other for motivation, and so about the topic and everything. Look, when we talk about our guys ducking the smoke, and we want the best fighting the best and everything like that, as soon as a fight like this is announced, all of a sudden we take sides again and say, no, this is too much for Devin. This is he's not ready for this, right? But you guys are screaming from a mountaintop, we want to see the best fight in the best. And when fights are announced, we get pushback about how the fight was created or who did what or this and this. Our boys are out there shining right now. Floyd Schofield for the Americans, beautiful, beautiful stoppage. Brian Norman Jr., we bro. Keyshawn Davis, we just lost the belt. We got to get one back. Because we're competing for titles. So senior, how you doing?
What's going on? What's going on? I'm
What's
giving
going
What's
Floyd
on,
up?
that
Good to
Floyd?
big.
How
see
are you?
So
you.
y'all can holler at Floyd real fast. He in the bed. So
Hey,
y'all
hey, how
getting
you
real
feeling as
exclusive.
a dad? How you feeling right now in your son's performance? I want to ask you that. How you must be feeling right now?
Hold on real fast. I have to get the baby back.
Uh-huh.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Come
Everybody
on,
told
like
me I
that,
was crazy.
like that
Man,
though.
it's gonna be like that for all of them.
But
For all of them.
man, you have to be so proud of your son right now. The performance,
Yeah.
the way he went out there. I saw in his eyes when he first came out, he looked very angry but focused. He had like channeled focus aggression. And when he stepped to him all business. He wasn't playing with that man. He wanted to show the world that he is here, he is for real, and he is a real threat. And when he went
Right.
out there and did that to Tevin Farmer, he spoke louder than words. He let his fist do the talking in that ring. And that's what we want to see about these young warriors in this game, in this
Right.
sport that I love, boxing. And your son demonstrated that. I would be ecstatic. I had your son winning in the fight, not like that. I'm a fan. He impressed me. He showed me that he's ready for these guys at this level. And I just had to ask you, as a dad, witnessing your son have such a great performance like that, what were you thinking when it was all going down in the corner? Like, what was going through your body, the surge of energy?
Um, like I said, I already knew it. That's why when Floyd was coming back to the corner, that's why he was pointing to me, say, I told you, because Floyd was saying, I'm gonna knock him out in the first round. I told him, Floyd, I think about the third. Floyd like, nah, Dad, I'm gonna knock him out in the first round. Because once he pushed Floyd with his head and made it that personal, although they friends, I knew then, I said, Floyd gonna hurt him because he done
Mhm.
violated. So, yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. I just thought by the third round. And the only way that I was that confident is because I seen him in the ring with these champions, and I seen what he
Mm-hmm.
do to these current champions. So for me, it's like another day in the office, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I look forward to showing the world that he could stop Tank just as easy. You
Mm-hmm.
know, people can
As a
say I'm
father,
crazy, but they'll see.
right? No, no, no. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry for cutting you
No,
off.
I was finished. I was finished. You didn't cut
Okay.
me off.
As a father, and watching my sons grow up, and watching them do things. Sometimes I think that my sons are not ready for certain things. Until that day,
Right.
he proves to me he went from a young man to a man. And then I
Right.
feel like I can let go a little, and I'm watching my son become a man right before my eyes. And there's
Right.
moments in his life where they demonstrate that. And did you feel something like that? Like, yeah,
Yeah,
my boy
yeah.
is
Yeah, as a dad, you had those moments, but then you know you got tomorrow and you got next
right.
year. And you always raising them to get to that next moment because you're raising a man. So all these little moments, that's just life. Because when you die, all you're taking is the memories. You don't take the money. You
Right.
take these experiences. So yes, that was a good experience. And then I know they told us 1 week off, then we back in camp for another fight. So we right back fighting in like 8 to 10 weeks.
Yes.
So you know, for me as a dad, it's like, all right, back to the game. We gotta get
Riyadh
back
season
serious.
card or a
I
Golden
don't
Boy
know
card?
yet. We won't know till next. They told us we'll know next week. They told us take a week off, then we could come back in that ring.
You think this type of performance puts you back on the scope of a Turkey Alalshikh?
I don't know because we're not looking at a Turkey Alalshikh. We looking at boxing. I think as far as boxing, Kid made a statement that he's here because Tevin haven't been knocked out in 12, 13 years. Nobody done that to Tevin like that. So I think Kid separated himself from the pack and let everybody know that there's a new era. And I'm looking forward to Shakur and Tank because I think people will say, oh, well, Tevin got a twitch. But when he do that to Shakur and Tank, then they'll be able to say, yo, this kid is really the greatest of all time, or one of them to look at like the greatest of all time.
Well, outside of
So
the
it's
Twitch, I want to give you the ability to respond to the internet saying that obviously Tevin was not the same version of himself, that he was coming off of 3 straight losses, some calling him washed.
hmm So even if he was washed, he never was supposed to get washed like that.
That's for sure.
I mean, come on,
Great
and
answer.
no 1 minute. So even if he was 60% of himself, nobody ever done that to him like that since when he was a prospect with Pedraza.
Yeah.
So it's like, come on now. So they got to give some form of respect,
First
because
man to
he's
knock
still a
him
two.
out is the first man to knock him out.
That's
Because look,
right, and he's a two defending champion.
Ishe Smith went his whole career without getting knocked out, and we still gave Lubin credit at the end for being the only dude to knock him out. I know I did anyway, so for sure.
And Floyd don't even got his grown man strength. That's the thing.
Yeah,
And
he's
I'm
only
not gonna boast.
22.
I done told these people that I'm trying to tie one hand behind Floyd back. I'm giving them a chance because of him at 25. There's no way they would stand a chance. So I'm saying, yo, listen, y'all can fight my son now, and I love my son to death. I'm dad, but I'm trying to give y'all a chance. I'm trying to be fair. And y'all, everybody thought I was crazy. Oh no, he's not like that. But they're gonna see he's really like that. That's why none of them champions said nothing when I said he's the greatest boxer of all time. Not one of them came and said he's lying, and I'm standing on that. So I look forward when he fights Shakur, hopefully next. It's Shakur or either Zepeda. Because when he just demolished them, then I want to hear what the critics gonna say then.
Now, you know Zepeda's next fight is, we're talking about it. Obviously, Devin Haney, Brian Norman is official for November Riyadh season. And on the undercard, Turki Alalshikh announced that he won Zepeda versus Isaac Cruz.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously he can change it up and make it Floyd Schofield, Isaac Cruz, but are you willing to go back to Saudi? Because, couple last year or whatever, whenever that happened, you were saying y'all wasn't going back. Has that changed now?
Hell no.
Oh,
That
shit.
ain't changed. That ain't never changed because we the A side. No matter who we go in the ring with, it's 50-50. We the A side for us. We ain't taking no backseat no more to none of them. So it don't work
Yeah,
like
but
that. And we
A-side,
on the side.
B-side don't exist in Saudi. A-side, B, like everybody
You
gets their money. Because
you
listen to
you
that
think that?
card. They talking about putting Boots and Vergil on the undercard of Brian Norman and Devin, plus Isaac and Zepeda and Lester Martinez versus Christian Billy. Like, A-side, B-side don't exist on Turkey cards, man. Look, Shakur,
Listen,
is Berlanga the main event or is it Shakur? Like, because it don't matter.
no, that's because you're still talking about their cards. We don't care about their cards. Let me tell y'all
But them
this.
the
Too.
biggest money
Let me
fights.
tell you. No, let me. That's what I was just about to tell you. When I started as an A&R in the music industry, I always learned never sell your soul. And how you sell your soul is through the thing that they control people with, money. That's why they always had the root of all evil is money, because that's the way you could be lured in. So we don't care about their money. We making money. We don't care about their
Okay, but
trillions of
outside of the
dollars.
money, they got the biggest names. If you want Shakur, he signed a Turki Alalshikh. If you want Zepeda, he signed a Turki Alalshikh.
That's on them. We're gonna keep doing our thing until they come to us.
I mean, those are the two names you
Fighting.
asking for.
We're fighting in Texas. No matter who or where or what, we're
Man,
fighting
you
in
tripping.
Texas.
You tripping.
No, guys, you said I was tripping before.
About what?
Everybody
No,
say
no,
I'm
no, no.
tripping
No,
about
you
anything.
said I was tripping when I offered you that Tevin Farmer fight 2 years ago. Cut the shit.
No, we said we would take it. I didn't say we was tripping
But
until
y'all
you
ain't
made the
jump on
call.
it the way we wanted y'all
Yes, we
to. And
did.
y'all let them other
Yes, we
dudes get it
did.
first. I told you that was a
Nah.
great name. Now look at it. The best name on your
No,
resume.
stop.
Come
Stop
on,
it. You gotta
Floyd.
keep it real. You gotta keep it real. Can I talk? You gotta let me talk like
You
you,
gonna
brother.
tell me
We
you
took it.
gonna tell me
Remember,
you ain't
but
tell me
you
that
didn't even let
Tevin
me
is your
talk.
friend and all that?
Why didn't you call Tevin? Tevin moved down to 130. Tevin is our friend, and he said he was going to 130, which he did. So he turned the fight down.
I
So it
never
ain't,
said you
you can
avoided the
ask
fight.
him.
I never said you avoid. I
No,
said
what
I
I'm saying,
told you about the
you said
fight
we didn't
2
take it,
years ago. That's all, and that's
and
still
we
true.
took it 2 years ago. And we took it 2 years ago. Tevin turned it down and said he was going to 130. So all I'm is correcting what you said that we didn't take it. We did take it and offer them. That part was factual. That's all I'm saying, brother. We did take it two
I'm
years
just
ago. He
saying
didn't
I
want
don't
it
want to
2
have
years
the
ago.
same
He decided to
situation
take it now.
happen. I don't want to have the same situation happen where you and I are
As
having
far
a
as what?
conversation about Shakur and Zepeda, and you saying
About
you ain't
what?
gonna do it unless it's in Texas, and we gotta wait
I don't
2
I don't I don't
years
know what you
for that to get.
I
You
don't
know what
know
I'm
what you're
saying?
debating. I don't know what you're debating about. I really don't know
I'm
what the
trying to
debate is.
debate that Floyd can't demand for Shakur to go to Texas.
You keep saying what we can't do and we keep proving what we will do. That's what I'm saying. Since we knew each other, y'all keep saying what we can't do, and we keep proving what we will and can do. I'm not debating you on what I'm saying. If they say no, it ain't in Texas, then I on to the next fight. We got Golden Boy and Trillionaires behind us too. So we're
Schofield.
not worried about them. We're not worried about their money. That's other people do that. They sell their soul for that. This is legacy for us. We
All
don't
right.
care
All
about
right.
their
But
dollars.
that's what you making it about dollars. He still got the legacy fights. Like
It don't matter what he
Turkey
don't got
signed
anything.
Abdullah. Turkey signed Abdullah. Turkey signed Devin. Turkey signed Zepeda and Shakur. Like
What
he
that
got the
mean? What that
names you
mean to us?
need.
What that mean to us?
It
All
mean
right.
He
All
need
right.
us
legacy.
too.
It mean that's the
Listen.
legacy.
You gotta let me answer this. It's not the legacy. Shakur and Mason not fighting each other. They're not gonna fight each other in 135. We are the unicorn in that division. They need us more than
Why
we
won't
need
they
them
fight each other?
because they got the same manager.
Okay.
He not gonna destroy. He cannot destroy 2 pots of gold. He got to make it
Well,
one.
let me
He
let
not
me
gonna
give you
no
an
listen,
argument.
listen, listen. No, listen. No,
Okay.
just understand because the fans that's watching is they don't really understand boxing. In
Mm-hmm.
135,
Oh,
Mason is not fighting them. And if they have the belt, there's no unification. We the only one there going towards WBA route or whatever else. They need us more than we need them. So when it come to that in business, we have more power than
Okay.
you might think. So when we sit at that table, we can demand things because they need fights. They signed these guys and they got to pay these guys, or these guys can leave them. So he got
see,
to fulfill that.
Can
Go
can can I-
ahead.
can I suggest something? Okay, I'm not
Yes.
saying what to do or tell you what to do with you or your son, but I'm just saying in the history of boxing, there has been men that felt like they were the A side, but they had to earn it. Even Floyd
We
signed up to
earned
fight
it.
Oscar. Excuse me. Even Floyd signed up to fight Oscar, right? And he took a shot because he knew I'll take less for now, but once I get that belt, and the recognition, from there on, I won't take anything. So sometimes you gotta bargain to get where you want to get. You see, that's all merely like the big fights are there. They're there. The big fights are there. But sometimes being stubborn, I'm like, no, you need me more than you. You don't got nothing to offer. You don't got a belt yet. But sometimes you can sacrifice one fight to get what you want and then take off.
You freezing
That's
up,
business.
Floyd.
You know, that's all. That's all. It's not about having too much pride. You know? Even Floyd did that. Even
stubborn.
the greats.
You calling the man stubborn. He left because of you. He left because of you.
You know,
he left because of you. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, you know, like,
Floyd, tell him you left because he tried to call you
Stop it. No. Just don't be like stubborn like that, because sometimes it's good to take a calculated risk.
Breaking up, Floyd. I guess it's your service, because this happened the last time we had them on. That he can't be in the atrium. He's trying to be in the atrium to show us the view. Look, hey yo, did round one jump off? Oh man, round one jumped off. He got mad.
That me?
It is you.
Okay.
Now your shit's still fucking up.
Round one has got no chill today. He said, nah, your shit's still fucking up. Bro, calm down.
Yo, it's that energy drink, bro. That shit got me amped.
No, you better check that shit. Run that shit across Vada, bro. That shit got you too crazy.
Listen, but
every time you jump on, you coming in at 100. Yeah, I see it got you pumped. Better make sure that shit ain't got no ostarine in it. What's the name of it though? DM it to me though. DM it to me.
It says on the bottle, Ostarine Pro. It says on the bottle, Ostarine Pro.
DM me that ostarine pack he got. This.
Yo, this shit got
Yo,
me
you done
amped,
ran
bro.
my guests off. Damn.
Stop it.
Rel, what up? Bro, we got to run his supplements through Vada. Something's going on with round one.
Hey, yo, listen.
Yo, send me the Amazon link. I want that shit.
Yo, this shit is crazy. And you could tell the difference when it kicks in. I was working out cold, drinking it, like the middle of my workout. I just wanted to lift everything. I started picking up the whole fucking the bed, everything.
He thought he could lift houses.
everything. That shit got me so amped up. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be next door. My next door neighbor mowing his lawn. Yo, your grass is 2 inches off the ground, bro. You need this shit cut.
Yo, you got it. That shit probably got methamphetamines, bro.
Stop it.
No. I'm serious. Jack 3D had it. That's what
I'm gonna go get it. Fuck
Brandon
that.
Rios pop for, bro. You gotta check them shit sometimes, bro. Tres leche. Cause these things are not approved by the FDA, man. That's how Willie Monroe popped. Willie Monroe bought some shit from GNC. And everybody back in the day was buying Jack 3D. And there's another one for all my bodybuilders that remember the Bumblebee fat burner pills? Them shits had a drug that's no longer illegal. That was yellow and black. Why you mad, Toya?
Damn, I'm gonna have to come back because I'm busy
All
right
right,
now. I'm gonna have to come
Vada.
back.
I'm checking in my supplements. Hold on.
All right. Calm down, round one. We got him back. What up?
All right. Is it clear?
Perfect.
Now, I got up to where you were saying Mayweather and he took less money. Pardon me, I didn't hang up on y'all. Somebody called. I had to put it on Do Not Disturb. But go ahead, proceed. What you were saying, sir.
Nah, he's just trying to hit you with the. Sometimes you got to take a little less to get where you want to go.
A calculated risk to clean the pot. Like Mayweather pushed his chips all into the table. He bet it on himself. He said, okay, you guys want to give me less money? You guys don't want to give me a shot at the title?
But that's the thing. With Turkey, it's not about money.
I get it, Ness. I get it. I'm just talking about a time when we didn't have Turkey. But this is what he had to do. Sometimes in the sport, okay, you plan your next attack. You make your next strategic move. Okay, you guys want to talk to us like that? But once I get that belt, shit's going to change. And my son's going to also have a great performance with the belt. Ain't going to be able to stop him then. It's just calculated risk. That's all. To get where you want to be. How are you gonna be coming to argue with the champion and demand more money or be the A side when he has the belt? But okay, I'll take a little less, but
He
I
on
want to fight you.
pre-workout, Floyd. Just know he on pre-workout. We established that he's a little excited because he just worked out. Man, your audio is bad. What is going on? Is it the battery or is it the Wi-Fi? It's back to doing that under the water noise.
It's okay on his part.
Nah, we don't hear you.
Something is on y'all part. That is not.
Nah, it's not us because obviously he's using the same link you're using.
So could you send another link and we just put it back on? Maybe it's that link.
All right, I'll send another one. All right.
Will that throw me off my link?
No.
Okay. Oh, real quick. Look. You see it? Ness.
Mm-hmm. Where you got it at?
Eso. GMC.
Look, that shit got you shaking. Lord have mercy.
Look.
You gotta be careful, bro. You 50. You gotta watch your heart.
Yo, I take half a scoop. That's why I
No,
recommended
fuck
it.
half a scoop. You better monitor your heart, nigga. You 50.
And then this.
Amino impact.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's BCCAs. I mean, I get it. BCAAs. I don't know, man. Something in that one right there.
And then the creatine.
No, creatine. That's perfect. That's even good for women. Women need to take that.
This is the stuff that I'm taking that makes me shake. This is the pre-workout. This is the pre-workout right here.
Send me the picture of the back. I got to see what them words are on the back.
All right. Like this? Yeah, I'll take a picture of that right there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that shit got me shaking, bro.
He said it got me shaking.
It does, bro.
Really real trying you a second time. That shit was like, yo, it's this one. Rel, what up, man? Slowing down. Al in the Bay, second time.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
What up?
Yeah, man, first time he called me, I was eating chicken, so my mouth was kind of stuffed. Yeah, man, so, I don't like this fight. I love it, you feel me? Both men have something to prove in this fight, Devin Haney has to prove that he can go up to 147 and become a champ and can take a punch. You feel me?
I'll be back with you.
Because
Let's try this again.
All right, now I'm on my computer.
Perfect. And your audio sounds perfect.
Okay, now I would like to answer the young man. It don't matter if you're on pre-workout. That's all good. I'm liking his energy. The A side isn't about a belt because a belt get 3% of your purse. They just a private business that get 3% because you can ask for more money since you got this piece of metal. So if you go by that theory, then I can understand that. But if you go by the theory that we contractors and we work for ourselves, we our own bosses, so we could dictate what we want. And if they don't like the business, they could keep moving. It's that simple. So we don't matter about that. But when the WBA make it mandatory, it don't matter what they say.
Right.
Because we hold 2 belts in the WBA. We hold the international, would guarantee us a title shot. And we also hold the continental. So it don't matter what any of them say.
Okay, I see. You're
and
going to get your shot.
Right. So if we ever did business with them, we will do business, but it's in Texas. It's nowhere else. I'm going to keep my son where he's protected at, because we went through what we went through, whether people believe it or not. No parent is going to put their child in danger again where they almost get killed. Why would they do that? Why would I do that? So, but people think it's a bull crap story, so they look it from their view, and that's their view. But me as a dad, I know what we experienced. Well, so I know how we had to get him back home. And so, you know, I'm not gonna put myself through that experience again. Then I had to deal with his depression and get my son, you know, kids sometimes kill themselves. Not saying he would do nothing like that, but that's real from a parent standpoint. When a
Yes,
child
yes.
do that and lose $1 million, an opportunity that they chase their whole life, and you got to keep motivating them as a parent. So why would I put him through that circumstance for money? I mean, as a parent, that would be wrong. So once you look at it from that view, no, if they want to handle business, we can handle business in Texas. And it's that simple. We don't even want Shakur WBC belt. He could keep that. They could keep all of that, their belts. We want the fight. We want the legacy. They could keep all the belts. They could keep the money. We don't ask for a lot of money. Not one time have we asked for a lot of money. 2.5 ain't a lot of money when they're gonna make $100 million on the back end for commercials and all that other shit. From a businessman to say, break us a piece of the pie too. You know, so people look at it from that view, but you know, they're not looking at the protection, the security you gotta hire to have camp. So spies not coming through there, so gunmen not coming through there, because it's more than just in the ring. These people fight dirty, man, for no reason. So it's
Well,
more
you
than
know,
that. So the
it's
money. Go ahead.
well said from a manager's perspective. Where you lose me at is the competitor that lives inside of me, where that I can't see me going into any sport and discrediting the top award, the trophy. Like, that's like playing the NFL and saying, fuck the Vince Lombardi trophy. I don't care if I win it. If I'm in boxing, there is no other greater reward but these belts. That's what I got into the sport for. And to get into the thing and say, I don't care about the greatest award, it's like being Dan Marino of the sport. You were great, you were good, you got all this money, but you got no rings. Where are your rings, son? You see? So at the end of the day, you talk about legacy. The only way you can create legacy is championship legacy. You can't say he was a great legacy fighter and achieved very little, but beat everyone and got a big bag. You're going to drag that bag to the Hall of Fame? You're not getting in.
Like Floyd said, belts don't matter, they collect dust. And that's what one of the greatest of this ever say. Hold on, give me a second. That's what one of the greatest of this ever say. But from my standpoint, you got to remember you're a God. It's no, God tell you not to worship your idols. A belt is an idol. You are the God. You're the value. You know, you can shake your head, but this is fact. You're the value. You're the one having this experience. You go chasing a belt, not you, but somebody do that. They get injured in the ring. They get brain damage. How valuable was that belt? When the medical bills come, and look at it, if a lot of former champions went through that. The medical bills come later on in life. How valuable is that belt? So if you cannot tell these people that belt is more valuable than their health. That belt is more valuable. No, you fight who you want to fight. You determine your rules because this is your life. Forget a belt. This is your life. You could die in there. That's what we're going to tell the young fighters, the truth. You could die in there. Over 200 fighters die every year in the ring, and they don't report it. So we're not going to say chase a belt. Chase your dream and value you, because they're going to take 3% of your money. Like, come on, that's slavery. No matter what you say, if they're not doing the work and you doing the work, that's slavery. So you gonna go chase that? That's their master then.
Okay. Okay.
Round one, step back. You keep talking over him. Step back.
Yeah, and I'm not violating those rules. I'm not saying nobody chase your belts, but when you get on certain levels, you understand those belts don't mean shit. Those belts don't mean nothing when you got to pay your staff, when you got to pay the doctor bills after the fight, when you got to pay the life insurance, the hand insurance, all this, the doctor bills. I mean, it's so much involved. So when you ask for 2.5, understand you only bring it back only like 1.4 after Uncle Sam and the staff and everybody else. So it ain't, you know, it is what it is. Nobody chasing money. I'm not being greedy when I ask for that number. So anyway, that's all I'm saying.
It was when Floyd Mayweather came out and said that statement, belts don't mean nothing. I found that ironic, well said from a man that has the most belts and fought the most champions in the world. It was like he was leading the youths to convince them that belts don't matter so that you don't break his records. That was well said from a man that has the most titles and fought the most world champions. Give out the perception that belts don't matter, and over 3% Don't chase legacy. And your point about getting injury chasing the belt, that can happen in any boxing match. That happens all day in boxing. Look, you have your view. I can't change your mind, and who am I to tell you your value? If this is the way you see it, I implore you to continue doing what you want to do. I only merely suggested that, legacy comes with belts.
No.
And
Let me give you another example, then, brother. And I'm
All
not
right.
trying to change your view. Let me give you another example. How many belts have Ali won?
Ali, but that was a different
No,
era. It was a
I'm
two
just
belt
asking,
era.
I'm asking your opinion. Just give me a number. How many belts have Ali won?
One in the heavyweight, and he defended it.
So do the belts
19
make him a
times.
legend? Do you remember Ali or do you remember the belts?
No, I remember the character that was Ali outside of the ring. He was bigger than boxing.
Do you remember the belts or you remember Ali?
I remember everybody calling him champion.
You're not going
Hey,
to answer
champ.
the question, man. We got to keep it real. We're going to keep it real. Do you remember the belts? Because you don't even remember how many belts he won. Or do
Brother,
you
that was in
remember
the...
Ali? Is that
Yes.
simple? You remember
Yeah.
Ali, not the belts. So my point exactly, the belts don't matter. When Ali was fighting his biggest fights, it wasn't for no belt.
He already has established himself.
If you got a big enough name, remember it's business. Don't get emotional in here. Not just you, everybody else. All they care about on the back end is could you fill those arenas up? Can you get the sponsorship dollars? That's what they care about, the numbers, because they're going to bet on it. They're going to make their money on the back end off of bets. It's a gambling circle. That's what boxing is. It cleans a lot of money, brother. They don't give a damn about them belts. I'm sorry to tell you the truth about boxing. Them businessmen don't give a damn about them belts. They care about how much money being
But
generated.
you're talking about businessmen. I got a different angle. Did you watch the conversation on the GOAT podcast with Canelo and Terrence where they debated elite fighters?
I don't do their thing. That's their realm.
But did you watch it? I'm asking, did you watch it? Okay, so they had a discussion about elite fighters. And, Canelo's been going around the media telling the world that Terrence Bud Crawford has only faced one elite fighter, and that was Earl Spence, because Earl had multiple titles and was on the pound-for-pound list. So, yeah, that conversation is what has sparked all this debate amongst fans about accomplishments, because how else are you elite without the accomplishments? Right? You have to do something in order to be elite. Like right now, no one is going to consider Abdullah Mason elite.
Right.
He hasn't
No,
achieved
they
that.
don't. No.
They might think he's the future. They might think he's up next. But elite based off what? Elite based off what?
None of them are elite. None of them in this era is elite.
All right.
Not one of these guys in this era is elite. You brought up Crawford. You brought up them. Now, if you saying elite, what are you comparing it to be elite? Are you comparing it to Sugar Ray Robinson and them who have almost 200 fights? Are we comparing it to boxing? Or are we comparing it to this era of boxing where 59 fights or 50 fights, you're the greatest ever?
We comparing it to that's why elite can only be accomplishments. That's why it can only be accomplished. What you do in the sport is how you're perceived.
Now, can I answer that?
So, like, look, if we keep it to your son, he just beat his first former world champion. That's an accomplishment. That's better than beating, fringe contenders or journeymen. A former world champion is an accomplishment.
We on the same page, but you don't have to fight for a belt. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not.
The belts don't make an accomplishment. If we fought Tank Davis and it wasn't for a belt, that ain't a mega fight. And if we beat Tank, that ain't accomplished.
No. But you see, you got to let me answer. It's a mega fight because of Tank's popularity. And it's an accomplishment because Tank has accomplished 3 division world titles. He is pound for pound.
We on the same page.
So now you beat Tank and you beat a dude that was a 3-division champ.
Can I speak? If he fight us, we don't fight for his belt, and we beat him while he's still champion, would that not be an accomplishment?
Absolutely, because you beat a 3-division
That's what I'm
champ.
saying. We don't have to fight for the belts. That's all I'm saying. The belt don't mean shit. That's all I'm saying. The accomplishment comes from the guys fighting. When y'all know y'all
But
value,
the guy that's fighting has got the belt or the accomplishment. You're going off of his accomplishment.
No, you're debating. You're not trying to understand. You're trying to debate. Because if you're coming back with a rebuttal, you're not hearing. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you clearly. I hear you clearly that you can navigate and fight the guys without the belts and still get the accomplishments, but it still boils down to the accomplishments coming from them belts.
No, it don't come from the accomplishment of coming from belts. Maybe in your round we do. Listen,
how is Shakur without the silver medal and without the 3 belts?
Did that make Shakur great because he got belts? Who have Shakur fought? Give me 2. Give me 2 A levels. I'll wait.
I mean, nah.
No. You're backing up with the I mean.
I'm not backing up. I'm not backing up. Do you know how many few A fighters there is? You can't name someone outside of no. Listen, outside of Canelo and Bivol, you can't name two. Listen to me. Outside of Canelo and Bivol, you can't name a fighter that has 2 A-level wins.
So how is Shakur great then? How you debating like he's great?
Because great don't mean beating an A-level fighter. So you saying Terrence Crawford not A. You saying Terrence Crawford not great because he ain't fought no fucking A-level fighter.
You're still debating. You're not hearing nothing.
I'm hearing you. You just ain't hearing me.
I asked for 2. You said you can't give 2.
I can't.
There you go with the debate.
I can't. I can't give 2.
Let me finish. So give me 1.
1 what? A-level fighter on Shakur's name? He don't have 1. He doesn't have 1.
Okay. Now y'all gotta let me speak though. Not make a rebuttal. All right. So in your round, what you're saying, he don't got to accomplish nothing to be world champion, and that's how you value it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Hold up. That is exactly what you said.
No, that's how you're interpreting it.
You're not even letting me speak.
Because you're interpreting what I'm saying poorly.
You said, I'm going to tell exactly what you said, brother. I'm not debating you.
All
you
right.
said the belt is what make you feel, it would make you believe you accomplished something. So now Shakur got belts and haven't fought 1 A-level person.
And he's still accomplished. He's still accomplished.
So being given a belt is an accomplishment for you.
Given a belt?
Hold up.
He took the belt from Valdez.
We was offered the same fight.
He took the belt from Valdez. You talking about with De Los Santos. Is
Valdez A-level?
Again, it's Tevin Farmer A-level.
We didn't fight. It's
what? Is Tevin Farmer A-level?
You saying the belts. That was our first step up, right?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
You're debating, and that's manipulation.
No. I'm not debating. I'm giving you a serious case of reality. You talking some.
How is that reality?
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to like chill. This is wild. You wilding right now.
It ain't wild.
You trying to diminish. You trying to diminish everything every fighter has ever done. Now you saying Shakur is nobody. How is Shakur nobody? He beat 2 champions in his career. Current champions. Current. No. He didn't beat no past champion. He didn't beat a champion coming over law. He beat champions. He took the belt from Valdez. He took the belt from Jamel Herring. He got the Ring magazine because he was the #1 in that division. Come on, man.
We was offered the Jamel Herring fight too.
You ain't take it. You ain't take it. You ain't take it.
I'm not gonna waste my time. If you want my time, I'm not debating you.
I mean, look, you
still
can't tell me you was offered a fight and you could have did what he did, but you didn't do it.
You're talking in between. If you're gonna do that,
yeah, you got it. You got it. I mean, this is wild. This is wild.
It ain't wild. You're not allowing nobody to talk. Now, could you pause? Let me say, you said the belts mattered, and I proved to you that Devin was given a belt. Those are not accomplishments. A belt is not an accomplishment.
My brother, you're choosing.
Stop.
Lord have mercy, bro. No, you're not going to do this. You choosing to talk about a vacant title. You choosing to pick his worst title shot. Why don't you pick his fucking title shot versus Valdez or Herring? You choosing to fight versus De Los Santos. That's not his fault.
I asked you to give me 1 A-level and you said you can't. So why are you still debating?
Because you keep trying to diminish.
Are you trying to? I'm not diminishing. I'm giving you fact.
No, that's not a fact. That's not a fact. That's not a
Ness, you
fact.
have a
You
good
said he
point
was
'cause you're
given a
jumping in
belt.
between.
You said he was given a
I said
belt.
when Devin was given a belt, and Devin was given a belt.
Bro, all right.
I'm
So
giving
why you not
you
talking
something
about when
too.
Devin
Stop,
took the belt from a
stop, stop.
champion?
Listen,
That's my
and
point.
I'm gonna
You
say
keep
this
talking
once
about the
again.
vacant title shots that both these fighters got. You're not talking
I'm
about
gonna
when they
say this.
took the belt from the
I am gonna
champion.
say this once again. I'm gonna say this once again. If you're gonna allow me to talk, you're gonna allow me to talk. We're not dealing with manipulation, which means
That's
you
what
gotta
you're
let me.
doing. You
There
trying to
you go again.
manipulate.
You're jumping in the middle. What I'm saying is respect. You got to give me respect to talk like you want respect. If you want the interview. Now, what I'm saying is you said the belts mattered. I showed you where Devin Haney got the belt. Belts don't matter. That's the only point I'm proving. Belts don't matter. That don't mean accomplishment. And if a belt and a trophy mean accomplishment to you, that's you. That ain't us. You're not gonna make us think that a belt is more valuable. We can make just as much money without a belt. We didn't have no belt to make $1 million. Other champions did. So stop. We doing business. So stop mixing the two. We are businessmen. So when you come to talk to me, you're talking not only the businessman that owned the company, that developed the product, that did this. So you got to talk to somebody that get the whole piece of the pie. You're not talking just to a boxer. What I'm saying is those belts don't matter. And I'm giving you fact. Now you can debate anything you want to debate, but I'm saying fact and belts don't matter. So I don't know what you want to debate. What you want me to tell you the truth? I have to deal with the promoters every day. I have to deal with the sales that come in. I have to deal with the back end. I have to deal with the conversations. The belts don't come into conversation until they trying to strategically place a person where they want to be. That's the only time the belts matter. That's why they could go and get Mason moved up from 1 second. It froze, I think. That's why they could get like a Mason moved up from 8 spots from fighting number 167. Belts don't matter. These people gonna move any way they want. So I'm not gonna have these people believe in no bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not debating with you. Belts don't matter, man, when it comes to this business. That's what they feed the fans, man. That's what they feed the people, the casuals. That's what I'm saying to you, brother. I don't want to debate you. I don't want to argue with you. I got love for you. But what you're saying is false, brother. It's false. My bad.
I mean, I'm not trying to argue. You know, I
Can't hear
guess
the
we just
other
agree.
gentleman.
We gotta agree to disagree.
Sorry, I'm sorry. My mic was on mute, and I was talking, and I
Okay.
didn't even notice. I'm sorry. You're right, Senior. I'm not here to debate you. I just want to have a conversation with you. And if what you're saying, like the belts don't matter, 3%, I get it. But you're talking about legacy moments and what do you call that? Elite fighters, right? What it sounds like to me is that you're saying that if you beat this guy that had the belts, well, then that gives you the credibility for beating the man that beat the man.
We
And I
already
don't like
went
that
down
in
that
sport.
route.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is,
That was my argument.
For
Yeah,
instance,
I don't. But wait,
Ryan Garcia got
can I?
paid so much money, not for belts, for people that's following him. As long as you got this now, it ain't about belts. Belts was back with Ali and back in the 80s and 90s. With this, fans is all that matter. It don't matter about belts no more, y'all. I'm telling y'all. It
Okay,
matters
okay.
about how many people you got following you. That's going to determine how many millions you make. That's how many times you're going to get to fight. That's the only reason they signed us, because we had 300,000 followers. That's the only reason. We didn't get picked up by no promoter when we got in boxing. Everybody turned us down at first. So I'm telling y'all, and then we went and won all the titles, the smaller titles. Nobody came to us. We had to throw our own shows to show we could make money, man. That's all that matters in this day and time.
You're right. You're right about
Right?
that.
So
Making money.
belts don't matter. Them belts ain't nothing in this day and time. They just they wait.
I know one thing. I know one thing. At the end of my career, if I can only say that I won an interim belt or 2 minor belts, I'm not sitting at none of those tables. And I know that my name won't be sketched in immortality in the Hall of Fame where it lives on forever. In a few years, some of these fighters that went and had good careers and got all this money and everything, good for you. But in 10 years, we won't know who you are. Because when I pay my ticket to go in the Hall of Fame, I see the legends on the wall. Some of them are in different rooms. Some of them are honored different ways, but you'll never forget them.
In 10 years, they might
You
forget
could take
you
all
how
that
many
money and
months.
buy a ticket.
No, but the thing is, my goal
All right.
isn't that. My goal is to break generational curses. We
All right.
from the
Cool.
hood, it's for me to make
Cool.
sure my great grandkids never eat. It ain't about belts. It ain't about none of that. It's about making sure my son, my grandsons, my great grandsons. I don't care if people don't remember them, as long as they remember what granddad did and they worth $1 billion. That's all that matter to me. All that
That's
other
true.
stuff don't matter, because if y'all get caught on this illusion about belts, about this is all material. You lose the fact that you're a spirit having a human experience. And the thing is, you're creating this as you go. Everything we experience, I created. I told y'all years ago on here. The same way I tell you we're going to fight in Texas. I am manifesting this. I am a God like you are God. Don't get trapped in a three-dimensional illusion, because there's other dimensions happening. It's this fact that I'm giving you. It's other dimensions happening right now. And the Bible tell you, ask and you shall receive. See it up here first. You manifest it. That's what we did. So I don't care what other people say. Oh, they ain't gonna do this. They will. They will do it. It is what it is. We just want another belt. We're not chasing belts, but they giving them to us. They told us we could fight for another title, to fight for a world title next. They giving us the belt. So it's like, fuck that, man. They just want part of the money. You get 5 belts, you gotta give up 15% of your cash. All right, but go ahead. My bad, y'all.
Listen, again, if you're gonna make it about money, I cannot argue. But when we talking legacy, then obviously the
Legacy
belts
don't
matter.
come from belts. How many belts have Willie Pep? And I'm just gonna ask this, how many belts
I'm
have
not a
Robinson?
historian.
No, I'm saying how many belts have Sugar Ray Robinson won? How many belts have Ali won? How many belts? People don't remember the belt. This is a fact. People don't remember the belts. They remember the person. They don't. These people in the past.
I remember Tyson being the youngest heavyweight champ. I remember Oscar, being a multiple division champ. I remember B-Hop defending his belt. I disagree with you, but that's why I said it's okay to disagree. We don't have to agree.
Listen, you said you remember these people winning having those experiences. Yeah. You don't remember the belt. Which one did they win the belt on at?
What you mean? I could tell you B-Hop whole title defense and journey up to light heavyweight. He beat Tavares Cloud for the IBF. Then he unified with Babel Shumanor. Yeah, I don't understand. That's why I said it's okay to disagree. We don't. It's all good.
Ness trying to narcissist you, my nigga. He trying to narcissist you, bro. Respectfully.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Hold on.
So you the one that calls Shakur a rock star. All I'm doing is defending Shakur.
Absolutely.
But we're gonna fight Shakur and not fight him for his belt. He could keep his belt. We want the fight. We don't want his belt. We want to take that fight whenever he's done. We don't want the WBC belt, and we want to fight him. You don't win a contest for the belt. After we knock him out, people not gonna be caring about the belt, and we're gonna get the same stardom. We're gonna make more money, and we don't need that belt. We don't need the rules. So that's what I'm saying. We don't need them telling us what much we got to hydrate by what day. As long as we make the weight. They ain't going to tell us you're going to get tested on this day. You're going to get tested on that day. Like they the ones making camp. So that's what I'm saying. These belts don't matter. We can still fight him and still make a legacy without getting his belt. We want to fight Tank, but yes, we want that belt. Because we campaigned all the way up there. But they could keep the WBC. They could keep the WBO, and we still fight those guys. That's the only way we're going to get a fight with them. If they're going to lose their belt, they're not going to fight us. Ness. Yeah. So the belts don't matter to us. Legacy matter us beating them.
Bro, I could walk outside right now and I can ask a random person, do you know who is undisputed at 175 pounds? None of them niggas know shit.
Because they're Russian. You can't try to compare Russians to Americans in an American sport.
Belts don't matter.
No, in this era, belts is for niggas with no clout.
Right.
Oh, I guess Tank ain't got no clout then.
No. Hey, when Tank fights,
hey man, you jumped on to be a lawyer. What is this? Esquire two-tone. Esquire two-tone jumped on to be a lawyer. This guy funny as hell. He's
be
a
clear.
pancake. Because let me tell you, as soon as your opposition is up here, he gonna be like, are you gonna cook Schofield?
No,
He's
I'm nobody's
supposed to.
fan.
He's
I'm
supposed
nobody's
to
fan.
say that.
You nobody's
I'm
fan.
I'm nobody's fan. So let's be clear. In this era, belt is for niggas with no clout. Tank got the clout. Tank don't need no fucking belt. What are you talking about, nigga?
Exactly.
Canelo, nigga, if Canelo dropped every single belt today,
Look, I got fighters texting me right now. Tell them if belts don't matter, why he started off in the WBA and still got the WBA. Come on, man.
No, we didn't start off there. We started off throwing fights independently, and we went and got smaller belts. Hold up, we got the Texas title first, then we got the WBC title, then we went and got other titles. We didn't start with the WBA, so that individual is wrong because he don't
partially
know the story.
wrong. You got that
No,
WBA.
all the way wrong.
You took the picture with the WBA Saturday.
Listen, but we was chasing legacy when we was doing fights by ourselves, paying our own money, keeping all the gate, the bar, and everything. We do fights way before we got on. They came to us. We didn't have the belts for them to come to us to build. Hold up. When Oscar came and begged us, come with me. I can make you a star. Please come with me. We didn't. You gotta understand. No, it ain't funny. It's just he wasn't the only one. MTK came to us. Al Heyman came to us, and we stood on our square and said, no, this is our terms. So at no point is we gonna sit there and say a belt is gonna dictate for us. We're not slaves to them. And people got to understand, once you get a belt, you're a slave to them. They're going to tell you how to cut your weight. They're going to take a percentage of your purse. They're going to do all that, but they're not sweating in that gym. So there ain't no way you're going to tell me that matter. If, like he said, if Canelo decided to drop all those belts and go fight, he's selling out arena, he could still make him $50 million on merch and every goddamn thing else without a damn belt.
You know
it
why?
Don't matter.
You know why? Because he had all them belts. That's why.
No.
Canelo is the greatest Mexican ever. The argument is there, right? Because I'm not gonna lie that people don't. No, you're right. The argument is there for Julio Cesar Chavez without the belts. But the argument is there for Canelo to be greater than Chavez because he's accomplished more. He's accomplished more.
So what made him great? So what made him great when he started at 15, when he started at these young ages in the gym sweating, he wasn't great then? Way before them belts?
Nah, you gotta prove it. When you 15, you ain't great when you 15. You gotta prove you great.
No.
Yes,
When God put you in your mother's womb, he made you great. He made you great. Hold up, Ness. He made you great. It's the earth and these people that may bring you down to human and not created in God's image. You're great, brother. No belt, no other company gonna make you great. You're already great. You get up in the morning and they can't tell you how, you tell how much you're gonna make. And they can't say nothing. They're gonna move out the way and the universe gonna give it to you. The same money I asked for, I made double. Because God is still with you. Don't get caught up in the devil's illusion. That's all the devil shit. Got people chasing the wrong shit, divided against each other, because this one got that. Man, come on with that. The belts don't matter.
Are you going to fight for the interim next, though?
They said we would fight the winner of Shakur or either Zepeda. And we still tell them we want to fight, but we don't want to fight for that belt.
No. In the WBA, it looks like you're supposed to fight Lucas Body for the interim.
Nah. If Tank don't take the fight, Tank up there talking like he want to take the fight. Tank talking like he want to take the fight. We can't count the champ out.
So you want to sit out till because Tank that fight ain't even announced yet. He's supposed to fight in August 16th.
Listen, Tank talking like he want to fight. If Tank say after this fight he'll fight us win, lose, or draw, you gonna tell me not to sit out? Tank is greatness. That's legacy. Stopping Tank.
Okay.
Are we not chasing money? We want to fight the best. We don't want the belt.
The legacy in the matchups. The legacies in the matchups in this era. Right. Nigga, you know, we can watch a fucking Friday night fight. They're going to throw a belt on any nigga, bro. Floyd Mayweather told you that the belt is watered down.
Knock it off, Tone. Knock it off. So let me ask you this. Is Floyd Schofield versus Tank a legacy fight?
For this
Absolutely.
ever, hell
Okay.
yeah, it would be a legacy fight.
Okay.
But it
Okay.
don't have to be for his belt.
Okay. Okay. This is a sandbag question. Is Devin Haney Brian Norman a legacy fight?
I don't know.
Absolutely.
I'm not in their
No.
realm.
For Norman,
Yes.
for Norman,
For both.
for
Both.
Norman. Just like the
Both.
Floyd tank is for Floyd.
No.
What the fuck is you
Wait, it
talking
ain't
about?
for Devin? It's not for
Both.
Devin? It's
For
not for
Devin,
Devin?
yeah, for the Norman fight, yeah, because he's 3-time champ. It'll make him a
No,
3-divisional champ.
Devin got to prove to the world he got a chin.
Yeah, but
Fact.
it also it's gonna make him a 3-divisional champ. Nobody, like you said,
bro.
10 years from
We're
now,
not
they're not
worried
gonna
about
remember
the chin.
chin. They're not
We're
gonna
not
remember.
worried
They're gonna
about
remember
the
what
chin.
you did.
They're gonna remember if Devin Haney was able to get past Brian Norman Power, because Devin had an embarrassing moment in the second time he was running. So they're gonna want to see if he make the adjustment. They're gonna remember the fight, not that belt. Trust me. They're gonna remember.
They're gonna remember that belt. They're gonna remember that belt because of who that belt is on. He is a puncher, and this makes him a 3-divisional champ. Man, y'all tripping.
So it's Gotti and Ward.
You know how many people been 3-division champs? It's not a lot.
Was Gotti and Ward? Was Gotti and Ward a mega fight? That's remembered in history?
No.
Hell yes, it is. Gotti and Ward ain't one of the
Ain't
greatest
no fucking
fights.
mega fight. So over glorified,
They had 3 other fights.
over glorified fucking sparring match, man. Knock it off. Them dudes was not on that level. They was not on that level. They was not on that level, and you know it. You know it. You know it. You know
That
it.
wasn't no sparring match.
All right.
That wasn't no sparring match. You can't say that. That hurt my
This
That
the
wasn't no
back- this-
sparring match.
This the backpack rapper version. This the backpack rapper version.
Man, I'm not in the rock'em sock'em robots. I'm sorry. And you a trainer. You a trainer. You know what I'm saying? You telling me you appreciate it. You telling me you appreciate it. You telling me you want, forget appreciate. You telling me you want Floyd Schofield to get hit like Gotti was?
Who said that? That's manipulation.
That ain't that's what that fight showed me. That's what that fight showed me. That Gotti got packed up. He got packed up. He was getting hit in there, man. I don't want my son.
All I asked
my
you
junior.
was that, all I asked you
Never.
was that a mega fight.
And I said no.
Hold up. Could I answer? Now, it was because it caused 2 other fights after.
No.
And
You said mega. You said mega. You said mega. Mega mean money. Mega mean audience.
And I'm about to show you the money if you let me talk. And
I'm gonna have to show you. I'm gonna pull it up now just for that.
Google it up. How much the promoters made
I'm
on
about
that
to.
second fight because of that first fight. They only paid them but a certain amount. So follow the money, brother. That was a mega fight. They had 2 other fights after that. So that's what I'm saying. You don't need a belt to make legacy.
2 mega fights on HBO. Let's even see did they make it the pay-per-view. Let's see did they make it the pay-per-view, senior.
You don't need pay-per-view to
Of course you do.
make it.
Of course you do. The network has a
answer that?
budget. The network has a budget.
Can I
You can't
answer that?
exceed the budget.
Can I answer that, brother?
Absolutely.
On the back end, we make way more than we make in the ring.
Yeah, on the back
All
end
you
of
need
what?
is a fight. On the back end of a fight. All you need is an opportunity to get on TV, and people are going to give you their money, whether it's on the shorts, whether it's on a t-shirt, whether it's on anything like that, whether it's a commercial for them, whether it's doing stop-ins when you get home, all that. You generate so much money, man. So we ain't worrying about what they want in their budget. That's what I'm saying. You're a god. You make any amount of money you really want. Don't limit in your thoughts. Don't worry about their bag. It's 100 other bags if you having a fight. So that's all I'm saying, bro. You got the power. We got the power. The belts don't dictate that. Not to us.
Yeah, man. Nobody knew if that damn Gotti Ward fight was for a damn belt. They remember the squabble, nigga. The legacy's in the squabble, bro. That's the legacy, man. When
They want to fight. Go ahead, my bad.
Keyshawn Davis blow away, drop his belt. No, there wasn't no fans out crying. Oh my God, Keyshawn's not a champion no more. Nobody gave a fuck, nigga. What we talking about? They was mad. They run the squabble.
And they're gonna go to his next fight when he's 140. They're gonna go to his next fight the same way, and he's still gonna generate money like he was a champion.
Facts. Stop, Ness. You narcissisting, bro, and you gaslighting, bro.
Hey man, call it what you want,
Yeah, he
man.
gaslighting.
I've been doing this for 14 years. My audio has been recorded for 14 years. I've never in my life have been a fan of Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I despise that the BWAs, every time it's a fight of the year, it's two fighters losing their soul. It's never a fighter being outskilled. They didn't give Mayweather versus Canelo fighter of the year for outclassing that future pound-for-pound fighter. They need you to lose your brain cells in order to get fight of the year, and that's not what I'm doing here. My platform gonna always tell the truth. Motherfuckers like Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti had to fight that way. They had to fight that way. Devin Haney don't got to get his head bashed in. Shakur don't got to get his head bashed in.
So you saying that if a person worked their ass off to get the number one, just because they might bash their head in, they shouldn't take the fight?
Hey, man. If you got to be a Rock'em Sock'em Robot, your skills ain't there. If you got to be have you seen Usyk take punches like that? The answer's no. The answer's no.
Who said take punches like... Why you ain't about the punches they take?
Why are you trying to sell? Why are you trying to sell to my audience that this fight wasn't brutal?
I could give you another fight where there's less punishment. They remember the fight.
Let's go with another fight that's less punishment because this fight, them dudes lost. They lost brain cells.
We're gonna agree, Ness. People, I'm gonna agree to disagree. People remember the fighters and the fights, not the belts. You can ask anybody in history about anybody fight. They're not gonna remember what belt they fought for. No matter how much you say, but I can tell you them fighters lost 3% out of their purse.
I don't even know anybody that was known without getting that belt.
Stop lying.
Who?
Most of them is known before they even get the belt.
Who?
You
Which
know
one?
them before they even get the belt.
Which
you
one?
Could know of you didn't know of a Floyd Mayweather before he won his first world title?
I mean, Floyd's different. He came from the Olympics, silver medalist, just like Shakur. And that's what I was trying to say.
All right, so you don't remember Mike Tyson before he won his world title? When he was knocking everybody out?
Nah, I was a kid.
Stop lying, Ness. You know Mike Tyson before he got his world title. He was knocking everybody out.
I'm 45. I watched him as a kid. I'm 45. So when I'm seeing him, he's on HBO. Come on.
No, he was on HBO before he even got a belt.
That's what I'm saying. I'm watching him on HBO, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm watching him on HBO as a kid. As a kid.
You already has proved your point. You don't remember no belt.
That's not fair. You set me up for that because I was a kid.
You don't even see, right?
I was a kid. That's not fair.
But you remember when you seen him as a kid. But you don't remember.
We all remember Tyson getting that belt.
Some more stuff, brother. I love you. Let's get to some more stuff, though. Let's get to, because you got your fans. We gotta get to their questions.
All right, what the fans got? Let's see. You want to take callers? You want to take callers?
You could do whatever you want to do. We're here for y'all.
Senior,
huh?
Senior, what happened with the
if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Senior, on Saturday, I tried to help Tevin, man. I called a couple crystal shops, a couple tarot reading shops, because you said you hypnotized Floyd Jr. So I was like, what's up with the hypnotism? Like, what is there a code word? Is you snapping your fingers in the ring? How does he go into Winter Soldier mode?
Winter Soldier.
All right, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna give you a serious example because a lot of people would think it's funny because they don't understand it. If you look in the Bible, remember Jesus told Judas to do what he got to do, and Judas said no. So Jesus gave him a piece of bread. The spirit jumped in him, and Judas went out and done what it had to do. Then when Judas found out he betrayed his only friend, he hung himself. He didn't even want the money. So I'm going back there to bring it here. Your mind, the subconscious, control way more than people realize. People think they got control, but the subconscious got control. You know, people don't not controlling their breathing. The subconscious controlling the breathing. So you got to go to that motherboard and you got to program it. At one time, Floyd was in the amateurs and he went through this phase where he got scared of guys. Just for like this 3-month period, he was winning, always making it. Just he decided he don't want to fight no more. I don't want to hit nobody. So I took him to a hypnotist and asked him, yo, how can we change this in his head? So like every week he would have to go there and they put you in a trance and they go in your subconscious mind to dig out and reprogram what you want it to be. So we programmed Floyd to be a monster. When Floyd go in that ring, Floyd ain't in that ring. That spirit is, ring. That's why when Floyd got out of that ring, he started crying what he did to his friend. Like, I'm sorry because that's my friend, because now the real Floyd is back in there. But that warrior spirit, that's an ancestor. But people could be on their own thing. They could think I'm crazy. I know what I manifested. And there is a spiritual realm. The battle is in a spiritual realm. This is an illusion. Everything you see is frequencies. It tell you that. But people caught in this three-dimensional realm. So they could stay there and they could believe what they want. I'm hoping I drop some breadcrumbs for some people. But that's how we did with Floyd. If you got a fighter that's not showing that courage that need to be shown, you could reprogram them. At night, Floyd had to listen to a year of things at night. You a monster. You got this. It's no fear. Destroy what's in front of you. So when Floyd go in that ring, it ain't not one of them to this day I'm worried about. It has not been a boxer made like Kid Austin. And I'm not saying that because I'm his dad. I don't know of a boxer who never went to school, only programmed boxing every day for hours, studying 5 styles of boxing, fights for as a kid, all the way up, then going to amateur fights, almost 300 amateur fights he has. So it's like, nobody done that. And then the hypnotized, and then the developing champions going to camp with world champions as a kid and being their sparring partner. And they doing 5-minute rounds. I wasn't the only one that developed him. Going to be trained by Kenny Porter, by Floyd Mayweather Sr., by Freddie Roach, by all these other, everybody put into this champion. I never seen a boxer like this. That's why when I say he's the greatest boxer of all time, I'm not just being arrogant. I just can't wait till when his career is done, the world see it. But y'all gotta be into the spiritual stuff, because people could cause hexes on you before you even get in that ring if you're not spiritually protected. That's how real this level is. They could literally go and cause a hex on your spirit and on everything. You feeling sluggish. You don't know why camp shit ain't working right because you ain't doing that sage. You ain't calling your ancestors. You don't got that protection there. You're only protecting yourself on a physical realm, not a spiritual realm. So y'all got to understand that when it comes to boxing, you got to be 100% complete because you could die in that ring. That could be your last day. And if you're not there 100% with God, you're going to lose in some sense. So Ness, I appreciate you having me. I'm here for any questions, but that's where the hypnotizer came in. And I hope more people utilize it. I only learned it because my father was a boxer. This is a third generation. These are secrets that have been passed down in our lineage. You know, this ain't something that I just pulled off the internet. So it is what it is, y'all. I hope people respect him now, and I hope they get to open their eyes and see they seeing something different. He's the level.
I'm just glad he got that knockout because, you know, it allows y'all to keep talking that talk that's going to get that fight. You know, you got Tank to say something.
No, we manifesting. We're not talking the talk. You got to speak it out because words have power. Words have power, and y'all got to speak it out as gods because you're going to create whatever you speak, whether it's doubt or whether it's real. So when y'all see us, we coming with confidence because we manifesting.
That's fire. Go ahead.
Floyd said he got something. Go ahead. He said he got something. Go ahead. Tell what you got.
All right.
Sit down.
I gotta sit down, bro, because I
got
got these shorts on, and you know I ain't trying to have my meat slide out on it. You know, but anyway, yeah, I see what Tank had to say. Like I said, I don't do no trash talking or whatnot, but him dropping the F-bomb is a little crazy. You know, y'all know I can't say the word because I ain't trying to get canceled. But y'all seen?
Yeah, I seen it.
I just wanted to say, bro, that's messed up to call people that's 2025. And it's crazy you calling people that when you the only dude out here painting your nails, wearing purses, and shaking your ass in short ass shorts. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I see
Tank.
You gotta focus on Lamar Roach. You gotta focus on Lamar Roach.
Damn, Tank.
That's real.
Damn, Tank got violated. God damn.
He didn't get violated. That's the truth. I don't know why people. That's facts. He didn't get violated. Somebody just spoke facts about him. Like, how you gonna say that as a hypocrite and you're the one out here doing this, having Floyd Mayweather pick you up, shit like that at these Diddy parties, yo. So it's like when you step out of line like that, understand that's gonna come back to you. When you on that frequency, you're gonna create that. So we answered at 11 o'clock. My answer, 11:30. My answer come out online, and that's that. We on to the next fight. If they want to fight us, he'll stop Tank, y'all. He'll stop Tank. Y'all can believe whatever y'all want.
He'll stop it. That's why Tank said out his own mouth, I would never get in the ring with that kid.
And you know what's crazy? I didn't even mention Tank one time after the fight. It just go to show I'm on his mind.
Yeah, we on his mind because he know that we coming.
Okay.
He know we coming. He could fight us. We mandatory. It ain't that hard. So anyway, y'all heard from him. It is what it is, y'all. We want to fight, y'all. That's what we do. This is how we make money. We fighters. We don't got nothing else. Nothing else. My daddy taught me this. I taught him this. We don't got a pot to piss in but boxing. So none of these dudes is got none of them that hungry. They got millions. They're not gonna want to die in that ring. He want to go home to his daughter. He not willing to put his out like that. We know Tank. We know Tank. And that, I hate to get in like that, but we know Tank.
Mm-hmm. We know what happened in Miami.
You're not ready to put your life on the
shit,
line.
What? Hold on. What happened with Miami? I'm down in Miami.
He got stopped. He got stopped.
We got stopped by them Russians.
He got stopped, and we had to go in there with the Russians and handle things. So we're not gonna sit there and play. We know when he said I would
What you
never
mean
go
stopped by the Russians? Who
They're
the
gonna
Russians?
What Floyd is saying is he's not invincible.
He quit.
He's not invincible. We've been in camps with them.
But did he quit before 6? Did he quit before 6? Because he notorious for that. We hear.
Nah, we not. What we saying is we've been there. We know his weaknesses. We know he's not invincible. Like Mike Tyson, people thought Mike Tyson was invincible till he got exposed, and then everybody whipped his ass. But the thing is, we've been there. We know he's already exposed to us, so he can't get in the ring with confidence. Like he couldn't get in the ring with confidence with Lamont Roach, because Lamont Roach knew him. So when you know a person in their weaknesses, it's a better fight for y'all than if you don't know the person. And Tank, we would stop Tank. Floyd would stop Tank easy. And I'm saying before the third round. But Tank get hit all the time in fights. Tank never got hit like Floyd hit. That's the difference y'all not seeing. Tank get hit a lot. Floyd hit hard as fuck. And when you add that, Tank is not taking those punches. I know he'll stop Tank. The same way he'll stop Tevin. The same way he'll stop Shakur. So it is what it is, y'all.
Yeah, what y'all think? What y'all think of Shakur saying that Tevin came out irresponsible and he knew that Floyd Schofield was going to come out fast?
Number one, we didn't even come out fast, to tell y'all the truth. That's the funny part about it. We didn't even come out fast, and everybody that get knocked out make a mistake. That's why it don't make sense. Nobody did it perfect and get knocked out. So yeah, he came in and his hands was down, and our job is to exploit it. The same way Shakur hands are down. So he could talk all he want with this type of style. He do this bullshit right there. He protecting his chest and his stomach. Nigga, get the hell out of here. He's so one-dimensional. Floyd is a different fighter. He know all 5 styles, both stances. Shakur do a jump back defense. Jump back, roll, try to lean his head back. What happened if a person is right there? Where you leaning back to? Right, so it's just a science. You got to know the science of boxing. The whole ring, the whole perimeter. We would destroy Shakur. He's one-dimensional for us. He's one-dimensional.
Do you think
Tank got power? Tank got power. And I say this: have anybody seen Tank take a body shot? I'll wait.
Martin was hitting him to the body.
I seen it. I know with somebody that hits super hard when they go there and break down. I know you cutting from 180 to make 135. I know your cardio ain't gonna be up like that. I know your strength ain't gonna be up like that. So he could talk all he want to talk. He don't want to see Floyd at 135. He might want to see Floyd at 147. But 135, he too weak there. I know the man. So he could talk all he want online. He's not gonna fight us. Trust and believe, because he'll be too weak for a strong bull, man. He's too old and too weak at 135.
So do you think that
that's why he gonna knock Roach out?
Do you think the WBA gonna mandate it?
Hell yeah, they're gonna mandate it.
I mean, you know that people
we've been
say
holding that WBA belt for over a year and a half and won another one. You don't think they're gonna mandate it? You don't think that the WBA know that he's another version of a Tank is coming, but a better version? You don't think they grabbed him up for a reason? I'm telling you, it's business. You don't think they gave Floyd these belts for a reason?
like that. That's why I said belts don't matter. But you don't think that they put Floyd in place so they could make 3% for a long period of time because this the young bull who might have a longer career? And Tank saying he gonna have one more fight and retire. You don't think they stacking the deck? I'm just asking you, Ness. You can't see what.
I can see that play, but I'm also thinking how the world believes that the WBA stands for what benefits Al. So if Al doesn't want that, is it gonna happen?
I just said he might be moving up to fight Jake Paul. He got to vacate the belt.
Okay,
he's going after the money.
Vacate? You don't think they'll give him a voluntary?
Listen, I don't think he want to go up that big. Didn't Roy Jones tell about going up in weight
and
then
coming back
dropping
down
all that weight to have another fight? Do y'all really think he want to do that against Kid? So come on, all we got to do is use common sense to follow the numbers.
So what do you think he does? Moves up and then what?
He got to vacate the belt.
No. I get you, but if he moves up, you think there's a retirement fight after Jake?
Yeah, he gonna retire.
He said it. He said that he want to deal with kids, go to therapy, who want to get pumped. This is out of Tank's mouth. His own coach said, we retiring, but we not running from Schofield. His own coach said that on an interview. So the bottom line is they moving out the way. They're going to retire. Tank going to enjoy his life. Why take that risk against Floyd? He know Floyd. So it's like, come on, why do that? So what I'm saying is they're going to let Tank finish out his thing till he move up. When he vacated, Floyd is going to be in line. The same way they doing with Mason, but they moved Mason up there. And Mason for the WBO. You don't see the mega fight they setting up? You don't see the people behind the scenes, how it's working?
Nah, I feel
That's
like
why when I yelled 2.5, I already knew where they were stacking it at. I already knew Jay Prince wanted to have Mason. It was gonna be Mason, Shakur, and Keyshawn at first, y'all. They was gonna have that on Rain, and then somebody was gonna take the IBF. But the fact that we said, nah, we ain't going nowhere, we ain't taking that fight, made Keyshawn moves up. Mason get that belt. Because they never gonna fight each other, y'all. But anyway, the business is pushing a Mason and Floyd in the future for a mega fight. And they asking us, do we want to fight for the IBF? Do we want to go that route in the WBA? So those are two belts they offering us. And they trying to get Zepeda to take the WBC to make a mega fight between Floyd and Zepeda. If y'all can't see the big hands at work, how they trying to line things up, then I don't know what else to tell y'all.
Damn. So do you think, because I gotta apologize because I was looking at when y'all was talking about niggas was growing in the crib, grabbing the passports and the snack cream. I mean, not snack, the alleged cream over there in Saudi. But now it kind of seems like, because let me tell you this. When Floyd Jr. and Shakur did their first initial face-off, Shakur Stevenson was so serious. Like his demeanor was so serious. Then when Floyd Jr. got pulled out the fight and he was fighting Padley, that man was smiling, happy, cheesing from ear to ear. So it kind of makes me seem like he knew he was going to be in a war with Junior. Do you feel like vindicated now based on all the slander that y'all was receiving?
I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm gonna ask you a question first. If somebody tried to kill you, would you feel vindicated from that? If somebody tried to kill your kid, would you feel vindicated from that? So the bottom line is, Shakur and them, everything I told y'all was fact. It's real fact out there. It's real proof. It's hospital proof. It's police report proof. It's all of that out there. It's nothing hidden. It's even proof with the passports. It's like, yo, it's proof with the toxicology reports. It's like, yo, it is what it is. And I think people, just because we not saying, here you go to satisfy people, because people got lawyers. It's a bunch of lawyers involved. From Golden Boy lawyer who sat us down to the Saudis who sat us down. It's bigger than just boxing. These are trillionaires we have to sit down who's saying, yo, we don't want that light to hit our country. It's bigger bosses than that we had to answer to. Corporate bosses, Ford, things like that we had to answer to. So we can't just do it like that. But it's fact. It's real. It's real. They tried to take somebody, and I'm not saying Shakur, because they already put their lawyer on me. I'm not saying Shakur. Somebody tried to take my son out, because they didn't want him to make it in that ring. And not just that one time, they did it in Florida when they called the cops and the SWAT team had us at gunpoint saying y'all harboring kids, didn't have to look. And that's the only thing that saved us, because they had that on file as somebody from Texas called and made this report. That's the only way that when they found drugs in the car after somebody planted it in another occasion, that they looked on the file and said, no, somebody stole their passports, somebody did this, and they seen all these different occasions. And they end up putting the police around there to circle our home till we made it on that plane. And they towed that car in the drugs. But we had to go through the experience of handcuffs for an hour till the detectives got out there and realized that car wasn't driven. But they reported the car was driven and almost hit them, and there's drugs in the car. So this is what we had to face, all from training hard to have a fight. That's the level that the behind the scenes of boxing is, because you're dealing with street people. You're dealing with big time people with millions of dollars that if their guy lose, they losing millions of dollars. That's what this is. This is a whole day. People looking at boxing like it's a sport. I'm telling you, behind the scenes when it comes to these millions, it's wolves. So that's what they tried to do to him, and I feel it don't vindicate it. What's going to vindicate him is fighting Shakur. That's who we want to fight. That's who we want to fight, and we don't want to fight for his belt. This is just him and Shakur. We're not fighting for Vada. We could get another medical thing to do the medicals. We wanted a clean thing and mono against mono, because they used to be friends. You don't do that to friends.
Yeah, he made a tweet. He said, quote, "Get these goofs out of boxing." He wants you guys out of boxing. How do you respond to that?
You know he do. Anybody that he know Floyd is a threat. He know Floyd could end his career. You wouldn't want Floyd out of boxing? If you think you're gonna make all this money and you got this wolf approaching fastly.
I ain't going nowhere, princess.
You want that person gone. And they tried, and I'm not saying he did it, but somebody tried to show that already. They want him gone. They not playing. And so we got to man up and do our thing and make sure we ain't playing either. And that's why we will be in Texas if we fight them. I'm not going to no other place where we don't have power at. No nigga ain't gonna just wipe us out like that. So that's me, and that's because I'm from Brooklyn, New York. My views is different. After nigga hit you once, you don't give him another chance. So I'm not going to Saudi, and I'm not blaming. Their people was good to us. Let me clear that up. They got us out of that country safely. They made sure that our hospital room was private. Nobody couldn't get in there. They showed us love in many ways. So I don't put this on the Saudi people. I put this on some crooked ass people in a boxing thing. And I know who it was, but I can't give that out. And if y'all would be shocked if y'all knew who it was that paid for the hit. But we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. And we're not even gonna pursue legal things to sue the person. Just let's fight. Let's get in the ring. Let's get in the ring. Y'all had y'all shot, y'all missed. Now let's go. This ain't gonna be no Tupac thing where y'all get a second one. So anyway, that's what it is, Ness. And people could believe what they want. They could say Pop is tripping. They could say Pop is crazy. Everything I brought y'all was fact and truth from day one, and we lived it out and showed it. That's all that happened. You got something to say to them?
Me?
Hey man, Floyd, just want to say amazing performance, bro. I sent your dad the clips because I never thought anyone was getting stopped in that fight. And somebody literally called in while we watching you fight. They're like, bro, you got some. I'm like, hell no, ain't nobody getting stopped in this fight. And Lord, that was amazing, man. Shout out to you. Congratulations on a phenomenal win for sure. They cannot take that from you. No one's ever stopped that, man. And that was very impressive to do it in such short time, man. So congratulations. Can't wait to see you again, man, for sure.
Yeah, and let's say y'all do fight Tank, right? Because when you was fighting Tevin, y'all face off in the press conference. He like put his head on yours. Now, when y'all fight Tank, you know Tank like to be touchy-feely in them press conferences.
I bet he seemed like he liked
and we would kill him in that ring. Then it won't be a boxing thing. Then it would become personal.
I just say with me and Tevin.
And he would get worse with Tevin got. Tevin was a friend. Yeah. Floyd could have punched Tevin in his neck. Floyd could have destroyed that. For real, let's be honest.
He did punch him in the neck. That right hand hit him in the neck.
No, but what I'm saying is, if somebody wanted to really hurt somebody in that ring and make it outside of personal, they can. You could break a dude's neck in that ring from punches.
That fight.
You could bust their spleen and have them bleed out in that ring, but we could keep it professional too. So, you know, it is what it is. We fighters. This is a different ball game. Them dudes ain't no threat. We gonna stop these dudes. I'm telling you, they gonna be on that knee saying, should I get up? Oh, hell no, my daughter, my millions, my house, my car. They're gonna say, yo, they're gonna pick their life over all the material things.
I ain't gonna lie.
They
Tank
Shakur,
fight
Tank,
would be worse.
Mason, anybody that got the belt is on our radar. Anybody, just to prove we wiped this level out now, let's go to 140. And that's gonna create legacy, not those belts.
And y'all, to people out there, stop making edits on Tevin, yo. Me and Tevin still cool, bro.
Yeah, they
cool.
like
Word.
Tevin is Tevin.
That's the problem with y'all taking these tough fights. Like, somebody always got to turn into a meme. We can't just give both guys credit. It's horrible. These boxing fans is toxic, man.
These ain't tough fights, though.
But listen, before y'all go, because I heard, Senior, you said Devin has all this to prove. Let me get your breakdown on this fight. It's official. Riyadh season, November. Devin versus Brian Norman Jr. What are your predictions?
Who signed to Riyadh season? Which one is in the bag?
Devin.
Y'all already know which one is in the bag.
Y'all see what he insinuating.
No, I ain't insinuating nothing. It's a real question, but you can read between the lines. I mean, come on now.
Damn,
let me
man.
So you saying Norman ain't got a shot?
Remember in Vegas when you still young. I remember in Vegas when they would start in Vegas, the stories of it, how boxing when they brought it there, how the gambling rings would make money. That if a certain round you go down, especially if they the ones running the bank, there's so many people that lose. So the banks would pay out $5 million. And they'd be like, oh, they paying these fighters. But these motherfuckers made $150 million on the back end, but got these motherfuckers killing themselves crumbs. All right, so that's just something I want you to keep in mind. It's the same thing.
I got Brian on.
It's the same goddamn thing, brother. It's the same thing. And so I think that if Devin is on Riyadh season, see, I don't want to say that because I don't want to offend those people. I just say me. From my lessons, I'm cooking everything. I'm getting a house where I'm cooking my own food. I'm getting my own water. I ain't even shit nowhere. I'm dead serious. My mouthpiece. I'm somebody that I trust to watch my shit like an eagle. You know, if I was Brian Norman, I hope he's smart enough to talk to his ancestors or God, whoever he is, because it's more than that realm physical. And I hope he know when he get in that area, he got to be on point because these people pray to their God. So they trying to manifest it and they want. So
sugarcoat, you know, Brian.
But the thing is, Brian.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what's this? What's this?
He said Brian could stop. Brian couldn't stop him. If Brian Water ain't tampered with that, make him weak.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
What's this? What's this?
It just feels like a big weight has been lifted off my back. What now? What can they say now? They want to say something else? I'll prove it on next time.
Yeah, they thought it was going to last. He's a two division.
And I'm glad Tevin made it out. I love you, Tevin.
He's a two division. If we do that to two division world champion, what's next? We want Shakur. We want that belt.
Semantics.
Y'all want Shakur? Y'all want that belt? If we did that to a two division, what we gonna do? You see, so they matter to you.
No, it matters to you. That's how they measure. Look what we did to get to, because they said we was outclassed because he was two.
That's what you were saying in your post fight, in your highest moment. Walking back
at the highest moment we want Shakur. Yes, at the highest moment.
You said you want that belt.
And I said I wanted that belt. Then when I got home, I said, you know what?
I don't want you changed your mind. I'm just fucking with you. You know I'm a troll. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I know he is, but that's why I don't want no, the WBA, let me tell y'all this. From our experience with the WBA from this fight, not shitting on their belt, they wanted to dictate how you rehydrate for their champion. They telling you the date, you got to be what exact weight.
You mean WBC?
WBC. They're going to tell you the exact day you got to be at your weight. You can't cut your weight the way you want to cut your weight. And so if they want to slow down your weight process to make it harder to cut on the back end, they can make you stay 145 pounds to 2 weeks before the fight if they wanted to. So that's why I'm saying somebody with that much power going to tell us how to do our training. Y'all a belt company. Y'all not trainers. Y'all not, so that, no, they could keep the belt. So when I thought about that, they could have the belt. We'll fight him.
Now, because you know they saying that they set that up for safety reasons because so many people don't get closer to their weight, fighting weight and then they rush to cut, and they have those unsuccessful cuts where either they're missing or they depleted themselves too much to make the cut. So, the WBC created that just to try to monitor the weight cut. It's normal. Triple G and Canelo do it. They weigh in. Everybody gets to see the picture of them doing the 30-day and the 2-week before and then the week of.
But let me tell you, that's just the master having control. Don't believe that, because Willie Pep and all them in the past didn't have no WBC telling them how to cut weight, and they was healthy when they left that ring.
Yeah, but more people were dying in that era. That's why we went from 15 to 12.
People been dying in boxing since the beginning of boxing. That's the sport and science of boxing.
Yeah.
That you getting hit in your head.
That's another thing. You spoke of science.
It's no weight
That's
cut.
another thing the WBC likes to use is, they do a lot of studies.
Let me tell you, they don't do no studies. No rehydration gonna stop if you're gonna die in that ring from getting hit in that head. No rehydration. Don't believe that bullshit.
I mean, but don't you have more of a probability? Don't you have more of a probability of being safer in terms of concussion because you have more fluid?
Hell no, man. Your head ain't designed to be hit in. Your brain smashing against this skull numerous times.
And if there's no water, in there,
there's people that was hydrated. There's people that was hydrated that got put in comas, that died, that later on in life can't talk, and they was fully hydrated. Don't believe that bullshit. That's control. That's because they're champion now. If they wanted to manipulate your weights to make you weaker for their champion, they can. It's control.
So are you saying that for the Shakur fight, they obviously influenced how you cut weight, and that's why Floyd wasn't able to be 100%?
No, see, that's manipulation. I never said
I'm asking a question.
You heard exactly what I said.
I'm just saying, you saying the WBC controlling the weight cut. We seen Floyd on a hospital bed. Did he struggle to make the weight because the restrictions of the WBC?
Was he in a hospital bed because of hydration?
We don't know. I didn't see the. I don't have.
If I'm gonna give you interviews, brother, we're gonna keep it real. We gotta keep.
But Floyd, you never gave me no toxicology report. You told me there is one.
I don't have to. You know me by now. Dude, come on now. You know Floyd did not dehydrated, because I don't want to put out this illusion that you give it to the fans that he have a problem with weight and hydration, because that's what you're doing.
I'm asking because you're saying they make it more difficult for you to make weight.
You're not asking me. Weight has nothing to do with the WBC. I said WBC is not going to dictate to us
how you make weight.
How we cut weight. So I never said Floyd had a problem with weight. That's something you just put in there.
Yeah, because he was fighting for the WBC and didn't get to the weigh-in.
What did he have with a weight problem? He didn't get to the weigh-in because he was in ICU.
Remember the headline. Remember the headline.
I'm getting off this interview.
No, don't do that. Give me a minute to tell you what I'm telling you.
He was in the ICU.
All right. But don't forget.
So it was in hydration.
All right.
They never said it was.
But there was a headline about them springing that Wednesday weigh-in. Remember that you said it yourself.
It was also a headline from the Saudis saying that it was mushrooms that poisoned Floyd. That it was so. What headline you going with? It never was rehydration.
I mean, you physically told me out your mouth that they sprung up the Wednesday. Wednesday.
Yes.
So that's what I'm talking about.
And we made weight easy. You're not talking about that because we made it easy.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, because you said the WBC changed the way you can make weight. You too
and
defensive.
I said that. Exactly. So what's your issue?
We're saying the same thing. I just asked the question, was that the reason?
No, we're not. You're saying Floyd had an issue with making weight.
I'm asking.
No, Floyd could fight at 130 if he wanted to. Floyd never struggled with weight because people don't understand all that muscle hold a lot of water. So when you cut, my son has so much water to cut. Hold up. What I'm saying is the WBC is not going to have power over me to tell me as a businessman how to cut my artist weight. Nobody can't go into McDonald's and tell them how to cook their goddamn burger. Nobody can't go in Walmart and tell them I don't like these hours, like this, move this over. They'll get locked the fuck up. But they could come tell us how we gotta cut. Come on now, nobody having control and power. They do that for power. That's all I'm saying. That's why I said belts don't matter. We have all the power. We the fighters. So that's what I'm saying. That's no, Floyd never had weight problems ever. Ever.
All right. Well,
But you listen to that. We do want to fight Shakur in closing. We want to fight Shakur in Texas, and we don't want his belt. We can keep his belt.
in Texas. You out of control for that, man.
Why am I out of control? He Kid Austin. Why not build this? Why not build?
Because
You're not
Shakur
listening.
has sold more tickets. How do you get A-side status? He sold more tickets than you.
Shakur haven't sold more tickets than
Oh,
us.
Lord Jesus.
That's a bad stat, because remember, we were selling out arenas ourselves independently.
Have you ever sold 12,000? That's a question.
Brother, we was on Telemundo from day one.
I'm asking a question.
Yes, we have.
12,000?
Yes, we have. We've been on the biggest cards. It's main event already on the zone. It's co-mains. Yes, we have.
No.
We have been part of the 12,000 being sold. Yes,
as a headline, has Floyd sold 12,000 tickets?
All I'm saying to you is we sell out arenas. You said Shakur. People booing Shakur walking out arenas.
Bruh,
So you cannot use that
I'm
against-
dealing with facts, Senior. Shakur has sold 6,000 and some change, almost 6,500 in Vegas. He sold 5,500 in Atlanta, and he sold 10,000 and 12,000 consistently in North. And he's also sold in Madison Square Garden as a headline.
Shakur haven't sold that. Ness, Shakur haven't sold that. Wasn't there other people on that card?
Yes, but he's the headline. You don't give credit to nobody but Tank. You don't give credit to nobody but Canelo. You don't
jump in with a rebuttal. Could you
All
let
right.
me finish? You
Go
said
ahead.
yes.
Go ahead.
It's other people on the card, right? You know what
Yes.
sold those tickets next? Marketing and promotion, ads, social media ads. This is what sell tickets. Shakur ain't selling tickets. So you can sit there and you can believe that all you want. And I know
You got something against Shakur. I'm going to make sure my editor put together all the Shakur stuff you said today and make one short, because just so you can see it back.
Make sure you put this like this. We honor Shakur. So you're not going to manipulate people to think that. What we say, listen, and don't come with it.
It's going to be your words, not mine. I'm just going to put them in the edit.
And make sure you put this in the edit too. That's all I ask. What we saying is we honor Shakur. What you're saying is false. Shakur himself has not sold 12,000 tickets.
I'm going to send you the links. I'm going to send you the links to his attendance.
See, that's the manipulators. They jump in the middle. They don't let you finish because they want to make the current go that way. They don't want truth to come out. Let me tell you the truth. I said we've been selling out since the beginning. Us, Kid Austin, not no undercards, not nothing to promote. Kid Austin, from our arenas to San Antonio arenas to Vegas arenas on undercards. As somebody without a title. As somebody making 6-7 figures. So what you're saying is false, brother. It's false. It's a narrative you're painting.
Damn.
Okay. Even from the way the kid, he never had.
I just don't know how you could keep saying it's false when I could pull links up.
We honor Shakur. We honor Shakur because he's one of the best. Everybody we call out, we honor because they gods. So we not devaluing them, saying that we want to fight them because my son says he's the greatest of all time. We feel they the best of this era. So we're not going to make it seem like a diss or nothing like that, challenging ourselves and challenging Shakur to greatness. Because that's what it is. But now if we chasing the money, who sell tickets? Kid Austin sell tickets, brother. We're not paying that narrative because he's been doing it. They came to us, Golden Boy, remember, to be their artist, to sell tickets. That's fact.
Niggas selling tickets, B.
I just need to see that headline, man.
That's the headline.
I need to see that headline where Kid Austin sold 12,000.
Listen, but it don't matter if he sold 12,000. That's marketing. That's marketing. You're not listening. It doesn't matter because you're making people think. That it's not a machine that's paying marketing to sell those tickets.
But that A-side is A-side, Floyd. A-side is A-side.
Hey, let me just put this out there.
A-side is respect. A-side is respect, and that's what you're missing. When I say A-side is a man. You go in as a man, you dictate what you want, he dictate what he want. We both A sides. It ain't no B side. You're not gonna tell me to do something. And I work for myself. How you gonna tell me what to do as a boss? So it's A side against A side. It ain't no B side. And we are the A side, or we'll say no. And if we want the fight, we'll say 5 or 10 million. And they say yes or no, because the network is gonna make 50 to 100. So that's the weird thing. People argue like it's their money, you know, and it is what it is, Ness. This is a business, man. Don't be caught in this emotion. You got to see the hands behind the scenes, brother. And Shakur gonna lose that fight. Shakur might not fight us. Shakur know he gonna lose. Shakur, when he got in front of Floyd, just another thing, all he kept saying is, I didn't realize you was that big. Asked him out of his mouth. And Floyd said, why you keep saying that, man? He like, yo, I didn't realize you was that big. Next day, Floyd got sick. So I'm not saying Shakur, all I'm saying is Shakur ain't beating Floyd. He might not take the fight because how big Floyd is compared to him. So it is what it is. We'll see in the future if him or Tank take the fight. But I mean,
he tweeted immediately. He said, don't get overhyped. He said
they fucked with us.
He said Tevin fucked up and he said every fighter dangerous in the first round. Don't get overhyped.
But do you see they came at bothering us? So when people, I don't want them to be like, pop it. These people came attacking us. We had our win. They come at us. We didn't bother them. So it's like, yo, so that's things like that. Like even Shakur tweeting all weeks. That's why Floyd like, let's fight. You know, but that's them attacking us. All we doing is defending ourselves, our honor, and creating generational wealth. These people attacking us because they're on some hater shit. So when we accept their invitation to fight, I don't want people to think that we bullshitting.
Hey, I'm gonna put it out there like this, man. Just some random hate. When Kendrick Lamar do a show and it sell out, the stadium tweets, yo, we had to sell out the stadium. Did we see that from Shakur Ness? I'm just saying, did the Prudential Center tweet it out? Because I know the Barclays Center.
But I'm giving you direct numbers. I'm not giving you sell. I'm telling you, he did 10,000, 12,000. When he went to Fort Herring, he did, Google it. It's all there. This is old headlines.
That's marketing dollars, though. That's what I'm saying. He didn't sell the commercials, the ads sold the tickets. That's because he got millions behind them, pushing him. Brother, it's the business. Shakur haven't fought nobody.
I don't know why you diminishing this man. Why you keep diminishing this man?
That's not a diminish.
Of course. He's selling out in multiple regions. Let's celebrate that black. Book him out.
Listen, what I'm talking about is I'm a boss. I'm not saying you're not a boss, so don't jump in the nest like that.
I'm not saying
All
nothing.
I'm saying is I'm telling you from the back end. He didn't sell nothing like that. That's why his own promoters say he can't sell tickets, Ness. His own promoter let him go.
Nah, they ain't let him go. They ain't let him go.
Top Rank let him go.
No, they didn't.
They could have put a bigger offer.
And you telling me 3.5 million, what was it? 3 million, not 3.5, excuse me. $3 million guaranteed on paper. Who the F is getting that right now? Who's getting $3 million guaranteed on paper for the next 5 fights? Who getting that right now? Guaranteed on paper.
Listen, what are you talking about, Ness?
I'm asking you a direct question.
You're not asking me the question on what we talking about.
All right. Is Boots getting $3 million guaranteed?
Listen to what I'm saying to you. What is your point? You're up there guaranteed. We're not talking about their guarantee.
No, that's what we talking about. Top Rank offered. That's what we talking about. Top Rank offered Shakur. He walked away from that because they knew they could get more from Turki Alalshikh.
Listen, let's get back to what the discussion is. They got marketing dollars. That's what sold the tickets. You could debate it any kind of way you want. Shakur didn't sell those tickets.
Dollars. So Tank got marketing dollars, or is Tank selling tickets? Is Tank selling tickets? Is Tank selling tickets, or he got marketing dollars?
Are we talking about Tank and Shakur? See, that's manipulation.
What you mean? It's another top name.
That's manipulation. You're comparing apples and oranges.
I can still talk. I'm gonna just get some water. I can still talk.
Senior, break this down. Y'all said y'all signed a 5-year, $5 million deal. But Dan Raphael reported that the California State Athletic Commission that Tevin and Junior was getting 125 band each. We pocket watching. Break it down.
The 125,000 don't have nothing to do with the $5 million. So I don't know how that. I told y'all beforehand, 5 million was was the minimum. That's just sign back with us this amount of money. You guarantee you're gonna make this. That's what that is. That ain't counting none of the top end. That's we gonna make 5 million in a year. I mean, the rest of that other stuff is more money. So that's what that is. But according to Ness, you need a belt to make deals like that. But these champions can't make deals like that. So I don't get it.
I don't know. Tone saying he don't know what deal because he said that was being reported as 100,000.
That's the fight. And we fight again in 10 weeks, probably for 200,000. And we fight again after
So
that.
you saying the 5 million was a bonus, a re-signing bonus is what you're saying the 5 million was?
No, I said it was minimum. Sign with us, 5 million. This is what you get. This is here, 5 million. Now you with us 5 years and we're gonna pay you per fight. We're gonna pay you more.
So it's a signing bonus. You sign with us,
No,
you take
that ain't a signing bonus. That's why I said Ness is the business side of it. Most people don't know the business side of it.
So what do you call that? What do you call that if I'm giving you $5 million to sign with my company?
We got a 5-year deal for $5 million minimum, which means we still making our merch, we still making ticket sales, we still getting 100,000 just to step in the building. That's what I mean. The champions don't have the power to do that because this is a business. I could show the sales that I've sold out arenas. Shakur can't. They could show that a group of them sold out arena, and they probably spent damn near 800,000, so they're in the red #1 when they start. So the promoter got to take these losses before he got to pay them. He got to pay this. He got to pay that. He got to pay that. Those are marketing dollars, brother. When they come to us, it's a different story than when they come to Shakur. All right, so it's just business. I'm not shitting on them. We just in different lanes. We came about it in different lanes. From the amateurs, he was signed to a major. He was basically enslaved, in my opinion. From our side,
is it Is it like a 360 deal? Like Oscar getting money off the club appearances?
No, at none of that. He only get promotion. Just to promote the thing. We keep our merch, we keep our image, we keep our commercials, we keep our sponsorships, we keep anything we want. Or he pay and he get 25%. He worked for us. 20%. He worked for us. These are employees of ours. They go get us a fight, they get 20% out of it. This one do that. That we businessmen. Shakur can't sit at the table like that. He worked for somebody. So I'm talking from that view, not from the view of just a boxer. Not just because he has his own corporation. He got to pay his own staff, his own taxes. He got to pay all of that, signing his own fighters. He's a businessman, but that's what I'm saying. Shakur ain't selling out arenas like that, man. Trust me. Shakur ain't gonna sell out no 12,000 seats by itself alone. Nobody gonna tell me that, and anybody believe that is a fool.
What do you say that he did about 300?
I'm just saying we ain't giving Tank credit either because he be having Isak Cruz on his undercard. I guess Tank don't sell out either, man. We gotta stop. We gotta stop saying Tank sold out 20 here and 20 there. We gotta break it down to the undercard, just like Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Mixing apples and oranges.
Nah. That's what we gotta do. No, I'm just showing you that around here, we only give the main event credit for what they do, whether that's pay-per-views or that's ticket sales. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Ask your boy right here, David Benavidez fan. We ain't give David no credit for being on the undercard of Tank. That's all Tank numbers.
So are we talking about Shakur, David Benavidez, or Tank?
We talking about ticket sellers. We talking about ticket sellers.
We talking about Shakur Senior.
Shakur ticket sales. Right. We're not talking about Javante ticket sales. I didn't answer about Javante ticket sales. I answered about.
Okay, so you saying only Shakur has fake numbers?
No. Who said that? I never even said nothing about fake numbers.
You saying that the undercard get credit. You saying the undercard get credit.
When did I say fake numbers?
I'm being direct. This is you right here. This you.
That's when bullshit in the game. I didn't say those words.
Bro, you said marketing dollars and people on the undercard.
That's not a fact. They're not paying marketing dollars. No, I'm asking you yes or no.
Yes, it's a fact. Yes, it's a fact.
So what I said is the truth.
What you said is the truth. Now I have a question.
They spent $800,000 to sell those tickets.
Now I have a question. Are those common practices that are done in Canelo fights as well?
Are we talking about Canelo? Canelo sells tickets. No, Canelo sells tickets different than Shakur.
Hey, no.
Canelo
Hey,
sells
yo.
tickets.
Hey, I love you. I
No,
love. Hey, yo. What's your song? What's your song? What's your song?
Hold up.
What's
Because
your
that
song?
laugh, you're not let me answer. I'm gonna answer that laugh is manipulation, and I'm gonna answer your manipulation. Shakur don't sell tickets like Canelo. They two different businesses, two different brands. Oh wait till the sun freeze. They two different businesses. You there, Ness?
I hear you. They two different businesses, two different brands.
Hold up, let's stop there. They totally, because they contracted, not Shakur, but Canelo is a contractor, is two different business structures and businesses. So you are mixing apples and oranges. And then that's manipulation to convince people that we're not talking about Shakur ticket sales. We're not talking about Canelo, but we could talk about Canelo. Canelo would sell out arenas like crazy. But you know how much he make on the back end? Not even the Doji Gabbana that make his outfits. You know how much he make? It's a different business structure than somebody that work for a promoter. It's a boss that have a promoter working for them, and it's people that work for promoters. For instance, artists when they was rappers back in the day, some got signed to record deals, barely got anything off the back end. They got points, 12% of their album, if they lucky. But then you had the ones who went independently. Now they got a distribution deal. So they get to keep more. There's like Cash Money and all that. So that's what you're seeing. You're missing Cash Money, Canelo, Floyd, with somebody signed to the label. You know, so that you got to stop that. That's apples and oranges, and that's manipulation. But I can answer any of those guys, there's ticket sales, and I can tell you which way the mindset of their promoter, how they came about to selling those tickets. Because I have to sit there with them. I have to understand this realm. But nah, hell no. Shakur ain't selling 10, 12,000 tickets to nobody by himself or with any watered down undercard, unless he have a good undercard. It is what it is, man. People walking out of their shows. That ain't me disrespecting them. That's a fact. No, that's a fact.
My editor gonna cook up a good one.
Keep it right. Why would you edit something that's right?
I'm fucking with you. Jesus.
Yeah, keep it right. It's a fact. Because these young boxers got to learn the business. And that's what I expect from you, Ness. Give it to them real so they can understand the business. So we could break the cycle of that. That's the only reason I'm getting up here, going through these interviews, so that the next fighters can understand the business side. I left the breadcrumbs. I'm showing how to do it independently. I did it. I came from where y'all came from, the hood, all these fighters. And I'm showing you how to sit in the boardroom with the biggest corporation billionaires and say what you want. I'm giving back the power to these people. So I'm not going to mix apples and oranges. I'm going to give my words and give them out direct, because I mean that as a man, everything I say. I'm not twisting, turning. He's not selling 12,000. Canelo can. Easy. There's some fighters that can, because their business structure will allow it.
Yeah, man. What was that one fight, Ness, where Isak Pitbull Cruz sold majority of the tickets? He was on the undercard. And what's Edgar Berlanga, homeboy? That nigga, what's his name?
PD Pablo.
Didn't they say he sold most of the tickets for Richards and Hitchens?
Now, would you go when he was fighting that electrician? Do you think 12,000 people would have went in the arena and paid for that? Just being honest.
With a stack
would
undercard.
You have paid for that? Would you have paid for that? I know I wouldn't have.
Ness, I called the tennis location and was flirting with the. She said tickets ain't selling.
I'm telling you, you see the back end numbers on these things, because asking them, you know, they talk about it. You know, I be in these rooms. You know, people laugh. Other promoters laugh at other promoters and their sales and their numbers. So I'm telling from experience. Y'all cannot sit there and convince me something I know. He not. So that's all I have to say. Now, Tank would sell out a 12,000 arena. Easy. He would sell that out.
Keyshawn ain't selling?
He not going to. Not after what he just did. After what he just did, you think that arena will pay after
only 2,000 people asked for a refund. He still did 8.
No, you got to see the lawsuits that come after. The arena getting a lawsuit for not protecting that man. It's a lot of people losing money, big businesses. You think they're going to fuck with Keyshawn again? Like to that magnitude? You just cost us money. You embarrassed us. We believed in you. Now, when he goes sit in that meet and talking about the businessman, they're not looking at him like a businessman no more. He looked like a nigga, ignorant, a fool. No, for real, because that's what nigga mean, ignorant and a fool. That's what nigga mean, ignorant and a fool. I'm not saying nothing that what it don't mean. And he looked like a fool and ignorant as a businessman. So I'm not gonna sit there and I watch these kids grow up and sit there and act like
Dang, froze up.
Damn, man. I just called no. Well, who
Back.
was the nigga? Go
He's
ahead.
back.
Go ahead.
Now you have
But
froze up.
No, I was saying, as seeing these kids grow up, I'm a dad. So I'm not gonna sit there and reward him with compliments and I spank him on his ass with my words watching him. He went out like an asshole and a nigga. I watched this boy grow up since a little kid and I'm disappointed with that. And I'm saying that as a coach, I'm saying that as a dad or whatever. So no, Keyshawn ain't gonna sell like that right now. He got to do something. He need to be going out there in his community, doing charities, making it up to these people that he let down. So nah, he ain't gonna be selling like that. Nobody coming to his show right off the back, and he just didn't even fight. They spent their hard-earned money. These people had to go to work, and this man couldn't even take that serious. Come on, so that's a spit in the face to them. Go ahead.
Niggas made scallops, nest. Niggas made shrimp, all kind of shit, man.
For real, it's crazy. We got to look for business, and we got to hold each other's up accountable, and not make up these lies. A lot of these marketing companies made these guys who they are. They not tough. They not tough. You could put that in clip. None of them is tough. I watched them grow up. We've been
You said you could put that in the clip.
Yeah, they not like that, man. The only one like that is Tank. And that's why from the beginning when Floyd was calling Tank out, I said, give us 2 years and Floyd could fight Tank. Because, Floyd is always going to want to fight because Floyd been in the ring with them, but Tank is the only one that's like that. The only one. Trust me, these dudes get hit like Mason, number one, can't take punches. Not diminishing his brand. This is a fact. I told Floyd to work defense because he was hitting his boy too hard. So I know that. I know that Keyshawn was raised by his mama. No disrespect. She's a strong woman. She raised young men. But no woman can't raise a man. When he get in the ring, his mindset ain't the same when it get down to the dog on you. Daddy teach you to get the daddy teach you, and this is real. Daddy teach you to get the fuck up. But no, it's for real though. Y'all,
He tell Two-Tone stop instigate. You heard Schofield
but
Jr.
for real, y'all look at the household. The daddy is the one that's get up, wipe that off, boy. Come on now, you got this. That's daddy. Mom is, oh my baby, let me wipe this off. So when they get in the ring and they become a dog, man to man, what you think he gonna do? Would he know emotionally? Because women are emotional, men are logical. So I'm telling you, he won't be able to deal with Kid in the ring. He will break down emotionally. And then Shakur got no power. Shakur got 2 hurt hands. No disrespect to him. We've seen somebody who get hit with a headbutt, stand up, lick his blood, and go in and still dominate. So you're going to tell me somebody with 2 bad hands that don't have no knockout power is going to win that fight. So we got to
just got a stoppage.
No, all I'm saying is logic. He got a stoppage against somebody who didn't have a camp that they already had on set for him. Somebody who didn't get a chance.
He was already on the card.
Hold up. You're not. No, listen. You didn't hear me.
Let's stop it, nigga.
You didn't hear me. This is a guy that didn't even get a chance to have a camp. This is who he stopped. A guy who had 1 week notice. That's what we basing this on, y'all. We gonna base that knockout off of that. Come on, Ness. We got to do better than that as men. And if we love boxing, we got to require more than that. Those are smoke and mirrors, man. It's managers and other people making money. They destroying the sport, doing this smoke and mirror shit. And they want media to keep promoting these guys like he's great. Who has he fought to make him great? Tell me 1 A level. Tell me 1 B+ you would never, because Jay Prince is a great manager.
Damn, you don't consider...
Hold up. Let me give you this exclusive. And soon, as I get my son developed, I'm going to sit with Jay Prince after we clean the house to do some business together. He's a brilliant manager. I'm going to leave it there. He making them champions without even taking any blows. For real, for real. I'm going to talk to that man. We're going to talk.
But I'm glad you brought him up because earlier you used him as the reason why Keyshawn wouldn't fight Mason. And I know this example I'm about to give you isn't the same, but I'm just trying to get your
But you
thoughts.
asking me a question. Okay.
Yeah. So we did see James Prince let his fighter, Jared Anderson, take the Bacoli fight. So there is a world where we could believe he could let his fighter Abdullah fight his fighter Keyshawn, right?
We talking about Shakur. We talking about Abdullah.
Shakur and Abdullah. I made a mistake and said
Abdullah,
Keyshawn.
he marketed Abdullah a different way. He was gonna let Abdullah step in the ring with us, so he'll take more chances with Abdullah because Abdullah don't have bad hands. If you got bad hands, you know he make 20% off of that. He want to keep his fighter winning. He know his fighter ain't gonna do nothing against this boy that can't be stopped, and you don't even got stopping power, and you know this boy is coming like a pit bull. As a businessman, they're not gonna take that, but they'll send him in there with Mason because they believe something that isn't true. So it is what it is. All right, so I got to get ready to go soon, but
All right, now we appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much.
and I love the back and forth, Ness. I love
Me
how you
too.
play devil advocate. I know it's all love. I know you're doing what you got to do to get your stuff, and I appreciate you as a good journalist. You do a good job, brother.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
And you too. I love you over here. Floyd is a big fan of yours, man.
Yeah,
I don't know why. He's just so big on you.
For some odd reason, I tune in.
Salute, Floyd.
Yeah. Hey,
Appreciate
hey,
you, champ.
You think you slick?
Who,
Mr.
Ness?
No, Mr. Potato Head right here.
Oh,
me? With that picture me in the bed, bro. That was funny though. But yeah, it was funny though. But that's crazy, yo. It's crazy.
Oh wow. All right, y'all. I got to get ready to run
All
out
right,
of here, y'all.
Floyd. Appreciate y'all. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Both Floyd and Schofield, Jr., Sr. We got TB on the check-in. What up? TB on the check-in. You got to unmute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, Ness, I gotta say you did a great job, man. No bullshit. You was catching them, but I want to say that he was making some good points. I want to say you was making great points. Tone was making great points. We do live in a generation where, yeah, belts is getting somewhat devalued. You know what I mean? There's more belts than there was in the 4-belt era, and then before that. But I gotta be honest, like for Floyd Schofield to get where he's gonna get and get those gate numbers and all that money he's talking about, he has to fight someone for a belt. He's not gonna get that. He's trying to say that he can loop around without getting it. That's not gonna happen. Like respectfully, like he's not Jake that had all the clout from TikTok and all that other social media shit. Tank had the co-sign from Floyd. Canelo had the co-sign from Oscar. I could be mistaken. So I'm trying to figure out how is he supposed to manifest this without at least getting one belt. He can fight Morataya for the IBF, but I'm confused where he's like, I get it. Yes, in some instances belts don't matter, but he's using anomalies like again, Ryan, Tank, Jake Paul, and whoever else. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of confused of where he was going with that. But he not, you know what I mean? He does make some good arguments that he can make money without a belt, but he's still fighting for a belt. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't know if they're still on, but I don't know where he's supposed to go if he's not going to at least fight for the belt. You know what I mean? So I definitely wanted to say that because all this clout he's talking about is not going to come unless he has it right now. Does he have that clout to make all this money without a belt right now or fight somebody for that belt?
I don't know, man. I mean, it looks like he could possibly get that Tank fight. You know, Tank's always entertained him for some reason.
I told y'all he getting a
fighting
Tank
for a
fight,
belt.
man.
He's still fighting for a belt and somebody who has the belts. I mean, who's a 3-division champion. You know what I mean? So as much as you say it doesn't matter, you beat the man that's beat the champions for belts. So it always indirectly is going to matter no matter what. But I guess I understand what he's saying. He's saying you don't really need it to make money, which, yes, that's true. But not everybody is Tank. Not everybody Ryan. You know what I mean? Yes, and I agree with Tone. Yes, we live in an era where, yeah, we don't really need belts to make money. It's not as important. But not everybody is these stars. You know what I mean? This next generation, Xander Zayas, Moulton, they're gonna need the belts. And the reason we know Moulton is because he's co-signed by Floyd, same as Tank. So whether or not you need either that cosign or you need a belt, because the cosign comes from a Hall of Famer champion. Like, am I wrong? Am I tripping?
Yeah, but Floyd co-signed that he could win a belt. That's why it's I don't know, bro.
Exactly. So you still need a belt regardless. But I think he should go the IBF route, fight Mordecai. I know he's saying WBA, but if he can't get Tank, if he can't get whoever, yeah, why not do the IBF and get that Mordecai? But I'm not appreciating that.
All right. Yo,
Yeah,
my boy
like-
round one was way too emotional. He got way too upset with Floyd, bro. That was wild.
Crashed out, man. Bad podcasting. But yeah, like Carmel Moulton, Abdullah, they need the belts right now, bro. But when you reach a certain level, I don't think the casual fan is like, wait, should I buy a ticket to this fight? Is there a belt on the line? Do you think I mean, if you're a hardcore boxing fan, yes.
No,
But if you're
I
just,
think you got it wrong. I think the hardcores don't care for the belt. The casuals certainly care for the belt. That's why
No.
the network. No, for sure, bro. That if you talk to execs and like managers, why you think there's so many belts? Because the network, it's more prestigious to have a world title fight. They don't care that it's 3 different versions of the WBA. It's your viewers seeing a championship level fight. That's not a championship level fight. There's no hardware. They can't even call it championship boxing. And guess what else? Technically, for everyone watching, you can't even go 12 rounds. Like, people don't go 12 rounds without a belt. They literally drop it to 10 because there's no belt on the line. They're like, well, what am I going to do 2 extra rounds for if there's no belt?
yeah, I just think it's an outdated marketing plan. I think like when those fights come on ESPN, ESPN's everywhere. So when those guys are at the bar, just at the bar on a date, and the fight is on, I don't think that they're looking up there to say, oh, is these champions fighting? They just want to see the squabble.
Again, I disagree. Jake Paul's a marketing genius. You called him that maybe 24 hours ago. Remember that Jake came out and created his own belt. And then the other marketing genius, KSI and Logan, created their own belts. Jake would show up to a press conference with a $5 million belt and tell you the cost and that it had real diamonds and he called himself the champ. Why? Because you need a belt to be taken seriously in boxing. He made his own. He's just bigger than, most people.
I think he needs that validation for himself. But the average Jake Paul fan, they're going to go to the Jake Paul fight regardless. As you know, they went to see Mike Tyson, Jake Paul regardless. That wasn't for the heavyweight championship of the world.
No,
with
it
Jake
wasn't.
Paul, it does not matter. Now to the smaller fighters, like, yes, that looks okay. Throw a strap on them. But when you reach a level of a Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney.
I mean, Tank never let his belt go, though, Tone. Like, where's the moment that Tank fought in a big fight without a belt?
I don't know why. He don't need it, bro.
He always has his belt. No, because he is a competitor. He went through the whole amateurs. Like, y'all trying to say he don't need it, but he wants to be a champion. Who does this for a living not to call themselves a champion?
Bro, I think the clout isn't with Tank. Like, bro, Tank's argument isn't that I'm a champion. Tank's argument is I'm making the bag and I'm the highest paid compared to my peers.
But he's never let go of that belt to make even more money instead of giving up 3% or whatever negotiated fee he has at this point.
I don't know, man. Salute.
Because even Wilder, remember, Wilder told us clear as day, bro, I negotiated $40,000 flat. Because it's just too much. I'm making $25 million. They want 3%.
UFC, the belts matter because there's not 1,900 belts. There's not 1,000 belts. There's one.
Bro, they matter. Who's Deontay Wilder without the 10 title defenses tying him to Muhammad Ali? That's how he's
Oh.
getting in the Hall of Fame. You
don't
saying Carmel needs the belt. Wilder needs the belt too. Or he's not. Or he's not compared to Ali, and he doesn't get in the Hall of Fame.
I don't know.
Let me get to some callers. Actually, let me get to these super chats, because instead of Pristine Sports helping a brother, you know, that's what you're supposed to do. Pick your brother up. Nah, he taking shots in the chat. Instead of being like, yo, Nez, don't forget the super chats, champ. Great show. Thanks for getting Floyd on spontaneously, because you ain't had that schedule. You know what I mean? Only taking shots. That's what y'all do. That's the same thing y'all do to the fighters. Brian Norman taking this fight, y'all going to have something to say if he lose. Devin taking this fight, y'all going to have something to say if he lose. That's the issue. Jaime Nieto, $5. Honestly, I'd be hyper for Ortiz Ennis, because this has been a fight we have been wanting longer. At 154, I feel like it's a bigger fight. I'm the opposite, man. I'm not with these dudes trying to be the next Floyd and Pacquiao. I can't stand every time I interview somebody and they're like, oh, well, how long it took Floyd and Pacquiao? Bro, that's not you. So the fact that, you know, Jaron and Ortiz, or really Ortiz, made us wait all our life, yeah, I'm not excited about his fight with Jaron that he made me wait all my life. Nah, you ain't Floyd. You're not Pacquiao. You know, so... yeah, you lose interest.
Did Canelo fans, would Canelo fans stop rocking with Canelo if Canelo never would have got that other belt from Skull?
Nah, not that other belt. But that was part of the $150 million. You can't have a fight with Crawford without that belt.
Because Turki Alalshikh, okay. I'm glad you brought that up.
And that's how important belts are. Only a billionaire, the first billionaire in boxing, cares so much about belts. He's paying dudes upwards to $200 million to do undisputed, because that's how much belts matter. So in y'all world, they don't matter, but it's like I told Floyd Schofield, the money's over there and the legacy fighters are over there because they're fighting for the money.
See, this is what throws me off. This is the curious case of Terrence Bud Crawford, because Terrence Bud Crawford eliminated and violated everybody at 147 pounds. Yet, he did not become the most popular boxer in the culture. Now, Terrence Bud Crawford is fighting for 3 times.
He wasn't fighting names, though, Tone. You know that. Do you get excited for a fight? What you said?
No, I'm saying, like, I know you say name experience, but niggas
Look how big Tank and Ryan was compared to Tank and... But look at Tank and Ryan compared to Tank and Rolly. Look at Tank and Ryan compared to Tank and Roach. When it's a name, boom, explosion. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Floyd, 2.4. Floyd Oscar, 2.4. The name, you can't get mad at the result if you're not putting in a name.
So let me ask you this. So if Tank would have fought Jeff Horn, Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Earl the True Spence, you don't think he would have been the most popular fighter in the culture still? If he would have knocked out all those people? Would he would have been bigger than Terrence Bud
But Tank is different. He's got a different personality than Bud. Bud is a fisher. It's not a curious. It's not a curious case though. He's like Hagler, and I know this is gonna sound crazy because maybe Tank is more Duran, but because of his popularity, he's more Leonard. He's the highest paid. He's the highest watched. You know what I'm saying? Hagler didn't get that love. It took him to beat the top names, and that's what Bud is doing. He beat Earl. He got more popular. Now he's going for Canelo to get up, the top of the mountaintop.
Okay, Earl beat Kell Brook. Earl beat Sean Porter. Earl
first, just like Keith did it first. So obviously, you're gonna give more credit whoever does it first. You know how it go. Even I hit it first. You understand? So then it was Earl, then it was Gennady, then Earl, then Bud. It's different, and same thing for Khan. It was Prescott, Danny, then Canelo, then Bud. Like, You can't ask to get popular off older names. Floyd Schofield got the clout he's getting because he stopped the older name. But if he would have just beat if he would have just beat Tevin in a 12 round, he'd have been right up there with Zepeda and Murataya. Now people think he's better.
Corridos next, man.
Compa, a cualquier hora. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Troca. Make it fuck out of here. Hey, yo. That's fire. He put the fucking, he put the mariachi. Yo, he put the.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, that's so fire, bro. Yo, that's so fire. What the fuck? Yo, that was one of my illest motherfucking corrido verses ever. Salute. Hey, yo, that's hilarious, bro. He got me dead. Marco, hello. What up, man? Nah, you funny as hell, Tone.
I don't know what that was, but it
Jesus.
sounded good.
That was funny. Damn.
The Corridos nest.
Jaime Nieto, $5. Yo, Ness, you were about to read my second super chat, and you got distracted and skipped it. I went back. We got to that counterpunch for Ron Boy Fresh. We got One Way Renzo, $5. Boxers need a flight, need sparring. Opposition is ducking. Bring it to TBV. Will help make something happen. Okay. He said need a flight. I don't know about that. It depends the fight we make. We can help them get there. But shit, if we made the fight, they need to be getting Evan and the promoters. Tevin Smith with the pound for pound number 2 in the chat, $10 super chat. He said Chavez Jr. ain't built like Senior. Figuratively and literally, I don't even think that's his biological son.
That's his son, but there definitely there's some chromosomes missing.
Julio Sr.'s son is 5'7". Junior is 6'1", and they don't look nothing like. I think moms was sliding. Now, but you got to understand that it could be a different moms. You
It
know what I'm
happens.
saying? Chavez was Chavez, bro. He was out here living that life.
Yeah, he was wild.
Ice. Man, Kings Parsons, $2. Ask Ron Boy, did he pick Roach the first fight? Brambo, $2. The whole 168 pounds, scared of the bully and Billy. He about to fight the real bully, Lester Martinez de Guatemala. Pristine Sports Network, member for 17 months on the prospect level. Tank, y'all want me to fight Shakur? I want Jake. Adrian, $2. The round 1 voice. Now, I was letting him get his debate on, but he got really
What'd he do?
emotional. Not nothing crazy. Just, he was very emotional in the interview. I mean, he called Floyd's son.
What?
He said they'll never be remembered in 10 years.
What?
It
Wait,
was over
Senior?
the debate. It was over the debate because, Floyd Sr. was like, we don't need belts. So round 1's debate is like, belts bring legacy, Jonathan, welcome to the prospect level. My dog never barks, bro. I gotta be always
you got a dog
watching.
up in there. You got a dog up in there.
Yeah, I got 2 dogs, bro. Two English bulldogs. What was that dude name? One of the first content creators with the bulldog, the skateboarder.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Davey Boy Smith, the British bulldog.
I think it's
him.
Derek or some shit like that. Or I don't know. Deer Deck, maybe? I don't fucking know. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Let the duck emojis stay in the kitty pond. Shakur wants 2 smoke emojis. Tip, $2. You heard him, double exclamation point. We fighting in Texas, double exclamation point. Hashtag Lone Star with the star emoji. Adrian with the $2. Round 1 just took a honey pack, bro. Spazzing. Yeah, nah. And that was the other thing. His He takes pre-workout, and it's affecting him. He's got to be careful, too, at 50. Got to make sure that shit don't fuck with his heart.
What you mean? It's like making him jacking him up, making him all
Bro,
like
my
fast?
man put it in the screen so we could read it. He was like, "Is this one, Ness?" That shit got his nerves out of control. Matt, $10. TBV, I just canceled all my reservation. 913. Too many inconsistencies with that fight time venues, and now the airlines have been hacked and my flights are all messed up. Safe travels to all of y'all. So you cancel your reservation to the Canelo fight because of inconsistencies. I don't even get what inconsistencies. Like, it was always Vegas. It just didn't have a venue.
Right.
One person lied and told you it was going to be during the day, which you never got a fight during the day. And you believed him, knowing he was a rival promoter, knowing he. So again,
that's still not confirmed.
What, the time?
Time still not confirmed.
Jesus Christ!
It's not confirmed.
He literally answered, but I get you. Shoot first. Welcome to the prospect level. Talk trends. Hey, I know. Look, you could take it personal. It's not my problem because I take it personal. But I've said this before. Don't text me if you're not a member. Because if you got, like, my phone number and you're not a member, then we not really friends, right? Like, I gave you my number for no reason. Like, how the fuck are you not supporting me? Dude's side texting me on my personal cell phone, not social media. Not social media, Tone. They not side texting me on social media DMs. They side texting me on my personal cell phone to tell me to open the chat.
Lord child. Lord child.
I swear, it's like every day. Y'all got no shame, bro. Y'all gotta, I know it's gonna hit you hard, but you gotta grow up. You gotta be a man. Like, that's so embarrassing. Like, yo, you my friend. I got your number. I text you when I need to talk to you. We talk about other things. But FYI, you ain't worth 9 cents to me. Bro, don't get blocked. Don't get blocked. Let that be a warning for everyone, bro. Because, look, you don't got to support me. You don't got to be a member. But don't fucking text my cell phone. You understand what I'm saying? That's weird to me. That's weird to me. So don't do it. Big Boss, what up? You could DM me all you want on Twitter and Instagram and all that shit, but, if you got my number, I thought we was friends. Like, friends support friends. That's why I purchase merchandise from other content creators for $90 and $100 because I'm a supporter. What up, champ?
You good, amen. I'm clear over here?
Yeah, you clear.
All right, I be trying to make sure I got my calls straight. Hey, Marco, what up, man? When you first got on the panel, you was looking like you was trying to figure out a new way to poison the Schofield.
To poison him?
Yeah. Hey, so Ness, I'm glad. Hey, first things first, Ness. I was thinking like you. Yeah, round one do gotta chill because that motherfucker was trembling trying to hold that shit up, man. I was like, damn, like you need to make sure, like you said, you need to run that shit by somebody because that motherfucker was like, Ness, you see it? You see it? No, like damn, round one, he finna take off like Flash or something, man. But hey.
Lord.
I'm glad you what you call it, you ain't let Tone ruin your groove, man. Because Tone, you was on some bullshit trying to mess up what Ness had going on. Because thank you, Lord, Ness, for actually combating Schofield Sr. You wouldn't let him just get that BS off, Ness. Because you remember when Arnold Barboza, remember when he fought and what he said, what took him so long to finally end up accepting that interim WBO title and all that? Is because he said it wasn't guaranteed he was going to get his shot. So he turned it down. You don't have to fight for the belt. So, like, everything you were saying was right, Ness. So, Tone, no, you was wrong this time. So, my Ness Mantics and Narcissist Ness, no. Ness, you was cooking. You had seen your ass on that grill. So, like you said, we want to fight Shakur, but we only going to fight him in Texas. Ness, where did this Jake Paul event just happen at? Where was it? I don't remember. So, let me know. Where was it? Any of y'all?
Say again, where what?
Where was this Jake Paul event that they just fought at Saturday? What state was it in?
Anaheim.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anaheim not in Texas, last I remember. So that's one. And then another one, like I said, he literally just fought for a second regional belt. And then he said, so yeah, we want to fight Tank if they mandate it, but Tank gonna retire. It don't matter because, like you said before, this if you want to fight him, you gonna fight him and literally try to get him stripped. And then if not, you gonna fight Lucas Body, Makayo, whoever for an interim or a regular belt. Like you said, Naz, I've been telling everybody too. We know how Gilberto get down in the WBA. They will make Tank the super champ, and they will make a damn Reggie belt. We know they'll make a regular belt in a heartbeat. So I really don't get it. And then they're not ranked at all in the WBC. So I don't know. I was like, I can't believe he was talking all that BS, man. But thank you, Ness, for stepping on his toes. It's just too many people who literally just been letting him get that off and not combat him. I get it if you're gonna say what you're gonna say, but now you gotta let people come back at you. Because even when he was talking about all the belts and all that, now you was right, Ness. That is legacy. Tank, yes, he had the stamp for Floyd and all that, but man, him knocking out Pedraza for that red belt boosted him. Shakur getting that burgundy belt boosted him. Bud, that burgundy belt from Ricky Burns and the ring belt boosted him. Like you say, even Canelo, all of them belts, it means something. This whole card, Jake and Chavez, they was only people Saturday who didn't fight for a damn belt. So I don't know. I wasn't trying to hear none of that, man. That's why I'm like, I don't be paying them no mind all that BS they be spewing, man. That's crazy. Aside from that though, I don't know. Hey, Ness, real quick before I do this. Lamar been saying that about a lot of fights. So I don't know. Maybe he's serious if he gonna move up and fight the Norman Jr. or Haney winner. I don't know. But I don't know. 'Cause remember he said that about Tio too. He like, I'm gonna move up to 140 after I beat Tank and fight Tio next. So I genuinely don't got no clue. That real deal threw me off. And aside from that, I think it's gonna be tough for both guys, either or Devin Haney or Brian Norman Jr. Right now, I know it is still early, so ain't really much to talk about in the fight. But I still got Brian Norman winning because I think he's a little patient now. So I think it's gonna be difficult for Devin to deal with. But aside from that, that's all. Appreciate you again. That's for stepping on Floyd Senior toes because you're talking bullshit. But that's all. I'm gonna go back and listen. Appreciate y'all.
Damn.
Hey, man. Manipulation, man. Ooh, you're glazing.
Oh. Oh. What the fuck was that?
That's the new glazing button. Ooh, you're glazing.
Nah, the gurgling shit is ew.
Niggas is gurgling, B. Nasty. Oh.
So what, Floyd? So what? Floyd Senior was saying what? They wants to pay to Shakur, right?
Yeah, that's what they gonna get.
Yeah,
That's what they gonna
yeah.
Does
We
he
got
beat
talk
either of them?
Trent, huh?
Does he beat either of them?
Quite possibly, if that power is real. No one ever did that to Tevin, ever. No one even hurt. Has anyone even hurt Tevin?
Yeah.
I get the haters that are gonna say, "Oh, well, that was 3 straight losses," but Floyd Senior answered it perfect. It don't matter. No one's ever knocked him out.
Yeah.
And I still give credit to Ishe, not Ishe, but Erickson Lubin for knocking out Ishe. He was the only brand to ever do it. I mean, he fought Charlo and didn't get knocked out, right? So
Yeah, man. I mean, but Shakur is a whole different, beast with that defense. Can you land those shots on him? You know what I mean? Power doesn't matter if you can't land it.
I mean, that's why we watch the fights.
Yep. I think Shakur is going to beat Cepeda, so that should be next.
Nah, I don't think Shakur ever fight Floyd Schofield again.
Oh, because how we? I don't know, man. After this performance, why not?
He want Tank. Maybe if Turkey side paying Danny Dubois $900 million, he gonna give Tank massive money.
You think Tank will fight Shakur for almost any amount? I don't think he'll fight Shakur. He's
so?
On his retirement plan. He's on his 6-year plan already. He's gonna maybe rematch Roach, fight Jake Paul, and walk off into the sunset. That's what I see. I mean, that's how he's been talking. When has he ever indicated that he wants to take these hard challenges?
Damn, that is true.
Yeah, but he hasn't been offered Turki Alalshikh money either.
That's true. And Turkey did say he's open, because at first he kind of burned that bridge talking about the Maseratis or Lamborghinis, whatever he said.
I got Talk Trends $2. Can we speak about this? Excuse me, about his son's perfect performance? Yeah, I mean, you know, those. You got to understand, some of the father interviews go where they wanted to go. Is how they do it. That is all good with me, man. I love father interviews. It's crazy because I've always been drawn, right? Like Angel and Danny were huge, you know, supporters of the show. You know, Keith and his dad, even though his dad wasn't like a media dude, he used to rock with me until he didn't. I remember he kicked me out the camp for the Pacquiao fight. I'm like, Lord Jesus.
Why did you do that?
You really let the trainer invite me. I'm like, yo, you know I came from New Jersey, right? He like, man,
Why did
it's
he
the
kick you
biggest
out?
fight of my son's career. Because he wanted Keith to be focused.
Oh.
He didn't want any distractions in camp. Killer Cam, $2. Victory has defeated the Schofields already. I don't know what the hell that meant.
Oh, that's Bane. Victory has defeated you.
Meaning
Ain't
that
Bane?
meaning that
Like-
the celebration is getting to their heads?
Yeah, the heads are getting big, maybe. Yeah.
Cut
I don't think
creator.
so.
$5. I mean, you're supposed to talk shit when you do what people didn't think you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Especially in that fashion. I got Cut Creator with the $5. He says he just said they want to be undisputed. So how belts don't matter? I don't know. I got Adrian. If belts don't matter, why is the face of boxing undisputed? I don't know, man. And the junior face got a belt too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't. It's like I told him, we agree to disagree, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about popularity and who gets the most money and all that can sometimes not be the person who has the belt. That's only a new thing, though. That's only in recent years.
Word. El Frio, $12, $5. If belts don't matter, why don't Tank just vacate his title and allow other 135-pounders to earn it? Because belts matter. They bring leverage. Target emoji. We got Malcolm that says, Ness, check the Twitter on DM. He cooked himself. We showed it. Reggie Smith, $5. Tell Crawford and Canelo belts don't matter. Laugh out loud. Stop it. You can't tell a boxer that belts don't matter. Every boxer wants to be champion. Get these hands, $2. Better call Tone. They called him. DC3, $2. They're going to remember the fights. Facts. Eric Teller, welcome to the prospect level. Why Diggity, $5. Gotti Ward was not a mega fight when it happened. The action made so 2 other fights needed to be made. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not about to sit here and act like that was a mega fight. And the mega fight for me means a lot of tickets and pay-per-view. You can't tell me that there's mega fights that don't generate money and tickets, attendance, and pay-per-views. Like, what mega fight? Like, no, you mean a great fight, a solid fight, an action-packed fight, but a mega fight? Mega fights are Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd, Floyd versus McGregor, Canelo and Floyd, Floyd and fucking Oscar, Oscar and B-Hop. You know, huge money fights with huge attendances, with huge pay-per-view numbers. Tip Bellas, $2 champ level. Did Ness know Berlanga before he got the belt? I mean, before he got a title, laughing out loud. Yeah, you got me on that one too, man. You got me on that one. I read that an hour ago, like, fuck. I don't know what this is. 2 or 3 nalgotados? I don't know what that means. Sounds like 2 or 3 ass smackings. $5. You bringing up exceptions only. Floyd, Tyson, etc., exception. Don't make the rule. It's a law of life. I don't know what that was in reference to. Maybe the belt sounds like maybe the belts. Matt with the $2. Why a 45-year-old man walking around with a blanket, vomit emoji, soft? The man could be sick.
Nigga said, why is a 45-year-old man walking around? I'm on a podcast, not walking. That's doing walking. Niggas can't have blankets now? That's crazy.
Was it cold? Yeah. Was it cold in the house?
cold. It's cold. It's my blanket, man.
Wait, but also, Tone, if I'm not mistaken, you're not even 40 yet.
Whoa.
What?
Shout out to Tone. Black don't crack.
Aren't you like?
Don't tell him.
I thought you were like 38.
Yeah, he 35.
I'm a
Oh, you are
YN.
40?
I'm a
35,
YN.
man. He 35.
Oh, I thought he was. No, I legitimately thought he was like late 30s.
No, regardless of that,
Even just shows. Do you got Tone number? Because you're not really his friend.
Even if a nigga is that, why is niggas getting slandered by wearing blankets? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Trying to be comfy.
You could tell he didn't have a father.
I mean, somebody in the chat said that's not proper podcast etiquette. He jumped on looking like an Eskimo with an interview. Wow.
It is proper. Hold on. It's called a hook. Like if you research in the first 5 seconds of your video, if you don't have a hook, niggas keep scrolling. You need a hook. As
So
soon
they
as I
see
got
you with the blanket, they sticking around.
facts. Come on, man. Step your game up. It's called a hook. Look at Ness. He's moving.
He said, look at Ness, he's moving.
I know, Ness is Hitler marching the whole fucking episode.
Yo, Prestige Sports Network, $2. Tank fans was just glazing Floyd too. Laugh out loud. 10 thumbs up on that. Wow. Jonathan Sims, $5. Shakur weakness, overly cautious, lower output, may not win judges' favor, hasn't shown elite level power, can be caught in lulls. De Los Santos. Overly cautious. I could see that. Lower output. That was only one fight. May not win judges. That was only, again, no fights. He hasn't had a close fight in the eyes of any judges. I don't know. And I don't know about saying no elite level power. Didn't he stop Valdez and Herring, or was it just Herring? So that's 50-50. If it's just Herring, he's 1 for 1 versus champions, stopping them. That doesn't, I mean, that's where you prove your power on the elite level. Stopping Pally means nothing. Stopping Herring and Valdez, and even the Valdez fight could be considered power because he battered that boy. He battered him. I mean, it didn't look like the Emmanuel Navarrete fight, but he beat him up. Go ahead.
But you could argue that stopping somebody isn't power; it's accumulation. You know what I mean,
bro? They saving you from me beating the shit out of you. It's the same thing. Someone is saving you. Someone thinks that the punishment is brutal. Either the ref, the doctor, or your corner.
Right. The punishment. Right. But sometimes power, one-shot power, doesn't equal to like accumulation of like non-powerful shots. Just a lot of them.
No, I'm not saying Herring is elite, Foster. What I'm saying is, knocking out a champion is better than knocking out non-champions. You know what I'm saying?
Stopping Herring was impressive.
Of course. Took the belt from the champ. B. Riley, excuse me, $5. Funny, it's always tough talk on camera, but you ducked Shakur. Can't stand lames like this. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Ain't nobody trying to hear that BS, Sharif. 1, 2, 3, 4, laughing out loud emojis. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. A1 instigation tone, crying out loud, 12 thumbs up. Mike, member for 10 months on a prospect level. Nothing y'all can say will convince that. I'm not reading that. Polo Buck, $2. Hood conspiracy, shaking my head. Yo, something like what you said, just like I don't know why you can't just keep that to yourself. Y'all some weirdos, bro. Pristine Sports Networks, $2. Duck Senior and Duck Junior playing Duck Duck Goose. Duck emoji, goose emoji. Big Balls, $2. Ness, get this mother effer off the airwaves, man. Big Balls, $2. If Shakur ain't none, why the F you want to fight him then? Tip Bell is $2. I'm looking right again. About what, Tip? About what? Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Yo, we got to make a beat out of that tone. Out of the mariachi corrido.
Yeah.
Compa, a cualquier hora, gualaba mi troca. Make it fuck out of here. Hey, bro, Send me that. I need to send that to Danny, bro. See if he appreciates that. Lord have mercy. That's hilarious. Badger, welcome to the Prospect Level G-Ball. $2. Fans remember moments, not belts. Man, get out of here, bro. That's what I'm saying. Crawford remember belts. Why he bring up Ricky Burns? Because that moment going over there and beating that champion for that belt overseas, career defining in his eyes. Y'all want to change the game. Lord have mercy. Another fight bites the dust. These dudes dropping out left and right. That's why we got over 30 fights, because we knew you bums was going to drop out. Lord of mercy. Tip Bellis. Actually, Tip, you got to wait. Wills, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, first of all, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Shout out to the panel.
What's up?
Yeah, man, I was just wanting to get in on the conversation with the belts and everything earlier. I think it's a real right down the middle type of thing. Belts do, in my opinion, matter. But I also understand that this generation, how if you want to make the money, is make the money. But what I would counter to Senior, to what he said is, if it's about the money, you say you're getting the money on the back end and everything. You also say you're getting sponsorship money. So why can't, you're making money from all these different avenues. Okay, you can have the belt for legacy. Your name is gonna go in the history books. Not only that, I would say the belt puts you in a position where nobody can undispute this division without fighting me. It pretty much guarantees you a top spot in whichever division you're in, whether you're fighting, whether the big name wants to fight you or not. Because I can stay here, make my money taking out other names that don't have belts, and then the mandatory unless the other champions finally decide they're gonna make that fight with me. So I just think the belt puts you in a position to where you can negotiate better for yourself and on your own behalf. Also, shout out to Junior. It was a great fight. I bet on him. Got me to knock out, won big, able to feed my family off of him. I wanted to thank him. So, and then, he was saying a lot of stuff that he had some points, but as soon as he would get off a good point, he would say something that would contradict itself. And you know how, and I see what you're saying about it, Nancy. They get a little emotional, certain topics, saying you're manipulating the situations and this and that, when it's not. I mean, we don't know that because we ain't seen no toxicology report. You just got sitting here saying that I can't say who did it. I can't put out the paperwork that's going to show it, but I know it happened. But I understand that from the reporter's perspective, you need evidence to back up that claim. And yeah, you say you're not putting it on Shakur, but it's just,
You may feel like it's your time.
look how you're going at him
But
and
it's not
putting
your time.
down on his name. But that's my call. Shut up.
All right, champ, we appreciate you. Tip.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No tip.
Tip. All right. Stock chasers.
Yo, what's good? How's my audio?
Straight.
Yo, Mark Cole, what's good, Fox?
What's cracking?
Hey, yo, listen. I think
I was listening to the argument between you and Schofield, and I think I see both sides of the spectrum, Ness, but I have to agree with you, obviously. Belts do matter. They matter to me. And they matter to a lot of people, and you kind of lose that prestige without them, right? But this is what I think, Ness. I think this is what happens when you have all these regular belts, all these super belts, all these I mean, I understand the regional belts, but at the end of the day, when we're looking at the four sanctioning bodies, they got too much going on, man. And what ends up happening, it waters down the prestige of the belts. The ranking systems are outrageous. A lot of it doesn't make sense. For example, I wanna know how Jin Sasaki got ranked that high at 147. Like I wanna know how in the world that, because there ain't no goddamn way he was ranked third or whatever he was. That's nasty work. But yeah, man, I think as a community, as a boxing community, fans, man, we need to just continue to lash out at these sanctioning bodies with all these goddamn belts, bro, because it fades away the prestige of the belt holder. Like for example, in the UFC, we all know there's one champion at every weight class, and I'm not saying we have to go to that extent, but we have to remove a lot of this fat, bro. There's too much pork in boxing right now. And that's why you got a bunch of dudes fighting. They don't really care about the belts. There just needs to be a whole reset. And I'm not talking about tomorrow. I know this takes time, but that's why I'm happy that Turki Alalshikh and Dana White are in the mix. Just because there needs to be some consolidation, though. And hopefully we get to see that in the future. But until then, I think this new era of boxing, belts are losing prestige. And I know to hardcores it matters, but to casuals, they don't give two shits about these belts, bro. They only care about names. And we have to figure out a way to change that in the long run, because boxing it was built off belts and great champions. And without the belts, you don't have that. So we were able to consolidate and get, one or two belts. I mean, just we have to lower the number. There's too much going on, brother. But thank you for holding your ground, bro, because Schofield was capping. But shout outs to them, bro. They're on their high horse right now. This is what happens. This is what happens when you get a big win like that. So they're going to talk their shit for the future. And it's okay. We got to let them go have it. Ness, thanks for having me, bro. Great job today.
You're the man. Now, I love it because it makes the shit talking more believable.
Like it's your time.
They've been talking like this, so they needed a win like this. Now you just got to keep doing it. You got to keep doing it. But Marco, man, bringing it back to the topic, I ain't picking. So now that the fight is official, who you picking? Break it down.
It's too many unanswers, man. I got to go 50-50. Too many unanswered. I can't do it. On paper, Devin's experience and his ability to box might be able to get him the win. But then on the other side of it, if he gets hit with one of those cinder blocks, whoo! I don't know. 50-50.
Tone, where you at with it? 50-52? We all taking the safe road down the middle?
I'm going Brian Norman Jr. I'm picking
Knockout?
Brian Norman. I'm on record.
He knocking him out?
Is he going out? Yeah, I got stoppage. There's no way you're going to tell me that a 23-year-old athletic doesn't have faster feet than Jose Ramirez, faster feet than Ryan Garcia, and like everything that Ryan Garcia was on Osterine, Brian Norman Jr. is on naturally. Like he's naturally that. So I just can't, and I don't know how is Devin going to keep Brian Norman off of him with no power. And I don't know how Devin can get a decision because there's the Devin Haney rules invoked in Saudi. I gotta go Brian Norman Jr. now. If I see Brian Norman Jr. in a strip club, I'm changing.
I mean, Dev could do the whole make it a Regis kind of fight. Bop out, catch him what she doesn't see. It's possible. Is it likely? I don't know.
Bro, that left hook's from hell. But Ness not saying nothing, but I think Ness thinks that Brian Norman Jr. has slow feet. Everybody, is it the feet or is it the name attention? That Devin has more experience, because Devin at the top level, he's fought Loma, he's fought Ryan Garcia, he's fought Regis Prograis, he's fought Linares. Brian Norman Jr., respectfully, he doesn't got the names, but hey, we thought Bivol didn't have the names, and Bivol went up there and whooped Canelo pillar to post, post to pillar. But I just think that Devin's fighting somebody young, as big as him. I'm going with Brian Norman Jr., man.
You know, and I didn't even think of that. This would be Dev's first fight officially at 47, right?
Yes.
That's another thing we never really thought about. That is the heaviest weight he's gone at.
And
what's it going to be like?
Bud moved up and fought a champ. That's all. Dev always moved like this. He moved up and fought Regis. That's all.
Sure. And, you know, maybe Dev's one of the special ones that get it done. We're going to find out.
Listen, that's why it's a great fight, because they both proven to be great, you know. They trying to prove that anyway, you know. Dev is moving up to fight a champ, and Brian Norman is fighting the best boxer on paper that he's faced, to prove to people that he could beat a boxer too, that you don't have to just stand in front of him. I got Big Boss counter.
Okay, I'm doing this.
You're good.
Sure. Hey, yeah, I just thought of it when came back up. Stock Chasers, of course. Shout out to my boy Johnny from the Hangout Spot. Hey, Stock Chasers, you was on the wrong show. I hope you listen. You was on the wrong show last night. You were supposed to call in the Tone shit, because Tone, Ness, Marco, boy, Stock Chasers was getting some quality hate off yesterday. Good Lord, that man. Johnny interviewed Brian Norman Sr., and that man, Stock Chasers, couldn't help but get his quality hate off about the boot situation. But regardless, that boat already said. So that's another reason I came back to this. Like you said, Ness, I don't even get getting back to Schofield when he was talking about with selling his soul and all that, because it ain't even selling your soul. It's just like Ron Boy Fresh was saying earlier, just taking them O's and then just paying you to take the O's. I don't know if you seen it, Ness, because Johnny was saying, like, you telling everybody to text you and get you on the show and all that. Man, this man Brian Norman Sr. said same thing Devin said at Najee on Cigar Talk. Shout out to my boy. He said, Brian Norman Sr. said we had a number or whatever in mind. And he was like, that first offer they gave us was so good. He was like, we just went on and took that. Because he was like, we could have got this. No, we were like, nope, no, we taking that. And he was like, and you know what's crazy too, Ness? He said Turkey specifically. He said, not no representative or nothing. He said Turkey himself told him. Hold on, let me try and emulate the voice. He said, so we heard about your discussions and the issues with the Boots Ennis. We don't want to have that, so here's the offer. Man, that man said he literally told him, we heard about the issues with Boots. So we don't want that issue here, so this is what we're going to offer you to fight Devin. He said it was well more than what they asked for Boots and then some. So Turkey, he just trying to make the best fights happen, like we done said before, man. And then, too, another thing. Now, back to them belts, Ness. If them belts ain't matter, Devin wouldn't have sighed in the back of goddamn Marvel Stadium over in Australia like, ooh, finally my dream is over with. When Devin beat Loma wouldn't have been in the back crying because he lost to Devin. When Arnold Barboza beat Jack Catterall in England, he wouldn't have been crying because he got that interim strap. If belts didn't matter. So, yeah, I'm with you. I ain't trying to hear none of that. If belts ain't matter, Floyd wouldn't have been crying after he beat Arturo Gatti. Floyd wouldn't have had that picture with that pool table with all them damn belts on it if belts didn't matter. So like, I'm still not trying to hear that. I do like what you were saying on this. We gotta agree to disagree, because that's how I am. I always tell people I'm never in it to convince nobody and change nobody's mind. But still, like I said before, Floyd Senior was talking some bullshit, of course. Now, one last thing before I go though. Another thing, what Tone was saying, I like how he said it could be a knockout, because Ness, I don't know personally, but I've seen a lot of people saying they can see this fight with Devin and Bino Jr. looking like the Wardley in the Hoonies fight or the Canelo and the Plant fight. So we're just late in the fight, Devin get caught slipping with just that one single punch. And then he'd be a little too dazed. So, I don't know. But aside from that, hey Tone, you got the pool, Tone. So since Floyd Senior said all this paperwork and all this shit out here, Tone, you got the pool. Go find WAC 100. Because if anybody gonna find some fucking paperwork, he gonna go and find that shit. So go tell WAC 100 to find that paperwork. That way he can submit it to you, and then you can submit it to Ness, and then we'll all know what's the deal.
You may feel like it's your time,
But that's all I got. Though.
but
Appreciate
it's
it,
not your
Ness.
time.
Holla at
You know, Wack
Appreciate you.
Wack hit me up. He wanted me to do some work for him.
Yeah, you know Wack more than me.
Yeah.
I do want to say this though on the Haney voice. I'm gonna say this though. Devin Haney is back. I equate Devin Haney to Rick Ross and 50 Cent. When Rick Ross and 50 Cent was beefing, Rick Ross didn't take the route of I'm gonna diss 50 back. What Rick Ross did was he made great music, and that would beat 50 Cent. Devin Haney took a lot of hits last year from myself and everybody with the slander, with the Ryan shit. That shit's officially over now because Devin Haney, he did sign to fight T.O., and now he did officially sign to fight Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney's back. Brilliant rebranding by Bill Haney. Brilliant rebrand. That shit's over now. Salute to the Haneys, man. But I still got Brian Norman by stoppage.
Damn.
Respect.
We're gonna see.
I got
That's a
one
good
way
fight.
Renzo. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just gonna say, man, that's one thing that Schofield and Norman have energized boxing because they're bringing exciting fights, they're bringing knockouts, something we haven't seen in a while. So I think it's great for the sport.
One way Renzo, $2. FOI act. Gonna check that Floyd Schofield paperwork. KL Chapo, $2. And that sound like the Dominican job rule. Yo, nah, tone creative than a motherfucker. Matt, $2. The only hook Tone needs to do is water and salad. Slide emoji.
Who said that?
Matt.
Oh, here we go.
All you need to do is hook your dad back in from the streets. Like, once you hook him back in and get him off that crack, and he can be a father to you again, then we can talk, man. Fatherless niggas is crazy.
Yo, that's right. Where is V Dash? V Dash been awfully quiet. Did he pull out too? We ain't heard from V Dash. If y'all been seeing V Dash in the chat, where Atlanta at, man? He's supposed to be calling into all these Brian Norman shows. What's going on? Oh, Lord Jesus. It is a storm coming. Shout out the Big Boss, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. We got Raking, $5. Haney, unanimous decision. Too much championship and 12-round experience. 9 thumbs up emoji on that one. We got Hawk out of Maryland. V-Dash, where you at, man? Where you at?
Yeah. CBB. What's up, Ness?
What up, Hawk?
Man, too much. What up to Tone, the superstar, and what you got in there?
Marco.
Oh, Marco. Marco Polo. What's up, Marco?
What do you?
Hey, I see Regis got Devin winning the fight, but on the Devin Haney thing, and then Regis got Devin Haney winning. Hey, Floyd Schofield. Well, as far as the Devin Haney fight, I remember Floyd Mayweather years ago. Everybody was saying he couldn't keep this one and that one off of him. Pacquiao, he wouldn't be able to stop him because he had fast feet. He couldn't do nothing with Floyd, bro. Now all those boys were supposed to run over top of Floyd because he didn't hit hard. None of them did. It's boxing skills. And as far as what Schofield talking about, bro, man, without titles, bro, you think they're just gonna keep track of every random nigga that's out here fighting? They're just gonna keep a record of everybody that's just fighting. No, I don't think so. How you gonna make it to the hall if you don't have nothing? As a matter of fact, with titles, like, what do you think the Super Bowl is? People don't watch football every week. Everybody don't watch that shit every week, but they'll sit down and watch the Super Bowl because everybody getting together to see who's the best. As a matter of fact, now I go back 50 years watching when they had Wild World of Sports. They always had to put something shiny on TV, man. You always got to have a title. Somebody got to have something to lose when they go to put it on the network. Somebody got to have something to lose, so they got to have the title. They won't even say what type of title it is. They'll just say he's the champ. you know, then show the belt. So they got to have something to lose, man. So I don't know where he getting that from. But like I said, you can't make it to the hall without nothing. Even Jordan.
I mean, no, but that's the thing. He's got a path. You will get into the Hall of Fame if you are beating, like, if he gets to fight with Tank, right? And he's like, yo, I'm not paying for the sanctioning fees the same way that Miguel Cotto said. He gets to fight Tank, the champion, beat Tank, the champion, not get the belt, but in the history books, he beat a 3-division champion by the name of Gervonta Tank Davis. If he beats Shakur, same thing. I'm not paying your sanctioning fee. Cotto did it. I'm not paying your sanctioning fee, but I beat a 3-division silver medalist. He'll get in the Hall of Fame. I mean, if you beat, listen,
Cotto did it after he already had a title?
Say what?
Cotto did it after he already had a title? He had already been champion then, right?
Yeah, he was already champion. He was already a champion.
Yeah, I'm saying, how's
but
the
again, you got to debate what I'm saying. You got to debate what I'm saying.
Okay.
Tell me how he don't get in the Hall of Fame if he beats Shakur, Tank, and Tevin.
Because Shakur, Tank, and Tevin, I don't believe will fight him if he don't have nothing for them to gain.
Again,
just fighting him ain't
Let's put it in the hands of Turki Alalshikh. What do you mean nothing to gain? When money is not an equation, you just either want to fight or you don't.
Okay. All right. Well, if Turkey throwing around that kind of bread, I guess the conversation do change a bit. I don't know. Okay. Well, this is the new era, so yeah. But
I'm saying those are world-class fights, bro. Imagine he beat Tevin.
If you can get him.
If you beat Tevin, Shakur, Tank, Roach, and you don't win a title in either of them fights, them names get you in.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they accomplish. So, writers are they're gonna vote you in. It's a voting process too, remember.
Yeah, it is voting.
These writers gotta vote you in.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, they got to wait to the hall, but I'm just saying, I think the networks from HBO, from ABC, you got to have a title, man. They just, even with like other sports, they put them on like
but if he fights Tank, he's the mandatory, right? Tank is the one that has the belt. If he fights Shakur got the belt that you want to see on TV is there.
Okay, they're using that. Okay, understood. All right, I mean, he's taking a rough path if you're gonna try to go that route, but
I don't think it's gonna be possible. But again, they manifest and they said,
yeah, really. But hey, man, right now I'm 50-50 on that. I'm leaning more towards Devin Haney on the Norman Devin Haney fight, but I haven't got it all the way yet. But hey, I understand where you're coming from when you start talking about throwing millions around like Turkey. So yeah, it's possible. Whatever they can do, I wish them the best. But hey, man, QVV, you number one. Ness, I appreciate you, brother.
All right, appreciate you. We got Tip trying you again.
See, I gotta talk to the fighters, man. What is niggas must have seen something with Brian Norman Jr. in the gym. Because Reed just picked Brian Norman. Richard Hitchens on here said he'll fight Brian Norman.
Wait, if you saying Richardson, you saying Regis picked Norman to win, so he sees something.
No, Devin. He picked Devin to win.
Oh, you said the opposite.
Right. And Richard Hitchens said, I think he picked Devin on the show and said he'll even fight Brian Norman Jr. at 147. So I'm like, what's going like? There's a different world in the gym, guys. There's a different world in the gym. There's a different world in the gym.
For sure. Tip, what up, man? Angry
Tip.
White man boxing. He's slowing us down.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, angry white man, you the You the PBC guy, huh?
PBC.
Nah, bro. I'm a boxing fan, bro. I like PBC. They put on some fights.
Tone
I
be
like
knowing
Top
y'all
Rank.
from
They
Twitter.
put on
That's
some
what it
fights.
is.
Nah, he got
No,
me blocked and shit on Twitter. He just want to talk
oh,
shit
this
in peace.
is
He don't want
you.
no savages.
Oh,
He said he
Nah,
don't want
he
no
don't want no
savages.
savages.
oh,
Fucking
you be
giving you
oh,
any
you jump out
pushback,
the
dog.
window. No,
Nah,
you be
ain't no
oh, you
jumping out
jump
the
out the
window, dog.
window.
What'd he do,
Oh,
Tone? Why you
Jumped out the
block him? I
window.
thought you could take the
no,
beef.
no, I can no, I
Hold up, we gotta pause this. We need this
pause it.
backstory. Is this a
Yeah,
nemesis?
no. This is a Leonard Smellerby guy. This is a Leonard Ellerby
Leonard,
guy.
my dog,
We're
bro.
gonna give you a chance to
That's all right.
defend yourself. We're gonna give you a chance to defend yourself. We
No,
want to hear Tone's case. What's going on here, Tone?
The Hatrix chat and TBV chat, no. They know I like quality hate. But once you jump out the window, then you got to get violated. I look at you as corny. Like we can quality hate
But
all day.
what did he jump out the window on? You gotta give us the backstory,
Bro,
man.
Yeah, fuck is you talking about?
No, it's like the nigga had a shrine of Tank in his crib. Once you talk like you have a shrine of Tank at your house, then I'm like, oh, we on a different level.
Hold on,
You
maybe
might
you
have
forgot, Tone. Let's see what he says. What are you saying you think you got blocked for? Because I think Tone deals with so many people he don't remember.
Yeah, too many.
I don't even give a fuck what he's talking about. Keep me blocked then, homie. It makes no difference to me at all.
Yeah, I
Okay,
enjoy
It's cool.
But what do you think he did block you? Why did it happen?
How does it feel in a
Because
block
he wants to
cavern? I
talk
know it's
shit all
cold in
day
there.
in peace, bro.
Yeah, but
It's all
what did
good.
you say to
It's
get
all
him
good.
blocked? What conversation did you debate him on?
I don't know, bro.
Oh, you don't remember
Listen,
either.
I don't know.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, cool.
fucking pulled
You
up
could get to
Twitter
the
one day.
topic
I
then.
went to respond. I went
They
to
get in front of
respond
the
to him,
superstar.
I was blocked.
Yes.
So it's
This
all
is like
good.
when they
It's
get
all
in,
good.
when they get in front of the superstar, they start talking polite because it's like they favorite
What are you
celebrity right
talking
here.
about, Tone? Listen,
Favorite
bro.
celebrity.
Listen, bro. It matters no mind to me, bro. Because
Yeah,
I don't
bro.
pay attention
Yeah,
to
bro.
shit you be
You
talking
a
about
P-
anyways, dog. You just a
you
casual
a
fucking
PBC shell,
hooting and
nigga.
hollering,
You
looking for fucking
yeah.
media reactions and, and,
You a
and
See,
engagement
here
on
we
your
go.
on your
Here we
posts.
go.
It's all good,
Here we
dog.
Why are you trying to trigger him,
It's all
Tone?
good.
Let that man
Listen,
get
bro.
his
I
call.
don't give a fuck what
I
you
actually
talking
like his
about, bro.
last boxing
Keep
tape.
talking.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Angry
It's
Man.
all good,
Let him
homie.
get his
Listen,
call.
bro.
Let him get his call.
Listen,
Go
Auntie
ahead, bro.
Skull was up here fucking. Auntie Skull was up here tweaking out, bro, with the 12,000 thing, selling tickets. Like, come on, bro. They ain't giving you no credit inside of no meetings to make no fights talking about you selling tickets. You've been on one headliner. That's the credit you will get. However many tickets were sold for that headliner. And this belts don't matter conversation bullshit is some straight fuck shit. Yeah, I like Tank in the ring, but him saying he don't give a fuck about no straps was the corniest thing in the world to me because they matter to the 10-year-old that's in the fucking gym right now throwing punches to one day become a champion. And these bougie ass boxers get to the top and start throwing away straps and acting like they don't matter and it's the matchups. Well, if you ain't knocking shit out every time you get in the ring, you got a box to get to one of them belts to become a name. Them fucking belts will always matter. You can't just throw them away once you get to the top. It's the only mark that we have to prove greatness in the sport of boxing. So if you don't want to fight for no straps, you ain't fucking great. Point blank and simple. Thanks for taking my call. Tone, keep being a hater. Y'all be
Yo,
good and safe.
you keep calling, man. I like your boxing take. I don't care what you and Tone got going on. This is the second time I said it. He dunked already, so you ain't gonna get to respond. He jumped over.
No, I like that call right there. That's what I'm saying. Like the way that I'm on the Twitter streets, I'm that same person. See, on Twitter, he be calling niggas bitches, just violating. He just be wilding. But when you talk to somebody, it's a different energy. And for the people in the chat, like who the Tone think he is, I'm the superstar, nigga. That's who the fuck I am, nigga. The superstar, nigga. Remember, Ness told me to come out to Vegas as a caller to interview. Always remember that. Always remember that. And Ness, the day of the interview, Ness said we got to cancel the interview. I didn't even have another hotel room booked. So I said to Grind, I'm going to stay out here another day, book me another hotel, get me another alleged prostitute, and went to the next day.
Yow.
Salute Trees, man.
What up, though? What up, though? Shout out to my guy and all the prostitutes, street workers out there. This guy's out of control. But I want to say, God damn, with this, with that Floyd Schofield shit, I'm not gonna lie, man. Shout out to Senior, man. I'm one of the guys. I like what he doing, man. I'm one of the guys. I'm into that. I'm into a guy walking their path. You feel me? We don't necessarily. I like that, man. He don't see what the fuck you guys talking about. It's a couple of guys that he want to fight. If they don't fight, fuck it, we'll fight. The goal is to fight. Like I say, man, your best ability is your visibility, motherfucker. As long as you fighting and we see you, shit, it seems like you're gonna make fans to me. You're gonna make money to me. So fuck it, it'll be all right. If you fighting, I'ma watch you. You keep putting on performances like that, knocking people's shit loose, my guy. I'ma tune in. Straight like that. You doing violence like that? You've got a fan in me. Fuck you mean. But with this Devin Haney and Brian Norman, like I say, man, speaking of knocking shit loose, if Brian Norman keep doing what he doing, he's got a fan in me. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda rocking with Devin Haney, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm rocking with Devin Haney. I'm not gonna bullshit with you, man. Everybody knows I was the only one talking that Dev don't do it shit. You feel me? Dev, don't do it. He did it. But hey, man, if he doing this and this shit is doable, for real. Brian Norman, in all sincerity, like the guys that he beat, you feel me? We fuck with him, and like I know everybody all of a sudden hopping on this Brian Norman train. Like I fuck with gang. Like I like what he doing and shit. He up and comer. He the youngest cat out here. You feel me? I'm fucking with his campaign. But Devin Haney can do this. He's been doing this shit. Like Brian Norman just started doing this shit, and the guys that he beat on, you feel me? They're not of the caliber of a Devin Haney. You see me? So I can see my man finding a way to win 7 rounds, win 8 rounds against the Brian Norman. You feel me? He got feet so sweet that a motherfucker had to cheat to compete. You motherfuckers act like y'all forget around this bitch, man. We fuck with Haney. I think he gonna get it done. But I know that Brian Norman gonna be on his ass, swinging and banging. He gonna make Devin Haney fight for sure, and that's what the fuck we here to see. You motherfuckers won't even stop running around. I think he gonna get it done. He gonna stand there. You feel me? He gonna stand there, but be aware, not stand there to get hit. You get what I'm saying? But he gonna be in the pocket here and there, jab and grab. You know how this shit go. But yeah, man. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. And shout out to my nigga King Cam Walker, man. He fighting this weekend, July 5th, man. Shout out to Black Prime. But y'all be cool, man.
Hey, Bob Arum, where did the fucking tweet go? Oh, Bob Arum said on Twitter, his account. We look forward to working with our friends, His Excellency Turki Alalshikh. As the best welterweight in the world, Brian Norman Jr. defends his WBO title this November in Riyadh season against track star Devin Haney. Lord child.
Compa, a cualquier hora, mi troca. Hey, yo, that's the thing. You gotta have a promoter doing their job. That's why Bill is manager and he plays that role of promoting for his son, because you're gonna have Eddie, talking about the doors falling off your car, and Bob Arum, right? Just so that for my new fans that are here for the quality Haney hate from Tone, understand that Bob Arum told us that Bud Terrence Crawford, the pound for pound #1 in the last 30 weeks, is it more? No, weeks. That's 30. That's nothing. It's got to be more than that. But he's been up there forever. And, Bob told us he lost a Beverly Hills home on Bud. So I don't see Alalshikh upset. I see Alalshikh put Bud in some of the biggest fights in his life right away. Quickly, he got the Madrimov fight with a historical undercard with another, Eminem walkout. One lucky Mexican, because he definitely looked Mexican. One Lucid. A Lucid costs more than a Tesla, right? Okay. Yeah. No. Historic event for Crawford. Then his second Turki Alalshikh fight is going to be the Canelo Super Duper fight, which is on Netflix. So maybe promoters lie when they see the fighter left them because he no longer needs them. Don't forget Mikey left Bob. So, it doesn't matter what Bob says at this point. Shout out to Al. He'll never kick you back in.
Woo, that's true.
Never.
But he will make you fight Gary Antoine Russell off a loss.
For sure. Yeah. You heard, bro, you got to fight Godzilla. You know what I'm saying? Got to fight Godzilla. There's no tune-ups. You seen what happened to Earl. He just ran with it, but you don't do tune-ups over there. Unless you got the right fan base, then maybe. If you're bringing them tickets, then maybe.
Oh, and Gary Antoine Russell, he violated Sean Porter on the Najee podcast.
What?
He took it as disrespect as being compared to Sean Porter. I said, what? Disrespect?
Well, yeah. I mean, he probably thinks he's technically better than Porter.
But
Is
bro,
that what he
Porter,
said? What was his answer? What was his reason?
Like he's not a one-dimensional fighter. That's what he said.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Porter was either. I think that people just don't understand what they see. And Porter, statistically, would always out-jab his opponents. Porter had a phenomenal jab. We got to check Porter's reach, too. But he had a phenomenal jab, bro.
Porter was like the litmus test, bro. Like when Porter had,
because he was that good.
Yeah.
What up, B. Norman Sr.?
What's going on, big dog? So, hey, as usual, I got some news from you today. You be hooking me up, bro. I be listening to you. Be on that shit. But you got alerts on your phone or something?
Who, me?
You.
Oh, no. I mean, we boxing fans out here.
So some people send you stuff as soon as it come out. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So yesterday, I knew what I knew. I knew it was official. I knew everything, but I couldn't say nothing. Well, I was saying what I was saying anyway. I told y'all it was still on. So I knew what I knew. I knew what I knew, so I couldn't really say much. But I didn't know the announcement was made yet. I'm watching you. You doing what you doing now, walking into the screen sideways, like Bill said. Hey, look, every time I see you doing that there, bro, I be dying laughing. So anyway, you was like, yo, what? You said, let's go. And I just had the feeling. I'm like, damn, is he talking about us? And you said it. So I went to look. I found it. I sent it out to the people and whatever. You come back today. You say, main event. Bro, if Boots fight on our undercard.
Lord child. Lord child.
Listen, he's not gonna fight on our undercard. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna predict that now. Jaron Ennis is
don't
not.
say that, because then he might hear it and be like, oh, you see, they gonna laugh at me. I ain't gonna take it.
Look, if he want to miss out on money because he like that, that's fine. Bro, he made this bed for himself. He made this bed. He said that Brian Norman not good. He the one running around doing all this yin yang. Eddie the one that said fight on the woman's undercard. Fight on the woman. Well, my, how fast people move. My, how things change so fast. His fans are the ones saying, yeah, to go fight on the woman's undercard. To fight on Michaela Mary's undercard. His fans are the one doing that. I'm way too petty to let that go. He's not fighting on his card. If he fight on his card, bro, I'm going to be there. I'm going to clown him in his face. I'm going to be there. I'm gonna say, hey, bro.
Clown him. Benavidez fought on Tank undercard.
No. It's nothing wrong with it. I don't have nothing wrong with it, but the fact that he was talking the trash he talk, I'm going to clown him. You said my son not good. Bro, what you doing on the undercard of a person that's not good? You said something about him fighting on the woman's undercard. Bro, what you doing fighting on the guy whose undercard is just not good? What are we doing? I got to get that back. I want that back in blood. You know that. I'm too petty, bro. I'm too petty for that. I'm too petty. I am. I'm a realist, bro. I'm too petty. Hey, look, one thing I am is real with myself. I don't fake with myself. I know what I'm going to do, and I'm going to be on as soon as I see him. Hey, bro, how does it feel from down there where you are, looking up at us on the undercard? from the undercard.
So let me just read this because there's some haters in the chat that's saying that the main event has not been announced. This is from Ring TV, which is
I read
Turkey.
it. I read it already. I
No, I
read
know,
it.
but it's for them. It's for them that they're doubting. It says His Excellency Turki Alalshikh has hinted at putting together a super card in November. Now that card may have its main event. See?
Right.
So there you go.
Yeah, I read it. It said that and it said the same thing you said. It went through everything you said. But if that happens, bro, I'm way too petty to let that ride. We can go back. Hey,
That
look, we
make it
could
a
be on
super
undercard.
fight. We gonna want to pay for that. You gotta let that happen. Imagine
Hey, look,
Virgil
we
hand is healed and we get Virgil and Boots on that undercard, Norman and
but
Devin on the main. That's amazing, bro. We got
you
also he
but yeah,
said
you
Zepeda versus Cruz, right? Isak.
well, see, it's two different things though. It's two different things that we got going on now.
You just
You
gotta
got one.
outshine them.
No, you got one. You got one that's going on. You got one that's going on with okay, we want a good card, boxer want a good card, but you got another that's going on that they made personal by saying my son not good and he not this and he not that and fighting on woman's undercard, only fight for $100,000 and come on, bro. We came a long way from that very fastly. At 24 years old, I've been telling people for the longest, Jaron Ennis was not where my son was at 23 years old. I said that last year. Oh, so what that mean? I said that means you can't tell us the trajectory of where my son is going to be because he's already ahead of this guy. Well, guess what? He's ahead of him on now. If he headlines a Riyadh season card, that's ahead of Jaron Ennis because Jaron Ennis has never headlined a Riyadh season card. He's ahead of him because he never fought out of the country. He's ahead of him for he never fought in enemy territory. He's ahead of him in so many different ways. I'm too petty to let this go. They better not let this happen. I bet Eddie gonna be begging Turkey not to let this happen. Now, if it get turned around, it ain't no laugh or no egg on my face because I'm not the one that said it. You feel what I'm saying? That's the way you feel me? But if that's where the way Turkey go, bro, I'm clowning. I'm clowning every chance I get. I'm clowning every last one of them I see. I'm clowning.
So you talked to Turkey, according to other podcasts. Did you ask the size of the ring?
I did not talk to Turkey at all. I've never talked to Turkey at all.
Someone just called in here talking about you said that you got a phone call from Turkey and he said that he heard you had
All right. Let me stop this before the lies get started about what I did say because I forgot people are so absent-minded. He did say he talked to Turkey. No, I didn't.
See, I knew
What
it.
I
That's why
said
we
was
always gotta wait for the real.
right. You got to wait for the real. What happened was what part are we talking about the fight offer? Or are we talking about which part are we talking about
Someone
the
said
read that?
they're saying that you had a conversation with Turkey where he allegedly told you, Mr. Norman, I heard you had issues with negotiations with Boots, so here goes your offer.
Damn, people be fast with that. Ooh,
He
I be
said
talking too
fast with
much.
that. Oh, so you
I be
did
talking
say
too
it.
much. That was
Oh,
no,
how
no.
you not gonna remember what you said? Oh Lord Jesus.
It ain't no remember what I said. No, that was said, but some things I say don't need to be said. No, it was it was a money thing. It was how it no, I gotta keep it real. I'm gonna stand on what I say, and that's what it was. I don't tell no lies. What happened was when the offer whatever was made, when the offer whatever was made, it was made in such good faith of what we had already been through. So he said he didn't want those issues. That wasn't through me. That was through the team. You get what I'm saying? That wasn't to me directly. So the
I
offer
got
was
you.
thrown out there. The offer was thrown out there. That's how I also knew that Bill didn't know what the hell he was talking about when he talking about it's 1.7 enough. The same thing you don't hush. Bill didn't know what the hell he was talking
Well,
about,
he
and I
ain't
knew
say
that.
1.7. Technically, he
Yes, he
said
did.
he.
Yes, he did. Go look at the tweet. He tweeted it out. He tweeted
I
it out.
thought he said, "Is the Boots offer enough? Are you gonna take the
Where they
same thing?"
put if that they put whatever the tweet I saw, they put them side by side as if they had 1.7 on that tweet that I saw. I
I'll
don't I
try and
can't you know
find it. I'll try and find it.
yeah, I only speak on what I know, but I definitely know he said the boost offer enough. Well, I guess what it was like I said, it was already a lot more than the boost offer. So I mean Bill don't know anyway. Bill is not a promoter here in this game. He's not a promoter of this show. He's not a promoter of Riyadh season. Bill is in the exact same position that we in this case right here. He's just
Well,
trying to act
slightly
like he's a bigger
different.
dog.
Slightly different. Remember, Bill
Yeah,
is his
because he don't
manager.
have. Yeah, I know he is. I know he's slightly different. But I'm just saying when it comes to the what's going on of it, like you still getting hired to. You're getting hired to perform a service just like we're getting hired to perform a service. It's just a lot more people between us and the source. That's it. But yeah, well, my bad. I came on with my trash talk, man. You came on, you brought me on for something else, man. I just had to put that out there about
Man,
the. I got.
we just wanted to officially talk about the announcements to see how
Yeah,
you,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you
I just had
felt.
to put out there that I
I
got the
want,
news from you, bro. And I've been laughing about that since early this morning when you said it, bro.
and you still ain't answer because you said we made it clear you didn't speak to Turki Alalshikh, but we didn't make it clear. Did you find out the size of the ring yet, or are you going to find out the size of the ring? And does it matter?
No, I was about to say no. It don't. It don't matter. I'm not looking to find out the size of the ring. I don't care to find out the size of the ring. They need to be finding out the size of the ring to figure out their game plan because we got a game plan. We got two game plans. We got two different game plans or whatever. I mean, we good. We good. We good in every way. I don't see no other way. We got it covered. We got it covered in every way.
Now, I have a couple callers that have been calling in. One specifically says this fight belonged in Atlanta. It's not fair. I'm like, look, I just care about being able to watch the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean
Sometimes,
that's major. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I'm sorry, I was just gonna say sometimes you guys make these ticket prices just too, expensive. I'm not prepared to pay $200 or $500 for nobody's ticket. It just ain't happening.
Right.
I'd rather pay that pay-per-view price. But there
I
are
understand.
two callers that called in that are upset that this isn't an Atlanta fight. Does that matter to you and your son?
Not right now, no, because you got to remember we haven't came off the road since we left on the road. I heard somebody say something this morning. It was on here, I believe. I can't remember was it on here or not. Somebody said that he couldn't sell 2,000 seats in the State Farm Arena. Whoever dares believe it, why don't you go check box rate? Like it's funny how these people think they know everything that's going on. You don't know anything about what's going on. Every show my son did here, minus one, every show my son show did here was a sellout. When I just fought here, it was a sellout. When I just fought here, it was a sellout. My son is a lot more known in Atlanta than you absolutely. I mean, go look at box rec. Hit the drop down menu. Look at the cards. Look at the dates. Go back before Top Rank. Look at how many cards that he headlined here, and just understand every single one that he headlined, he did great at those. This is not nothing new. My son has 28 fights. He's been fighting here all of his life. People know him here. It's killing me that people really believe they know everything. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, as far as with the people with the Atlanta situation, I understand. I understand the frustration. We gonna get it. Top Rank had planned on doing it in October, but this big opportunity jumped in front of it. So of course we got to take the opportunity.
What's your response to this? Not response, but I guess your reaction to this tweet by your promoter. I'm not sure if you can see it just yet, but I will read it for you.
Yeah, you got to read that to me.
Okay. So he says, we look forward to working with our friend, His Excellency Turki Alalshikh, and the best welterweight in the world, Brian Norman Jr., defends his world title, WBO title, this November in Riyadh season against track star Devin Haney.
Ooh,
that's Bob
Top Rank put
Arum.
that out?
That's
Bob
Bob
Arum put it out.
Arum. That's Bob Arum's Twitter.
I mean, again, he real high, and you can look at it. You can watch yourself because I pay attention to everything that goes on, and that's why I was saying we were looking to. I've been saying on every interview since they catch everything I say. I was saying on every interview we're looking to change the way they think about us. You feel what I'm saying? When I say they, I mean Top Rank, to get them on our side. And getting them to Japan with nobody else on the card but Brian, being the main event, you know what I'm saying, on that card in Japan and going to another country and represent America, and not only America represent top rank, you feel what I'm saying, and not only top rank represent the WBO. Like that put a lot of eyes on you. They put a lot of eyes on you that wasn't on you, and then knocking a grand slam out the park when you do something like that, that's major and it's big. And I mean, they saw the way we conducted ourselves over there. Man, it was flawless. It was everything for the 2 weeks. It was flawless. Like they was giving us props on not being prima donnas. They was like, man, y'all so easy to deal with. They was like, usually fighters want this, they want that, they want, you know what I'm saying? I done pulled on the side of the highway. The people they done pulled over to help me. So anyway, but anyway though, so anyway, we were just looking to change all the narrative, and we're doing that. And Bob saw for himself, he saw that B is the real deal, and that's what it is, man. I mean, it's a great opportunity.
So obviously you've been going viral with saying that you're gonna have your son step over Devin Haney's lifeless body or unconscious body.
Now, why you gotta add words to what I say? I said what I said as clear as that. You add words. You see
I
that?
mean, you
That's
know,
why words
I'm
matter.
off the hard
That's
D,
why
Tone.
words
I don't
matter.
remember. What'd he say exactly, Tone? What'd he say exactly? Let me find the clip. I'm gonna see
What
if
up,
I can.
Tom? I didn't realize Tom was on there. What's up? That's my dog. What's up, Tom?
It's manipulation, coach. He's trying to
Here
manipulate.
you go.
Nigga.
Now you about to take what Floyd Sr. was saying. This guy terrible. Somebody send me that Brian Norman short.
It was on your thing, and I asked you to tag me, and you ain't tag me in and collaborate me in it so I can put it on my page. You ain't even collaborate me in it. If it's on Instagram, don't want to be knocked out.
Nah, that ain't the one.
That ain't it. Do me a favor when you get a chance, put me on there and add me for collaboration on that one. That's the one that you talking about to step on.
It's already out. We will have to delete it, re-upload it. But it's
Oh,
not
don't
me.
worry about it.
You can
Don't
add,
worry about it. I got it.
You can add.
Don't worry about it.
Let me see. I'm gonna try and find it on my phone because I haven't found
Yeah,
it.
you
Tone,
can
if you can
add
help
it.
me,
Yeah,
if you
you
can
can
help me
definitely
so I
add
don't
it.
slow it down, so I don't slow this interview down.
No, I find it.
No. We can do that later. We can do that. We can figure all that out later. Go on and tell me. Okay, bottom line is I didn't call the man lifeless. I don't even, it's boxing, man.
Unconscious. I said both. Lifeless,
I didn't
unconscious.
say unconscious. I said he's going to step on him and he's going to step over him. He could be on the ground just like he was with Devin, face down,
Hey, you
ass
know
up.
Bill watching this.
Listen,
Don't get up there
Let
changing
me
and you
pop
gotta keep that smoke on, Bill.
let me pop my shit. He could be on the ground, face down, ass up, like he was with Ryan.
Damn.
Or he could be on his back. You feel what I'm saying? Or he could be on his. I mean, you take your pick. But my son is going to step on him, theoretically, and he's going to step over him, literally. You get what I'm saying?
For sure. So I need your response to the callers that say he's gonna get outboxed by Devin because Quentin Randall made him struggle.
The people who say that Quentin Randall made him struggle, I want y'all to do me a favor and go back and watch that fight again and think about what you're trying to say. Devin's biggest thing that y'all saying outboxing is feet, right? That would be feet. That would be movement, feet, not knowing how to cut the ring off. That's what we're accusing B. Norman of, not knowing how to cut a ring off. Last time I checked, the Quentin Randall fight was so ugly because he was smothering himself. Those are two different things. Those are two different things. It wasn't the boxing. You can smother yourself with an inside fighter. You can smother yourself with anybody. So that means that he had the ability to get to Quentin Randall. He had the ability to be in range of Quentin Randall. So you're absolutely incorrect. You talking about he struggled with Quentin? He didn't struggle with Quentin Randall at all. It was just an ugly fight. He wasn't in danger of losing that fight. Quentin Randall didn't get around him and box him and turn him and make him look like an amateur, make him look like a fool. He didn't get over 3 feet like somebody else I know where he was throwing a punch over here and that man way over there. I saw that personally. I'm sure these people who are talking are fans of that guy. I'm sure they're fans of that guy who won a 12-0 decision, so they say, but look like an amateur in that fight. You feel what I'm saying? The Quentin Randall fight was not like that. So before y'all talk, you can do your research, go watch it again, and I'm sure you'll be honest about what happened in that fight.
I'm actually trying to watch that fight with trainer Hector Bermudez because he's fighting Quentin Randall with Rohan Polanco. So I'm trying to get him to
Yeah, I
watch
saw.
it live with us. And
Right,
obviously
right.
do a double film study there for your fight and that fight coming up.
Yeah, it was different. Yeah, it wasn't a cut the ring off thing. It wasn't it was nothing other than anxiousness, trying to get to him and smothering yourself. That's what it was. That's all it was. It was nothing. Quentin Randall was not outboxing Brian. He was not jabbing him, turning him. Like, it's almost like I told you, it's like it's thinking crazy. I have to realize who, you know what I'm saying, my experience. I'm like, damn, these people don't know what boxing is. Boxing, by definition, if you want to talk like you talk, and you talk about cutting the ring off, boxing by definition, and what David Haney would do is you box him, you turn him, you move, you turn him, you make him react. That's what boxing is. You feel what I'm saying? That's what boxing is. That's not what Quentin Randall was doing. So y'all find another video and try again. I'm smarter than you. I'm smarter. I'm talking to people who made that, who put that out there. I'm smarter than you. And you have no choice but to deal with it. And your man has no choice but to be on the undercard if he indeed wants to fight. Okay?
So
I'm too petty. I'm too petty for this to take place. That shit better not be official. Because if that's official, I'm way too petty for that. Bruce ain't gonna fight on that card.
There are people that say that they see this fight going no different than the Regis Prograis fight. Can you respond? And even and to add to that, to spice it up, Tone just confirmed that Regis is picking Devin to beat Brian Norman. And so is Richardson Hitchens says Devin will beat him and also said he can beat Brian Norman as a 140 pounder.
All right. So I'm glad you're doing that because you open it up in that way. I ain't got to respect some of the people talking. Because I had nothing but respect for Regis. I never denied him as a fight. But bruh, he fought like a bomb that night. Go look at him. He was stuck in mud. No, he really did. No, seriously. No, I did. I was respectful as I possibly could be, but he was stuck in mud that night. Go watch that fight. Devin, that was the most basic. Devin, first of all, the game plan was awesome. I'm on record everywhere as saying it was an awesome performance by Devin. But for Regis not to make any adjustments, bro, you're a bum fighter that night. I'm gonna say it, I'm not gonna call you a bum. You were a bum fighter that night. I hope you're watching this, Regis, because if you're picking Devin to win, so your loss can look good. No, your loss looks sorry. It looks terrible because you got beat by a 135 pounder coming up. Okay. You feel what I'm saying? You talked a lot of trash at the press conference. You talked all of that mess, and you got like beat bad, bro. It wasn't even close. You feel what I'm saying? Now, as far as my sons, last time I checked, you've never seen anybody. Go watch it again. Y'all want to bring up Quentin Randall because you said it's the only boxer that y'all like to say it's the only boxer that he fought. Quentin Randall, Olympic captain, team captain, been around the world, done this, done that, has a lot of experience. Quentin Randall couldn't do nothing with Brian Norman. Like I said, that was my problem with some of the criticism. Like, damn, they criticizing young 22-year-old B when this guy that he's in there with been around the world and he got all this experience, but they was big up in him and he wasn't getting any criticism. So when you get a chance, what I want y'all to do is go watch that fight. See if Quentin Randall is able to turn my son. See if Quentin Randall gets around my son at any point of that fight. See if he gets away from my son and makes him look foolish at any way of that fight. In that fight, it looked bad because my son was smothering himself the whole time. That's it.
So
Richard, I'm not done. Richardson Hitchison. Make sure you call next. You wouldn't even fight Devin Haney. Make sure after we beat Devin Haney, make sure you move your big blacks. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Make sure you move your ass up to 147 and you come get that work. Because I've been waiting for you. I already knew it was coming. I've been waiting for you, and I told my son it was coming. So make sure you stand on what you're saying. Did he say it disrespectfully or no?
Nah. He was real chill. You know.
All right, when I say that, I take everything I just said back. I need the men in black, y'all.
He picked Devin. I mean, I gotta clip it. I don't know. I would have to check.
That's fine. I need the men in black, y'all. That I ain't say what I said. Cause I don't like just unnecessarily going after fighters You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's out here doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's cool if you could pick a person over a person. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with picking Devin over us. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna make that a personal issue. But if you go talking trash about it, like what it sound like Regis saying, then I got a problem with that. You feel me?
I don't know. Tone got the Regis clip. What'd he say, Tone? Cause I
Yeah,
got an
what he say?
interview. I got an
said
interview
Devin.
with Regis.
Hey, Tom. What'd he say?
What'd he say, Tone? Don't be getting
He
us in
said Devin
trouble.
should win. He said Devin should win. That's what he said. He
It
said
was a
Devin should.
tweet.
Oh, okay. Well, Dad, you got me going. You got me shooting bullets at everybody. These people ain't even talking trash.
Yeah, but
You
I
know
mean,
what?
he
I
was in the ring.
apologize.
He was in the ring with Devin, so that's how he looking at it.
I apologize with all to Regis. I apologize to Richardson Hitchison. I apologize to all of y'all. You're wonderful fighters. You're great fighters until you talk trash. Then we good. You hear what I'm saying? Then I gotta nitpick what you got going on. But otherwise, I'm not gonna do that, and I'm not that kind of guy. So you know what I'm saying?
Coach, for 5 months, we gonna have to do. Coach, for 5 months, the 4 months.
Tomorrow's
The
July.
damn, no, it is. No, today. Damn, it is. Shit, Lord child. He out.
It
He
looked
done
like
blacked
it.
out.
He probably
Lord
got a
child.
call. He probably got a call.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You back?
You
My
back,
bad.
Coach?
I'm bad. A phone call coming in. Yeah,
For
my bad.
4 months. For 4 months, they're gonna keep saying that Devin has name experience. Because they feel like your son ain't fought nobody at the level that Devin, and now they got the Neston term the new phrase name experience. That's his new
I
shit.
like
Name
that, and
experience.
I love it.
He lied.
I
I
love
ain't
man.
even
Listen,
say nothing about no name
No. I
experience.
heard what he said. I heard him. I listened to that. I know exactly what he said. He said he didn't say name experience. He said he doesn't have a what he. I heard
I
him though. I
think
heard everything that said. I heard
he
what he said.
heard
I
me.
heard
He
what he
heard
said.
me, Tone. You see?
I heard him. All right, so check this out right here. This way I feel about it, about everything. That's the difference between brick by brick and just being elevated. I mean, you know, being flown up and just telling people, oh, he's a god. You know what I'm saying? And not knowing what's going on. Brick by brick means you have a strong foundation. So we've already done what we've done. We got 2 potential knockouts of the year back to back in a row. One of them, the man is literally asleep, and he was asleep for like a long time. So I mean, we got some stellar performances that you can go back and look at for decades or however many years you want to find. So now we finally get to the juice of it. We're at the top of the division, arguably by anybody and everybody. There's nobody you can really put above him. Now that Jaron Ennis is gone, we tried to fight him, but now that there's nobody you can put above him. So now we get the name. We get what I've been telling y'all it's all about from the start. Everybody's just obsessed with a name. That's it. So we get a name. So we get a name who beat a name. We're going to beat that too. That's what the brick by brick process is, and we cool with that. I love this. It's just everything falling into place.
What are some of those? I guess. What does Devin and Norman have in common? I feel like they both have the same start. Didn't your son get the start in Mexico too? So when you say brick
Yeah,
by
my
brick,
son.
what do you mean?
I think my son got a lot more amateur experience than Devin. I don't know what he had or whatever. My son had a lot of amateur experience. I'm not sure about Devin or whatever else. But yeah, brick by brick, we started. Yeah, brick by brick. Compared to Devin, is Devin was around, Floyd. He was around the gyms, and he had his pops. I mean, again, I'm on record as before. I'm not gonna go back on what I said, even though I'm fighting them now. I was on record before when I came in the game, on YouTube or whatever, else, giving Bill props. They was like, "Oh man, Bill, don't be like Bill." Like, bro, I didn't take that as no sign of disrespect. You feel what I'm saying? Because I thought Bill was doing a great job. I mean, you mean the Bill who got his son to being a millionaire like early 20s? You feel what I'm saying? And here you are, the age you are, you ain't no millionaire. You know what I'm saying? So I never took that as disrespect. But yeah, no. He still had Floyd. It was a progress and a process, and he had a plan. Obviously, from the very beginning, he knew where to put Devin at. He knew where to line him up at. He knew the people to put him around. Like it was perfect. With us, we are an old school blue collar story. We in the sticks. We in Atlanta. We in the country. We in a place where there are no fighters. We ain't in Vegas. We ain't in no gyms where, you know what I'm saying, where people are known. We ain't in none of that. You feel what I'm saying? But we made our way and we're making our way through it. And that's what I mean by brick by brick.
Yeah, I feel like it's very similar, man. You guys both started in Tijuana. You guys both are fighters that are trained by fathers. Yeah, and you know,
Some
he got his
similarity.
fame. He got his fame around 23. You
Right.
getting your son got his fame around 24. Is a lot of
23.
parallels, man.
23, yeah, but the thing is, he already had some because again, he was around them guys. He was trained by Floyd Senior, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. He got the clout from the sparring, just like y'all got the clout from sparring. Like he was only in them gyms because he was sparring.
Again, I'm not going. I feel we had a harder route. I feel that again, I feel like we had a harder route. I'm gonna feel that way. You know what I'm saying? That just is what it is.
Because you didn't
feel me?
have a like a Mayweather Senior giving you the
Exactly.
the what is it called, endorsement?
All of that, yes. Yes, all of that. Like when you have those type of people around you and you get seen by those type of people, you get in people. Like I said, that's really what makes you a name. Let's think. Right now, the guy David Avenesian, I'm just saying it just because that's a particular thing that come to mind. Even with a bullet check, these people are now names because of who they shared the ring with, and they lost, but they're now names. How is that possible? Tim Zoo is a name because of who his father was. You feel what I'm saying? Like these people don't even have to do nothing to become a name. They just got to be associated with a person with that luxury. You know?
You breaking up.
Oh shit.
Yep. Kinda.
Hear me?
It's breaking up.
Let me know what I'm.
Maybe jump out, jump back in. Damn. Bro, the parallels are crazy. Both of them started in Tijuana, Tone. Let me take this off the screen. One started at 16, one started at 17.
Wow.
Both trained by fathers. Neither put importance on the Olympics. You hear me? You hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I hear everything. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying that the parallels are crazy, bro. Like, they're really crazy. This fight's gonna require a lot deeper. Actually, let me throw Hamza in there as a question. Do you feel that you're gonna be able to out-coach Bill Haney because he's not been a fighter and you're actually a fighter? Like you fought John Pascal for world titles. So like, is that the edge, or do you believe? Yeah, no, I'm gonna end it there. Is that the edge?
You got to remember, I just outcoached Robert Garcia.
With Antilian, I know, but I'm just saying, specifically, Robert was a fighter, world champion at that.
Right.
Is Bill not on your level because he wasn't a fighter, or do a trainer can be a great trainer without fighting?
Looking at the plans, and I was looking at something, and I was looking at something that he did with that Regis. I was very, very impressed with the Regis plan and execution of the plan that he had. I got to say that. I got to give him props for that. I've always given him props for that. Outside of that, he doesn't make adjustments. He doesn't make adjustments at all. I think that his plan is his plan, even when Devin had him hurt, Regis, where he could have took him out. Everybody seen he could have possibly took him out. Bill said, no, stick to the plan, which could have been wise. He could have got caught with something, and it could have been a dangerous fight. Then we would have been talking a whole different ball game. But I just got to say, oh, wow. I just gotta say that no, outside of that, no, he does not have the experience that I have in the ring, out the ring, and I don't think he makes adjustment at all. None. You remember in one of them he was like, he figured it out. He figured out I'm going around him, whatever he was saying. Y'all remember that one?
That
Yeah,
was the
so
Lomachenko fight where Devin was like, yo, he figured us out.
Do you think, Coach, because based off Devin Haney's career, anytime he goes through adversity, the corner don't know what to do.
Right.
Lomachenko, when the fire was on, his corner failed him. Ryan Garcia, the fire was on, his corner failed him. So anytime the moment is hot, Bill got to do. He got to call a nigga, man. Call that nigga. What's that nigga from the UK? Ben Davison. He got to start calling that nigga during the fight. What do I need to do, nigga?
I 1,000% agree with you. No, I agree with you. Again, that's why I said, with the plans that he been coming up with the competition he had, you got to give him props for all of that. You know what I'm saying? He did that. He accomplished that. Got it some way yet or whatever else. But like I said the other day, the train stops here. It's over with. That's dead. You came against the wrong one. I've been saying y'all messed around and let the wrong ones in. The eyes are now focused on the wrong ones when it comes to this who want to fight who don't want to. No. If you say you want to fight us, we gonna fight. Like I said with Hitchison, you think Hitchison say he can beat us? He did say that, so I ain't gotta get disrespectful to say this. Hitchison, come up to 147 after we beat Devin Haney and make sure you avenge his loss. So make sure you do that, all right? I'm gonna need you to do that, Richardson Hitchison. I'm saying that. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't gotta talk disrespectful to him about that. I apologize for the way I was about to get disrespectful. Ain't no need for that. But as far as anything else, Richardson Hitchison, if you think you can be my son, please, by all means, make your way to 147, knock on the door, tell Eddie Hearn or whoever you decide to side with the next time to make something shake, and we'll make it happen.
You spoke about having a grit. Did you use grit? Because I know you don't like me misquoting you. Did you use gritty or tougher upbringing, hard come up? What did you say when we was talking about both of y'all coming up in Mexico? I felt like you
No.
said
The Mexico come up was the same. That ain't what I meant. That ain't what I was talking about.
so.
No.
Only
I meant,
because of non-endorsement.
Yes. No, the Mexico come up with the exact same. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's cool. I mean, we had that because of Cameron Duncan, we had the creamiest of the cream. Well, we had cream soup. Like we was trying to get fights. Cameron wouldn't give us no fights. He wouldn't give us. I'm looking at it, but so if you go look at my son record, he got a 5-1 no contest. There's actually a first round knockout, and it's on my YouTube. Brian C 21-27. Y'all can go look at it. It's a guy 5-1. Go watch the whole fight. The referee raises my son's hand as the winner, the whole nine. You feel that he raises his hand as the winner, the whole nine. We leave. Everybody that came with us on that card, they were so mad. The promoter was so mad. Everybody that was on that card that came with us got a no contest. So it took a very long time. We was like, damn, what's going on? What's going on? They haven't posted the results. So like 2-3 months went by. So now we're fighting other places. 2-3 months go by, we reached it out. So now they finally hit them with the no contest. Everybody that came with us, everybody on that card that was with us got a no contest. So we asked why. And I don't remember what he said or whatever else, but the bottom line is they tried to shake us down. They tried to give me $1,000 to get it put on. Like, I'm not paying you nothing, bro. Edgar Mendoza is his name. Like, bro, I'm not paying you nothing. I'm not paying you for that. But again, like I said, Cameron Duncan
The
happened to be
Mendoza
right.
that just got beat up in TCL?
Edgar, no, it's this is a Edgar Mendoza. No, this is a promoter. This is a Mexican promoter. His name is Edgar Mendoza. If you deal with Edgar Mendoza, do not deal with him. Yeah, he gonna flip on you. But yeah, he was mad that my son beat the guy. The guy was 5-1. We bet money. The guy was like, all right, I bet you he ain't gonna knock him out in one round. My son went out there and knocked him out in one round. Edgar was mad visibly, and we got a no contest, and we never fought for him no more. But that's how it went. But so, like I said, Cameron knew that the game ain't the same over there. Like they can do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Senior, can you give me an answer to this? Someone here with a $10 super chat says, Ness, ask Brian Norman how Bill lied about lied about seriously wanting to fight his son. How he called Tay and said how they were hurting his brand, the convo from the other night. Ness, you're backing the wrong person. No, he said you're backing a fraud. Excuse me. Oh, that's me trying to think people are nice. He called them
Man,
a fraud.
it ain't even. To be honest with you, if we just want something to talk about, that's just where we are right now. But I really don't. I mean, I can answer the question again. I'm gonna tell you. I can tell you all the facts, all the details, but I really don't want to harp on it. But I hate being
I mean,
known
the
as.
point.
I
I guess the
hate being
answer we
called.
want. The answer we want is: Do you feel Bill and Devin really wanted this fight?
It doesn't matter. The fight is made, so we gonna say they want the fight.
Exactly. That's my point. How do you want to
Yeah,
fight
the
that you?
fight is
How
made.
don't you want to fight that you
Yeah,
signed for?
Yeah, the fight. Yeah, the fight is made. It doesn't matter whether they really want it or not. I feel where you're coming from. And you're absolutely right about what I say. He right. No, he know. Whoever wrote that out, they know. Hey, big dog, you are confirmed. You are confirmed. You are absolutely right. But let's just fast forward by past all of that nonsense and let's get to what really matters. The fight is made. The fight is official. So, big dog, we gonna stand down on the rest of it. You know what you heard. I know what I heard. I know what I saw. You know what you saw. But we gonna stand down on that one. You feel me? And we just gonna say, okay, look, the fight got made. We gonna give props, to Devin if he goes through with the fight, which I hope to God he does. I hope don't nothing come up, don't nothing happen. That could be on both ends. Like I just hope don't nothing happen. That's a long time. I hate that. I hate the time. I don't like that.
What, the time of the fight?
No, the 4 months. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that 4 month situation. I don't like that. Like
Wait, what
two
you
and a
mean?
half.
You don't like that it's 4 months out? You breaking up. You breaking up. What, you driving today?
Damn. No, I'm sitting on side of the road. You can't hear me?
Okay, we hear you now.
You
We hear
can't
you
hear me?
now. We hear you now. You said you don't like that it's 4 months out.
Yeah,
Why?
now I'm sitting in. Yeah, I'm sitting in the same spot. Yeah, no, I don't like that. It's 4 months out. I don't like that.
Devin
You
Haney
can still hear me, right?
responded. I hear you. Devin Haney responded to Bob Arum showing you your son love and calling him a track star. And he said, shouldn't this guy be worried about the fact he blew $90 million from ESPN and now has no TV deal? Hands up emoji. So Dev not happy.
You know what, man?
Not happy that Bob picking
The way,
sides.
but the way I feel about that is that's so unnecessary. I mean, again, but hey, it's the business of boxing. It's the entertainment of boxing. So we got to get it how we get it. So I understand it. It's all good. You feel what I'm saying? But let's be real. You can't. Devin Haney can't talk trash to Bob, the Bob father, the man that gave him some opportunities, and the man that's been in the game longer than him or his father.
His biggest opportunity. Loma's his biggest fight.
Right. And the man who's been in the game longer than him or his father has even been on earth. So you really can't talk trash to that man. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is.
So both of you guys, like I said, started in Mexico, but you also both didn't choose to use or go the Olympic route. Do you think that gamble paid off? Because obviously Devin and his father would say yes because, they're millionaires and, very successful with all the accolades that they've been able to achieve to this far. So do you regret not having your son go to the amateurs or you think it's, what's your answer?
Well, my son was an amateur. You mean the
I meant
Olympics?
to say Olympics.
I'm gonna say this. This is my thought on life. Period. If I'm okay with who I am and where I am today, then I can't be upset with anything I have ever done because no doubt every single decision I ever made led to where I am today. So no, I'm not upset with none of that. I don't feel no way about none of that at all.
So I don't know.
Cool. I'm cool with that.
I don't know. Just to be clear, in terms of the 4 months, because you was cutting in and out, you don't like the time.
I don't like that it's 4 months away. I don't like that it's 4 months away. There's too many things that can happen within 4 months. It's too many. I mean,
So
I'm gonna
how
be
do you
real with you.
manage
Like
it
you
now?
said,
How do you manage it now?
you know what? I'm gonna say something to you. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something on here, whatever. And I'm not doing it for no oohs and ahs. I'm not doing it for no other reason. I'm gonna be real with you. Damn. I can't be real with you. Anyway,
Oh Lord.
nah. So what now? No. It's not. It's personal. It's personal. It's not nothing that got nothing to do with nothing with boxing. I can't be real with you, so it's all good. You know, people don't take it real. It's okay. What you were saying though?
I was just saying, how you gonna manage it now? Like, do you, I guess, just do like cardio and pad work for 2 months before you get into a real camp? Does he just do strength and conditioning for now and 2 months later start the real camp? Like, what happens now with this 4 months?
Yeah. No, B trains. That was another good thing that I have always given. If you ever heard my interviews, this is his life. This is his way of life. He grew up doing this. He knows nothing else. Anything else that he does outside of this is forced. Anything he does outside of boxing, he forces himself to do it because his everyday regimens are what they are. He gets up 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, whatever. He runs. Sometimes he go run around Stone Mountain 5 miles, then he go run up Stone Mountain a mile up. Like he does these things. He goes swimming on Friday. Like he does what he does, and that's his regiment. So why would you stop doing what's working for you and is healthy for you? So he doesn't have any, like me and you, like me myself when I was the same way. But once I stopped fighting and you start going into other stuff, and then that's more fun and it's more easy, and you get lazy. Like why would he even go that way? He just is his life. So we just gonna keep him doing what he's doing. Then we're gonna lock in probably, I'm gonna say September.
When's the last time you guys sparred Gabriel?
Oh my boy, what you know about Gabriel? How you know Gabriel?
Bro, you guys got a big fight. I gotta do my research, man.
Who is Gabriel? Who?
Good
That's
Goldman?
AI,
That's
man.
my
That's
dog. That's my dog. Yeah, I need you to get him on the show. Can you get him on the show?
Oh, we already got something planned.
Appreciate you. That's what's up. I'm tripping. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Which
Yeah, I'm
boy
just waiting
Gabe
on it.
probably
I'm actually waiting on Gabriel to let me know what day is good. I'm working with his coach to get the interview done.
with his daddy or somebody else?
I mean, he said he runs the page for him, so I'm assuming that might be
Oh,
his dad.
Jerry. Yeah, that's Jerry. Yeah, now I got you more direct. You want me to send the daddy your number?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna send the daddy your number. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, nah, that's my boy. I'm tripping. He should have been on here anyway. I be dropping the ball, man. I'm trying to get him with BLK Prime and some other things going on with it. I just be, I still got my own thing going on that with B, and I just be forgetting. But anyway, though, no, that's my boy. We sparred with Gabriel probably right before Sasaki fight, probably last. We might have sparred
So
with him.
how's that
We might, yeah,
work though? Because he's so tall. So what were you
he
using
big,
him?
he big. Yeah,
So
nah,
you're
he
using him for the
big. Yeah,
power? Is it for the power? Because wouldn't that throw you off because he's so tall compared to
No.
Sasaki?
He's tall. He's tall and he's big. He probably walk around 190, solid 190. I think he's gonna try to fight at 175. Or he fighting at 175.
I mean,
5-0, 5
his
knockouts.
fights have been at 56.
Oh no, he 175 now. Oh, he ain't fought. He been in active for a while.
Yeah, he got
He
4 years
19 now.
off.
Yeah. He a grown boy. He went pro at 15 years old. Same way I think Mexico.
Yep.
So we're gonna put that out there. He went pro at 15 years old. He fought a couple of fights in Mexico, and he been off. I didn't realize it's been 4 years already. I've been knowing this boy since he was like 8 years old. So I watched him get big, but yeah, he like 190, probably 6'1". Big boy, real big boy, strong boy, southpaw. But we just use him for anything. He's a good fighter. He's a good, solid fighter. That believes in himself. He comes forward. You just want that sharpness. You feel what I'm saying? Like you need to be in there with a person that believes in himself, especially here, because in Georgia, what tends to happen is when you go in there, you beat up a couple people a couple of times. When you go back, you don't get the same work. Like I gotta say this. One person, and I'm not certain. I'm not gonna say his name for respect purposes, but if he hear it, he may know I'm talking about. OG, my son, 31 years old. Him and my son used to spar. My oldest son used to spar. Bruh, this one was so good back in the day, but I guess he laid off or whatever. My son, Lil Brian, sparred this boy about 5 years ago now. Man, it was the best sparring. Best sparring we done had here. Best sparring we could have. Straight war. but B ended up getting the best of him in the end. We said, oh, we got to have that work. So, and that was the best we had ever seen him ever anyway. So now we go back to get that work. It got worse. The last time, it was nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So it was, I guess they give it their all and they really mentally feel like, okay, I can't do that with it, and they just let it go. But Gabriel didn't do that. Gabriel stayed strong mentally.
Okay. So we using them for Haney?
Yeah, we gonna spar him anyway. But we spar Gabriel anyway. That's our dog. That's my boy. Yeah, we spar him anyway. We give him work. You know what I'm saying? To try to iron sharpen iron. So we gonna work with him anyway. It's not gonna be particularly for Haney. It's just you want that work. You want that physicality. He can move. He can move very well. You want that. So yeah, now we gonna spar him anyway.
Remember this the Haney voice, Brian. Ness over there side
I'm
texting.
not worried about. Listen, I'm not worried about nothing. Listen, I done told y'all. You can watch Michael Jordan across the court doing whatever you want. Oh, he looking to go left, and then he gonna cut back right. He been practicing. I've been watching it, but you got to get in front of it, and you got to make something happen with it. When the fire get hot, in that kitchen, it's about what you gonna do then. That's what it's gonna be about. You can watch us. Do you know inside Jin Sasaki in Tokyo? We were in his promoter's gym. They had a camera. They had everybody else in there. We got word. Hey, bro, they're recording y'all. I'm letting you know they're recording y'all. They wanted us to spar. They tried to get us sparring partners. They wanted all of that. We said, no, we good on sparring. We straight. They was trying to make us spar. Nah, we good. We don't need no sparring partners. We good. You sure? Yeah. No, we good, bro. 2 weeks out. No, we straight. We sparring is done. We ready. We just trying to stay loose, stay cut, everything else. Camera. I told B them. I said, hey, you see that camera over there? I had Sarge promote in there the first day. I said, they recording us. I said, that's funny. Give them something to look at. And that's why they were so afraid. You can go listen to them. Go read the comments and some of them things. They was afraid. Since they knew what it was. We didn't care. Watch us all you want. You can't do nothing about it.
That's true. Do y'all have any not reservations, but y'all fighting in Saudi? That's Devin Haney's backyard. Turkey loves Devin. Right. And Floyd Schofield Sr., they had the cream situation going on, the lion dino nuggets going on. Do y'all have any do y'all got any reservations about the Saudi squabble?
I had reservations about Japan initially until I got there and I realized what it was. So then those reservations went away. The Saudi squabble, I don't have any reservations so far. They already saw what happened with Schofield. As long as we don't go over there and get sick, and that's not saying that Schofield was faking or nothing else, but I'm just saying we don't get over there and get sick because I heard that Dubois and a couple of other people got sick. So I would imagine whatever somebody may have planned, if they've already tried to implement it on any other fighter, they already seen it backfire and fights was falling out. And I know they don't want that. So I really don't. I don't have no reservations. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I suspect we go over there, get a fan square squabble, and we do what we do and we come on back.
That's real.
So to be clear, you don't think or care if Devin Haney is a quote unquote Turkey boy, Turki Alalshikh favorite fighter, favoritism from Turkey, whatever these guys want to say.
Jin Sasaki, we just fought on his promoter's card on their card. You had Top Rank promote him some on their website. You had Top Rank posting him on his Instagram and YouTube and everything. Yeah, we don't. Hey, listen, man, you have to get in the ring. We take they just left the judge and the jury, but they on the other one. They on the other Brian. We take the judge and the jury with us, and we keep them in our pocket, so we keep them on lock. You feel what I'm saying? This ain't the old Brian Norman y'all used to see when he was looking this way and Tim Bradley was talking trash and he ain't nothing and that's all he got. This ain't the same Brian Norman. This is the Brian Norman that I've been telling you about since I met you, since I talked to you. It's that Brian Norman.
I don't have the exact quote. I'm going to pull it up, but I'm pretty sure Tim Bradley is now picking Norman to beat Haney, right?
Yeah.
I saw something about that, but Tim done said a few things where I can't. I'm gonna just stay out of that. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't rock with it. You feel me? Tim saw. He saw when we was in the fighter meetings and everything else. He know it's real. Tim know. I mean, like I said, when you look into the eyes of your, like even with me, when you look in the eyes of the people you talking this trash about, you feel what I'm saying? Like you get, especially a fighter, you get a gist of who this person is and what they are. That's why, not being funny, I said something at my weigh-in with Greg Hackett. I got into it with Jaron Ennis, brother. Then I hit him on Instagram and I said to him, bro, you looked me in my eye. And I looked you in your eyes. And I know what I saw. You know what I saw. We both know. And you know, bro, you know I'm not a PUSSY. I'm not a PUSSY. You know, ain't nothing PUSSY about me. So why would I raise my son to be one? You feel what I'm saying? So me and him went through that or whatever. And he, like I said, he know what what was up. And simple as that. Like I said, you know when a person is a coward or not when you meet him. So that's why a lot of people do all this talking on the internet, but when they see me, it's a whole different story.
So do you think that, I mean, again, the context is he's picking your son on his belief that Haney is done and mentally compromised after that Ryan Garcia no contest. So
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, do you think he's gonna give you credit, or do you think he's saying like, again, he's saying Devin is done, and
I don't care if Tim Bradley give my son credit. My son gonna take the credit. I don't care about him. I don't care about nobody. Look, I don't care about nobody giving them credit. We gonna take it. Whatever fighter you have that's in my son's division, my son told you he the god of war. He told you he the king of the welterweight. He gonna be the new. And look, he told you this his sport. This his game when he in it. So whomever that you choose to think is somebody, like I told you before with the other guy, don't reach out to us. Reach out to them and tell them, hey, look, this is what I need you to do. I need you to go after them. That's what I need. That's all you got to do. It ain't hard. I need you, if it's a name especially, because you know, like I told people before, the level that we just made it to, fortunately, unfortunately, so I mean, fortunately, financially wise, unfortunately, my hood beliefs wise, they have to be worth it. You feel what I'm saying? We can't take a Rashida Ellis now. That ain't gonna be worth what we fighting for. We fight for two. You feel what I'm saying? A Rashida Ellis fight ain't worth that. It's not worth that. You feel what I'm saying? Polanco fight. I want Polanco, and I want Polanco in Atlanta. I want that fight. You feel what I'm saying? We've talked. We said what we said. We was like, it don't make sense. Like, I hear you, but I really want Polanco. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, me and my hood squabbles, stories and beliefs and what I want to happen, they don't really add up to what we trying to do right now. That's why we got Adrian and Jolene and level-headed people in charge, and not my, you know what I'm saying, not my irrational, sporadic, self. So
so
hey, we'll be fighting every 2 months messing with me, man.
nah, I mean it. You know, once you get to this level,
Yeah,
it's hard to
yeah,
look backwards, man. Shout out to Tip
yeah.
Bellis. He been dying for that Rashidi Ellis fight.
Well, Till, we would love to, bro. That's why I tried to get him. I knew what was up. I knew he was out. I'm like, look, bro, you know what I'm saying? If you can get in the rankings and you can do that, yeah, but okay, now my son leveled up. So now my son just happened to be in front of you. You feel what I'm saying? So what can we do? You feel what I'm saying? Like, and then you go fight, he go fight at the YMCA. Now, that's not even, I'm just saying, let's be real. He go fight the YMCA against a 135 pounder with 8 losses, and you don't look that good against him, bro. You can't, like, it's just not a good look. it just wasn't a good look. And I said that initially when it happened. It's just not a good look. That's not my fault. Yeah.
Hey yo, I thought Senior Floyd was diminishing Shakur. Damn, you say he fought in the YMCA? That's fucked up.
Go look. Go. You don't believe me?
It was a YMCA.
Bruh,
Come
I don't know
on.
what it was. It was either the listen, it was either one or two. It was either the YMCA or it was the local school cafeteria around the corner from it.
Damn. Damn.
Rashidi Speedy Ellis is on.
What can I say, bro? Look, what can I say? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I want him to have a shot. I want that. I want him to have a shot. But the fans pay for what they like to see. Like they want to talk trash about my boy and his style of fighting. People like excitement. Tank is so popular because he puts people to sleep. Tyson was so popular because he puts people to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Your casual fan does not want to see boxing like us, like the people who's watching this interview right now. We want to see boxing sometime. We want to see a mix. We want to see, we can appreciate the art of boxing. Your casual fan cannot. They can't even watch it. They can't even pay attention to it for 30 seconds, really.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm serious. But ain't no action. They're not gonna pay no attention. So I mean, it is what it is. And Rashidi Ellis is not gonna. He don't bring action.
So, do you think that Devin has the power to drop your son? Because
I think
obviously
anybody has the
Boca
power to.
Chica, we gonna think about can he get dropped because he did drop Regis and Boca Chica put him down.
Yeah. So watch this. This is how I see it. I think that anybody. I think Boca Chica was the perfect example. But it wasn't power that dropped my son with Boca Chica. It was timing. Go back and watch. It was the timing. It was the timing, and it was the mistake of my son. I'm a realist. I look at what's going on. With Regis, it was power. It was accumulation. That it wasn't timing that did that. So back to the question: do I think he has? It's not the power. He don't need the power to drop him. He needs the timing to drop him. You feel what I'm saying? It becomes a train wreck. Like if you go back and watch Boca Chica fight, my son coming.
Damn.
Boca Chica got more power.
Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second.
For sure. Boca Chica got more power. He like right there where he need to be. He like 64 point. Let me double check.
%?
Yeah, bro. And 65 means you could get knockouts. So at least that's what it seems like. Everybody who got a 65 or higher seems to get knockouts. He got 64.71. Say what?
Did he hit Tiger Flush?
I mean, I think Tiger did well in that fight.
Hell yeah. Tiger Johnson, Big Ohio.
Yeah, he did well in that fight. Damn, we lost him. Let me catch up on these super chat.
Super chatty.
Super chatty. We got El Roby 619. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute. Back.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yep.
My bad. What I was saying, you go back and watch that with Boca Chica, man. My son was coming this way, and Boca Chica again. I gave him props for that. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a dirty fighter. He's a very, very, very dirty fighter. But on that shot, that was fair and square, and it was playing, and it was timing, and he sat and waited on it, and it was timing. Again, I'm a boxing fan first. So as a boxing fan, you have to appreciate the punch that Boca Chica threw. I didn't take it as he ain't got no chin. No. He knocked him off the swivel. It was what your body is designed to do, and he knocked him off of that. So it's like It's like when you spin on the axis, but you knock it off the axis. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what happened. It ain't my fault that some people don't know what they're looking at, but that's what happened. My son wasn't hurt at all. He knocked him off his axis.
So what do you say to the people that are saying that Devin is trying to pick off Norman like Floyd did Canelo, get him a little young while he doesn't have the experience? Damn, we lost him again?
I think that's hilarious.
Oh,
no, I'm here. You can't hear me?
You might need to move 50 feet to a different parking spot. That's been a rough parking spot.
All right, hold on. Yeah.
For real, because if you ain't driving and we keep losing you, it got to be that spot. That's okay. You under an oak tree or something.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, but you still very pixelated, freezing up.
How about now?
How about now? A little better.
How about now?
We hear you.
Now?
We hear you.
We hear you. Dropped off.
Hey, yo, what the hell? I just keep dropping. That's Atlanta, man. That Georgia internet, bro. They be doing that to
Benitez.
Word. Benitez got that same issue, man.
What now?
We hear you.
Can you hear me now? You hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bet. What the hell we talking about? You was asking me about the about picking us young, right?
Yeah.
That's the dumbest I've ever heard when Devin is like literally like what, a year or two older than my son. That ain't early. What are you talking about? That's nothing.
Well, I mean, it could be considered experience, right? Y'all haven't
Listen, man.
Y'all haven't even fought
Devin
a former world champ yet.
Okay, man. All right, listen. Ness, me and you had our differences on certain things, man. So what I'm gonna do?
Just devil's advocate. I'm playing devil's advocate.
understand.
Because think about it, like
I mean,
Canelo. If you look at Canelo, look at all the names he had already under his resume before he fought Floyd and still lost. And that's what they say
And
about
to me-
Canelo.
Okay, so to me, to me, this is that's the most idiotic statement that could be made right now. Brian Norman is not green. There's nothing green about him. There's nothing green about Brian Norman. There's absolutely nothing green about him. And his confidence is riding super high. So if anything, what you do, and you're talking about the Floyd situation, if you do anything, you catch them coming off of a bad performance, and you catch them when they're down. My son is coming off of arguably his best performance. Three, back to back to back. That's 3-0 with 3 knockouts. 3-0 with 3 knockouts. Not making them quit. No, he viciously stopped 2 of them, and one of them knew that he viciously stopped the last one, and he was like, "Bro, I don't want no parts of that. I'm not gonna be on that highlight reel. I'm not gonna be bloody out here." He already knew what was going on.
Facts, Ness.
Bro, I'm just giving the people's questions, man. I wish it would have been.
Listen, no. You got to give me tougher questions than these, because these are not tough questions. I need the tough questions. Matter of fact, I want somebody to tell me or show me or send you the clip where Quentin Randall was boxing my son and he got around him and he was making my son look foolish. That's what I want. I want you to give me the clip when I'm asking you for asking all of y'all. Shit, fuck them up.
Georgia be acting funny with the internet, man. What is up?
How you gonna blame Georgia?
Nah, because we got to
How
call
you
a
gonna
James
blame Georgia? Blame the
Benitez.
phone call.
We got to call a James Benitez.
It's
He
the phone
struggled with
call,
internet.
not Georgia. I'm on. Look, you hear me now? You hear me?
Kinda.
I'm on the side of the highway, bro. How you gonna blame Georgia? I'm on the side of the highway, man.
Nah, we hear you.
Hold up.
We
Hold
hear
up,
you.
man. You hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm stopping. I'm on the side of the highway, bro. I'm on the side of the expressway. That's where I am. I pulled over for this call.
All right.
But anyway, give me. Nah, y'all got to give me good questions. These are not good.
You want to take
Give me
callers?
some.
I ain't got no more. You
Yeah, I
want to take
want to take calls.
callers? All
I
right, we
want to
got
take call. I want to listen.
Wills.
I need the meat of the situation. I want somebody to give me something that's gonna make me think, because this don't make me think. Give me something that's gonna spark my brain to make me say, "Damn, you might have a point." Give me something. This is beneath me.
H-Town.
Where's Stock Chasers at, man?
Oh, Stock Chase. I was on that with Stock. I was on the hangout spot with
Stock
H
Chasers.
Town last night. Yeah, I was on that with him last night. Stock Chasers.
Nah.
Hey,
H-Town's one person. Stock Chasers is the other guy. Stock Chasers
I
the
know. Hey, yeah,
hater.
what's up, H Town? I hear you all the time, H Town. You're a supporter, man. What's up, big dog?
Yeah. How are we gonna explain to these guys that the younger, faster, more explosive fighter is gonna catch Devin Haney's ass when JoJo caught him, Ryan caught him, everybody caught him, but goddamn Cambosos and Regis. And how the hell is the junior gonna catch this man? Man, this man's going
Hey,
to sleep. Hey, don't worry, Norman, because he's gonna switch up. Ness is gonna switch up. It's gonna be the Norman voice. He's gonna need like a month to grieve. He gonna be sad. He gonna cry. He's gonna say Devin was daring to be great. You know, we all knew Norman was a puncher. We all knew it was dangerous. But Devin's a fighter. He went and did it. He took the smoke. Y'all
He
can't say he
did.
didn't take the smoke.
He
Y'all
did.
can't say he didn't take the smoke.
You
But
can't.
hey,
he'll come around. He's doing his best to get information for the Haneys because he friends with you, but he family with the Haneys.
I
Family.
know, man.
You know how
I
that
know.
goes.
I
You
know
know how
what's going
that
on.
goes.
Listen, big dog, H-Town, look, check this out right here. I be hearing you supporting, I appreciate you a whole lot. But check this out right here. I'm gonna say this, bro. It's not that it's not that you gotta explain to them and all of that, because he already knows. They already knows. What they're doing right now is they are wishfully thinking. They're hoping and they're like praying. And guess who's not a drug cheat? Brian Norman Jr. But guess who fights like a drug cheat? Brian Norman Jr.
Hey, they're like that girlfriend hoping you get right, but we ain't gonna get right. You better get
Right?
out of town because guys is going down.
So, hey, imagine having a guy that looks like he's on drugs, but not on drugs. Well, you just got to sit here and wonder, bro, how is he doing this? He's not on drugs. Like, come on, man. But,
Hey,
hey,
senior, you
they
got these haters
hoping, man.
talking about. Hey, you got these haters talking about he was almost cut. Okay, he went from almost being cut to driving the fucking ship. That's the
Right,
grind. You got to
bro.
salute that. That's a fighter.
Salute.
But now you got the haters.
I like he said, I love that he just said it. Y'all gotta respect that. He went from almost being cut to driving the ship. From the baddest champion that Top Rank has. Brian Norman, y'all ain't gonna give it nobody else. Brian Norman Jr. is the baddest champion that Top Rank has. Can you
And they're
name
still
anybody else?
denying the growth. They're still
Better than
denying the growth,
Keyshawn?
senior. They're
Better
saying he's the same fighter. Hey, don't worry. They're gonna be
He's
crying in
better than
November. Extra
he's
tears.
better than
I'm
he's
out,
better than
man. H
Keyshawn.
Town. Team Norman.
Okay, H Town. All right, H Town. Look, he's better than Keyshawn, and not to mention Keyshawn is not a champion.
Wow.
Mm.
Silver medalist
Keyshawn a champion.
Keyshawn Davis.
He's
Jose
better than Keyshawn.
Pedraza.
Listen.
Nahir
Keyshawn is
Albright.
not. I'ma kill that. Keyshawn not a champion. Let's kill that right now. He's not a champion.
I mean, that's technical. That's politics, man. He lost his belt on the scales. He former
That's
champ.
not politics. That's rules. That's by the rules. He's not a champion,
Former champ with a nice
bro.
resume. I mean,
Hey,
he got Miguel
with a nice
Madreno,
resume, with a nice
Penglasa.
resume of 13 with 12 fights, Nice resume. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, 12 fights, and look at the names. He had Jose Pedraza, Miguel Medueno, Nahir Albright, Gustavo Limos, and Dennis Baranchek took the belt from the champion.
All right.
And I think that's it.
So Pedraza had been beat so many times. I don't know how many was retarded. So, but not beat, but like Pedraza was cooked a long time ago. Pedraza no. Like, come on, what are we talking about with Pedraza? No, Pedraza fight was crazy. No, I'm a fan of. I was not no more. I was a fan of Keyshawn. I'm on record as saying that. I can't discredit what the man does. All I'm going to say is he's not bad as Brian Norman Jr. That's all I'm gonna say.
So if Keyshawn move up right now to 47 for that fight,
Absolutely.
Brian knocks him out.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he knock him out. Because he think he bad. I'm on record as saying this many times. We love people who think they're bad. We love people who think they're strong. We love people who believes in their strength, power, and you ain't gonna do and then have that macho type style. Who is it? Who did? Because you there to get hit. Because you stand firm. That's why. So if you watch that clip you just posted on Instagram about it's hard to knock out a person that don't want to get knocked, who's sole person that's not getting knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, moving
Can you see
traffic.
this? So if I hit this window, right? Look, if I hit this window, I have a stationary target, right?
Yeah.
Right? So if I punch this window hard enough, it's gonna break, right?
Yeah.
But if this window was plastic and I hit this window, it's going in and out. It's gonna be a little tougher for me to break it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna falter. They're gonna falter. That's why they call it blowing with the wind. Like they're gonna falter. Like that's why they call it rolling with the punches. They're not gonna be there to get hit. They're not gonna take flush shots. We like people who think they're bad. We like people who think they're bad because they're there to get hit. They're there to fight fire with fire, and we know we have the hottest fire. That's why we like that.
Alrighty then. Alrighty.
That's why I'm saying that's why I said with the Devin Haney fight, I cannot say how it's gonna look right now. It could be very, very ugly. It could be a lot of warnings because I'm gonna make sure I clear up some stuff ahead of time. It could be very ugly. So I'm not sure how that's gonna be or whatever else, but I don't think Devin gonna make it out the fight because he's not gonna be able to do it for 12 rounds this time. We're not gonna let it go for 12 rounds. He definitely not. And again, I hate that I mistook what y'all said and went for bashing Regis, and he didn't deserve that. So again, Regis, I apologize. Don't come at me, bro. I apologize. So anyway, but I'm gonna say this about Regis. Regis did not make any adjustments. There's no way we can go 12 rounds without making any adjustments. Devin Haney and the Lomachenko fight didn't make any adjustments. There's no way we go 12 rounds without making any adjustments. Simple as that.
So you think Devin don't got a chin? You don't blame the Ostarine infested left hooks?
I didn't say anything about Devin having a chin or not having a chin. I know who got a brick in his hand, and that's Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, but he got up three times from Ryan Garcia. So like, can Brian knock him out?
Did Debo have a chin?
From the movie? That's a movie.
Did he have a chin?
Yeah.
All right, so he called him Debo. He got hit with
brick. It took a brick to knock him out.
Right, he took a brick to knock him out. And get what B. Norman got? He got a brick. So hit him with a brick. Simple as that. Go ahead with a brick. And also you got to think about this right here. The reason, and you can go back and look for yourself, the reason that Ryan was able to do what he was doing is because of what I just told you about the window. When I just gave you the window analogy, he was. His dad said he was. Can you hear me?
Yep.
My bad, dog. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he told his daddy, his daddy said that he was gonna send him in the middle of the ring and send him out there to go at it. And that's what the problem was. That's why Ryan was able to hit him like that, because you have a firm target that's there to be hit. That's what I'm telling you. he's not going to stand firm with us. It's going to be a boxing match.
But that's what
It's
them
going to be a
body
boxing
shots
match.
for.
You look. Thank you. I got it. I got it covered. I got my end covered. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. I got my end. I got my end covered. I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I need to do. Listen, I know how to beat the. I know. Listen, I got it. I got it covered. I got it. As soon as I heard about the fight, I went and watched. Even the worst fight. I watched his worst fight. I watched his worst fight with Ramirez, which would be the hardest style. All those other styles are easy to fight. I'm watching him with Lomachenko. He was actually coming forward with Lomachenko. I'm watching him with all these other people with Regis. He was circling him. He was simply circling Regis to the right, keeping Regis turning. That was the most basic thing you could do, but it was genius. So I'm not taking any credit away from him from doing it. It just Regis didn't know how to. Man, listen. I'm not even going to explain to the detail of how he did it and how masterful. Because I kept saying that after that fight, how masterful that Regis' performance was. But understand, I can see the plan. I know the plan, and there's no way that plan works on my son. There's no
The
way.
Regis, you saying the Regis game plan?
Yes, the Regis plan. There's no
Why
way it
not?
don't work. But it was a mess. Because my son is limited. It's not limited like Regis. I ain't gonna say as limited. He's not limited. He's not limited like Regis.
In
Regis is
terms
limited.
of
He's a
what? In
limited fighter.
terms of what? Because a lot of people on the internet seem to. Yeah, but that's what they seem to
agility.
compare. That's what
So
they
the
seem to
people, how many
compare
people?
Regis and
Okay.
Brian to, because Brian is a little plotting.
So let's make these comparisons real quick.
Coming out
Let's
of
make these
Ness.
comparisons. No.
It's coming.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah,
don't
hey,
act
the
like the
realness.
internet.
Hey,
The internet is a click
hey,
away, man.
hey,
I got it pulled up.
Tone, and the realness appears. So check it out.
Oh
The
Lord.
realness appears.
Thank
So
you.
check it out.
Okay.
Hold on. So check it out. Check it out. Hold on. Tell me the fight again. Like I said, where a person did anything and you didn't see my son's feet move with him. Go do your research. I'm telling y'all what to look at. Go do your research. Go look at any prey. That's how you stalk your prey. Go look at any fight you want, and to show you he ain't flat-footed, and you can go look at any Regis fight you want, and I guarantee he's not going to be the same. My son's feet move to adjust to where they are at all times. He's never stuck in mud. Go do your research. And when you do your research, of course you won't do this, but in your mind, you're gonna say, damn, this motherfucker really know his shit. Go do your research. I can't tell you what you finna go look. I'm telling you what you finna go look at, so I can't make it up. I can't make it something that it ain't. Every single step that a fighter takes outside of Quentin Randall fight and the Quentin Randall fight, it was forward. It wasn't lateral. It wasn't nothing else. It was forward because he wanted him. He was talking trash at the press conference, talking about he was gonna get my son cut and blah 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 blah. Right? My son beat him 10-0, so that was nothing. Any other fight you want to see, you see my son, and my son was 22, but any other fight you want to see, my son is stepping with the opponent. He's setting himself up. He's setting the opponent up. He's stepping out. Like, it's masterful work if you know what you're looking at. A coach would know what they're looking at when they want to look at it. So the internet and the people talking, last time I checked, they don't have 31 professional fights like me. They don't have 30. I think my son got 30. They don't have 30 professional fights like my son. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not 6-time national champions. They ain't, like, what are we talking about? I don't care what the internet say. They people like you, Ness, that say, I've been covering boxing for 14 years. That's what they are, Ness.
Shots fired. Quest the best. We about to bring Quest on for the live Jinx questions. Let's go, Quest.
Nasty. Nasty.
Let's get it.
Quest.
No
Don't answer
smoked
that.
up.
Yo.
You gotta hit
Yo,
him.
can
You
you hear
gotta
me?
hit him with the blind rank live, bruh.
Let's
Nah,
get it.
bro.
Yo, what's
Let's
good?
get it.
Shout out TBV. What's good, senior? What's good, senior?
What
Yeah, I
going on?
respect you,
What going
senior. I
on?
like you, bro. You one of my
Appreciate you.
favorite
Appreciate you.
pops that's in the game. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you.
Fuck Floyd.
Whoa.
That nigga Floyd, he can go.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
fuck Floyd.
Whoa.
Hey man, the dude's a sucker. But yeah,
Whoa.
shout out to senior, bro. We getting
We getting these scraps, you know what I'm saying? But I'm 60-40. I got Brian Norman finishing, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I just think Norman, man, his power and his athleticism, it's gonna be too much. You know, Devin just fought an older Ramirez, and he couldn't beat him. He beat him, but he couldn't like make it like comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like we still have questions about Devin Haney. I don't have no questions about Norman. We already know what Norman is. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this: boots, right? He sent y'all offer, man. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all did get an offer and y'all didn't take it. You know, so I think he said he sent y'all the 700. He said he gave y'all 700,000. And y'all won a little loot. You know what I'm saying? I
When are you
remember
talking
that.
about? When?
All right, I'm gonna say around like 2014. No, not 2014. I'm tripping. 2024.
Okay.
2024
So
last year. He didn't send y'all
so
offer.
we can dead this. Let's dead this real quick. My son, we gonna say it for whatever reason. There's different reasons, but we gonna say this. My son was able to compete in 2024 when that fight took place. I'm gonna leave it at that. Is that understandable? Is that clear enough?
I feel
No
you. I
matter
feel
what,
you.
no,
But
no
I
matter
just
what,
want to
my
say,
son could not compete.
He's saying his son was injured, so regardless, the fight wasn't gonna happen.
I feel you, but just the clout chasing off Boost right now, after he done moved up the division, you know what I'm saying? I just don't rock with it, you know? I just don't rock with it, you know?
Okay, so wait,
Boost, he was a unified champion, man. He was a unified
okay,
champion. He had 34 fights in the division. He wanted to move up. You can't knock a guy who's outgrown the division.
let me ask you a question. You say clout chase. So wouldn't a clout chase be my son calling out Tank Davis or my son calling out Canelo, my son calling out Terrence Crawford, my son calling out people that's not in his division, that's not a likely fight. I don't see people
Come on,
calling
man. We
a
all know those
champion
fights.
calling out. I don't see a champion calling out a champion as a clout chase. That's a very possible and talked about and verbally agreed upon fight. So how was that a clout chase? It was verbally agreed on.
Now, Senior, you already know those fights are not even in your
Hey,
division. You know what
Quest,
I'm
you gotta
saying?
turn that anyway. That's your call anyway.
You can't call out these guys not in the division. I'm just gonna say this: we gotta move on. Just move on from Boots. You know, he's moving on to 154. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, that's your target. Just don't talk about Boots. I'm out.
Quest, you gotta turn the radio down next time you call in. We got Why You Mad Toya.
Hello.
What up?
What's going
What's
on?
going on? What's going on, Two-Tone, baby?
Chilling.
What up? How you doing, baby?
Brian Norman Sr., I just want to say congratulations on your son getting the knockout over there and going over there showing out for the boys. And go ahead, pack the Haneys up. I'm not a Haney fan. Go and pack them up, get them out of boxing. I got Norman and Foe. I'm out.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say this for the people who say like 3, 4 and make numbers like that. That's going to depend again. Like, you remember what I told you. I'm telling you from my experience. Remember what I told you. It's hard to catch a fish with your hands. It's hard to catch a fish with your hands. It's hard to do something to somebody that does not want it, that does not want it done to them, like they when they're trying to skirm and get away. So it's gonna happen. It's
We ain't
gonna
about to
happen.
let you do that. You say your son got elite level feet. Show him.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying to you. I just said it's gonna happen. I said
Sound
3
like
and
you
4.
saying it's gonna be hard. Earlier you say he
No,
getting a
no, no, no,
knockout.
no, 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 no. He's going to knock him out. He's gonna knock him out. I'm betting on the knockout. I'm betting on the knockout. Oh no, he gonna get knocked out. He's going to get knocked out. All I'm
Yo,
saying is
you
when
know
you
how
say
much money Julian Rodriguez made? Somebody, did y'all see that? The dude that fought Avius Griffin got a knockout in the 10th round and made someone $53,000.
you bet 500 on it,
$53,000, bro. I
man,
can't
that's
even
what's up,
believe that
man.
shit, bro.
That's what's up.
And that kid got a 10th round knockout. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Knocking out
man. That's
Haney,
what's
that's
up.
gonna be plus money for sure. Let me see what the bookies got it right now.
They had AI had it plus 180
for the knockout. We gotta talk about knockout.
Okay, I didn't do knockout. I didn't do
Yeah,
knockout.
knockout, bro. You know who might have it? Pro boxing fans. I should just go there.
It's gonna change. You know, getting close to the time, it's gonna change anyway, though.
Let me bring on another caller. I got SDX Renzi.
Appreciate the
Oh,
call,
I'm sorry.
Toya.
I'm
I
sorry,
ain't get to say that.
SDX. I got big balls. He had a counter. My bad, SDX.
Appreciate the call, Toya. I ain't say that to her. And appreciate H-Town call.
You
And appreciate the
good?
question.
Hey, you good, Ness? Hey,
Damn,
man.
this shit
Hey,
tight.
senior, what's good, man?
It opened up
Hey,
at a
Ness
plus
ain't give you
114 and minus 146. That's like Earl and Bud. Sheesh.
But see, that fight should be a pick 'em on that, so that makes sense. But hey, yo, Brian Norman Senior, what's good, my man?
What up, big dog?
Hey, man. Hey, Ness ain't give you the context, OG. Now, I'm honest. That was me who aired you out about the Turkey saying the what you call it, we heard the boots negotiations and here go the money and all that. Hey, Ness ain't give you the context. Now, see, I was only saying that because I was defending y'all taking them big fights and every other fighter because, of course, Floyd Senior was on here talking his normal bullshit. So
Right.
that was the only reason I brought that up now. Aside from that,
That's
though,
all
hey,
good. It's all good. It's all
Johnny,
good.
my guy, Johnny from the Hangout Spot. So appreciate y'all always showing love to Ness, and then of course my guy Johnny from the Hangout Spot. Hey, now senior,
Right.
I'm with you now. I tell them boys all the time. Now I'm from Duval, so we stand toe to toe with y'all, in Atlanta and all that, So hey, I
Right.
rock with y'all full fledged. I got y'all winning too. I'm what's called. I'm here to help y'all out too. Senior said, and that's the fight y'all gotta go watch. Like Senior said, go watch Brian Norman Jr. against Jesus Perez. That boy was in there moving, sticking and moving with that one, just a jab. Just a
Did you
jab
see
and
the
a
jab?
check
Did
hook.
you
He
see
was in
the
there
jab,
sticking and
dog? Did you see
moving.
the jab?
Just a jab. Hey, that jab was lethal, man. Hey, that shit everybody talking about. They don't think Brian Norman Jr. got feet on a jab. Like he said, let's go watch that
What?
Jesus Perez fight.
Jesus
Hey, he
Perez.
was
Who
What
the
coming
first
at
fuck
round?
him
is
What
that
first
all
guy?
round?
night, too.
Really?
All
Really?
night,
Yeah.
too. He was coming at
Jesus
him all night.
Perez. Jesus
It's
Perez.
Hey,
not
no,
about the
hey,
fight.
no,
It's
Ness,
not about
we
the
ain't gonna
fighter.
pick
It's
and choose
about
Hey
the
on
man,
grind.
listen.
we ain't gonna pick
Look,
and choose on the opponents now,
look at
man.
what
Come on,
Canelo
man.
said, man. Canelo started a new debate that will live forever, man. You gotta. It's like who you
What the new
did that
debate is?
versus. Who you did that
Okay.
versus. Like
So
Jesus
hold on,
Perez
Ness.
don't
So
got
hold on,
elite
Ness.
defense or IQ.
Ness.
I'm playing devil's
Ness.
advocate.
I know, but
A
we
lot of
just
Ness.
playing
glazing
on this.
going on. A lot of glazing going on. I gotta play devil's advocate.
But Ness. But was Brian indeed moving his feet and was he jabbing?
For sure. For sure.
So what are we talking about? Doesn't matter who's in there with the other person has to get through that.
No, it
That's what you got to
always
understand.
matters. It always look at Edgar
Oh my.
Berlanga. He was knocking everybody out till he fought Canelo.
No. You ain't understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying the ability has been shown. The ability has been
Yeah, that's
proven.
what I was talking about too. Yeah.
The ability.
I
They don't
think he
be.
was saying that because people were saying, Ness, when they said it'd be like the Regis fight, and it's like, nah, cause Regis feet like always been in mud. And like we saying
Yeah,
just with Brian Norman Jr. fighting
you
them
ain't never
brawlers,
seen
he
Regis
ain't
move
exactly
like
had to
that.
use the feet, but when he fought Jesus Perez, he was using them feet though. See, he had to. He only had one hand in the fight.
He only had one hand.
Yeah.
You ain't never
He had
seen
to.
you
He
ain't
couldn't
never
stand
seen
there
Regis move
and
like
bang
that
with
in no fight with nobody.
that damn Mexican. Yeah, he couldn't just stand there and bang with that Mexican. He was gonna take his damn head off. But aside from that, that's all I had to say. And hey, last thing, senior, I ain't trying to switch up the groove. Shout out to again last time to my dog Johnny from the Hangout Spot. See, I told Brian Norman, I told Junior already. I told y'all might have to change the nickname because he knocked out Cuevas with the jab, the 12 gauge. But I already told Junior, he said he rocking with it. So for this fight,
Decatur
y'all gonna have to change the
decapitator.
pitch. The Decatur Decapitator. Come on now.
He,
Come
he
on
already
now.
picked it up.
The
He
Decatur
picked it up. He used it
Decapitator.
on.
Let's
He
go,
used it on.
man.
He used it on the news today. He picked it up already. He used it. He used it on the news
That's
today.
what
So
I
I
told him
appreciate it.
about. I told him, man. I told him I done
What's your
coined it,
name? Hey,
man. So
what's your
let's
name?
go,
What's your
y'all.
name, bro?
Let's go,
What's your
man.
name? What's
Me,
your name? What's your
Big
name?
Boss. I'm from what you call it? I'm from Duval, man. I rock with y'all
Big
super
boss.
heavy.
I got you, big boss. I got you. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna
I'ma
let you
holler
know.
at y'all though, man. That's all I had,
Okay.
man. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, bro. Now,
Alright.
Ness, what he's saying, what I'm saying is the ability for the people who dare say my son is gonna be like Regis. Go look at the Perez fight. You ain't got to watch for one round. Go look. Matter of fact, Nancy, do yourself a favor and watch right there. Look how beautiful that man jabbing and hooking off the jab. Bruh, it was masterful. Watch how he turning that man. Watch
Yo,
how he doing. You feel what I'm saying?
Ramirez beat the shit out of Hooker. Got
All
beat
right.
up versus Haney.
So check it out
It's
right here.
different levels.
I'm glad you said the Ramirez fight. So here it is. So what you can do is I'm gonna tell you what Ramirez. It wasn't even a cutting the ring off type thing. Ramirez wouldn't. He was holding the trigger too long. He wouldn't pull the shots when he need.
He
Listen,
kept getting hit with that left hook, coach. You seen that motherfucking left hook pivot every time he drew him into the corner, draw him in, bam, spin out. Woo!
hey,
He was looking
hey,
good. That boy
I
was
tell
looking
you what,
good.
we gonna let you keep telling your cocktails or your, you know what I'm saying, your whatever the meals.
Hey, Ness, you ready for me?
I'm ready. Got to build this fight up, baby.
Man, shout out TBV, shout out TBX and all my constituents. And y'all already know, shout out to the Normans, motherfucking East Side legends, man. ATL
Appreciate it,
stand
bro.
up.
Hey,
You feel me?
you see
Hey,
them ease, man. You
hey,
see them ease.
hey, Mr. Norman, hey, I'm a ATLian, man, hailing from the west side. So from the 4 to the 6, man, show them what the fuck Atlanta talking about. You know this is
All
the
day.
Haney voice, so we gotta stand up and change the narrative over here, man. And I was about to
All
say,
day.
you don't gotta convince Ness about Norman's feet because we know them 162 amateur bouts he had. He done seen plenty of styles. He done had to move his feet all kind of ways, but they gonna throw that away too. They say that don't matter. They say, you
Right,
feel me, the amateurs don't matter when you come pro. So
right,
we know what kind
right.
of feet he got, but at the end of
Yeah.
the day, all that fucking matters is putting Devin to fucking sleep. You feel me? I want to see a
We
dead
own it.
body. That's what I want to
We
see. You feel me? I want to see a fucking dead body,
we
man.
on we on we
And
on we
when
on
he
we
do
on the
it, like you
job.
said, stand over him, you feel me, and make sure Norman Jr. fold him like a fucking Waffle House menu at 3 a.m. You feel me? We want this short and sweet. I got it between 3 and 8, man. That's all I
I
see it going.
I
And I just
I
want
can go
y'all to
with the
show up
3
for
and
the
8. I can
city.
do that. I can do that. I can do. That's what I
That's
been.
what I
Hey, look,
want.
I'm
3
at
and
Glen.
8, man.
Hey, look, I'm on Glenwood Avenue right there, so you already know from the A. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
East side, baby.
yes.
All
Hey, and,
right,
and
bro.
that was the question. When you said you wanted some questions, that's my question, man. I'm Atlanta
All
native,
right.
so I want to at least be able to slide through and get some footage on behalf of TBV and the community, man, so I can say, yo, the champ, he
Yeah,
getting ready, man. I want to slide through and check y'all out and get to meet the champ, man.
just hop in my DMs and we'll work it out. Just hop in my DMs and tell me who you are, and I got you.
Say less. All right, big bro.
Okay,
All
big dog.
right, big
All
bro,
right.
man.
All right, big dog. Yeah.
Hey man, Norman's getting them. Norman's getting them fans up, man. Niggas getting fans out here, bro. Ness, you know. Hey, it's Norman
Hey,
Jr. season.
nah. Hey,
Hey,
Tone, bro. Tone, when we was in Japan, bro, it was next level. Let me tell you what somebody did, bro. I'm talking about. I'm in Japan. I jump on the elevator. I just came back from a long day out. I was walking like how we doing walking over there. So I'm walking and stuff. I come back from a long day out. I'm by myself walking. I get in the elevator. As I get in the elevator gets very crowded. Like a lot of people get in the elevator. I'm talking to the point where you could barely stand in there. So damn. So I hit my floor. Boom, boom, boom. I get off on the 25th floor. I get off on the
Damn,
25th floor.
they put you on that sky rise, huh? Must be
Yeah, so look, I
nice.
get off on the 25th floor, bro. Two Japanese dudes come out. So I ain't thinking that. I'm walking. Hey, excuse me, you Norman Senior? This and that. Bro, they don't follow me to my floor, bro. I felt some type of way, like damn, bro. I was got. I was in the live, like if they wanted me, it was over with. You feel what I'm saying?
damn,
Bro, I was caught
damn.
And they
slipping.
just wanted an
I didn't know how to.
autograph
They
and a
wanted an
picture.
autograph, but I was caught. But I felt, but me being where I'm from. I feel like, damn, bro, I
He
got
got the
caught
drop
slipping
on you.
so
He got the
bad and
drop
so
on you.
they got the drop on me, bro. I was stuck. All the way in Japan, man. But yeah,
Nice.
man, that's what it do, man. Look, we gonna build it up. Tell Bill, tell Trill Bill, we go back on here getting Trill with it. I'm gonna be back. We got
Yeah, but
we got a lot of
we got
time.
it. You and Bill need to have an off-air conversation so that Bill don't be crossing the line. Y'all gotta
No,
keep it
no, no. We
clean,
already
man.
we screwed out. Listen, I think what's understood don't need to be discussed. We scratched that. We squashed that. I think we good on that. I mean,
Yeah.
you talk. I think we good. I mean, like I said, you could tell a person energy, and I think real recognize real. And like I said, what's understood don't need to be discussed, and we don't need to go there. We don't need to revisit that. That clip don't even need to be played. I don't even want to. I don't even want to hear. I haven't listened to it. People
Me
try to send
neither.
it to me, and
I ain't listen either. People was like, "Yo, did you hit?" I'm like, "Nah,
yeah,
man."
I ain't want to hear that. I ain't want to hear that myself. I have not listened to it. I lived it. I lived it. So why I want to listen to it? You feel what I'm saying? So now they were like, man, now look at what the people say. I don't care what the people saying. Not on that. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, now real recognize real, real recognize real. We here in
Yo,
the fight game.
I got one more caller. Hold on a minute, Brian.
Okay, all
I
right.
mean, not Brian. Shit, I meant Wills. Go ahead, Coach.
I got you.
No, we good. We good. We good. We gonna take it. We
All
good.
right. I mean, I got a lot of callers, but it's on you.
Oh
Go
no,
ahead,
it's
Wills.
whatever. What I was
All right,
saying was
all right.
we're real recognize real, and we good on what we got. We good.
Wills.
Okay. Okay. Yo, can you
Yo.
hear me?
Yup.
Okay. First off, shout out you, Ness. Shout out Boxing Voice. Also shout out to Scene. I
What's
just
up,
want to
Bob?
come on out. First off, want to congratulate you and your son on the big title defense across sea. But
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I do got Haney. I do got Haney. And I've
I
been
like that.
listening. I've been researching what some of the stuff you talking, and it's gonna be a good fight. I got it 55, 45, Devin. And that's just me. But I see that y'all are acceptable to certain punches that Dev hits cleanly. And if he's able to land those shots, so I think they will make an impact. And don't get me wrong, I know Brian is a strong guy and can take with the best of them. But it's just like, like you just said, it ain't even about the power when it comes to the punching. If you could throw a sharp, accurate punch, and I was just sitting here watching, and the shot, I can see it happening. But I'm ready for the fight. I just want to let you know that. I do want to let you know I am choosing Dev, and thank y'all for putting the fight on, man. That's one thing I can say is if fighters don't put the fights on, it don't matter who win or lose as long as we get the best fights. Because boxing been dry for a little minute, where the fighters not the best not fighting the best.
Right.
But
I'm with you. I'm with you. Can I ask you a question, Big Dog? Can I ask you a
yes, sir.
question? So you said you could see Devin landing shots that can land on B and Devin lands them clean, right? Remember that, right?
Right.
So would you agree that it's hard to shoot a gun when you aiming for something if if some serious gunfire is coming back at you? Would you agree to that?
I would agree with that.
All right. Would you agree that even if you land that shot, even if you land the shot that you're accepted for doing, but you're not known as a one punch knockout puncher, or you're not even known to really hurt nobody with those shots. Do you agree that that do not minute to minor damage to anybody you hitting it with? Like, think about that.
Well, I look at it like this. It takes 5 pounds of pressure, man. And I get you. When shots is coming back, people ducking, people shooting, but it's the shot in particular that I ain't gonna say it because I want David to hit you son with it. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me being a fan. But
how can I put this? I think that you keep bringing up the name Regis, and it might
I,
just
I didn't I
be
didn't bring up Regis. Y'all did.
no. They did at the beginning of the conversation. Yes, they brought him up. Said Regis chose Dev. I got all that, but I'm saying after that conversation, when you was talking about you watched his worst and his best fights, and kept bringing up the Regis game plan wouldn't work. I think you may be jinxing yourself with that because really, I'm a true fan of the science of boxing. So me personally, I don't get mad or care to see a knockout. I love to see some good boxing on both. Hey, I got my guy Devin. I'm gonna take him over everybody.
Wills, I got
I
to get to some other
I
callers, Chad. You done had 2 calls here. We got hella people.
Yeah,
you good,
and what you
I
All
send the
right.
counterpunch though.
and the
No,
thing
I'm talking
is,
about after the count, like, the bell rang. But what happened, Tom?
no, like Devin don't like to get into a fight, man. Like
So
Sabril
you got to
Machia
put him
said,
in the fight. Put him in that fight.
no, he is about to be in a fight.
You think a
Like, 'cause-
dude, y'all funny as hell. This why I be defending
no,
Devin. A
no,
dude with that many amateur fights ain't been in a fight. A
he don't
dude,
want to get into a fight. His eyes get wide. Like a squabble, like niggas squabbling. Devin ain't never been in a squabble where niggas is squabbling,
so
bro.
wait, so you don't have a video of Shakur and Devin going back and forth in a squabble and sparring and Devin in tank.
Okay, when Loma was squabbling Devin was like, I don't know what the fuck going on, nigga.
He ain't find a way to break Loma's rib and make him retire for a year?
No.
Y'all
That 12
terrible, man.
round,
Tip, go
12
ahead and
round.
glaze Brian Norman Sr. I know that's what you want to do.
Bro, I'm saying, Brian.
No. I got a question for you, Ness. Ness, can I ask you a question, Ness?
Shoot, coach.
So check this out right here. I'm listening to you talking, and you said about the sparring with him and Tank, and the sparring with him and Shakur, and what else? What other sparring you want to say he been in the fight in? What other sparring?
I mean, the Loma was a fight. Loma was a fight. Linares was a fight. Look,
Okay,
he was going for the knockout, got clipped, had to suffer adversity, get the
look,
win.
look, yeah, Linares, all of that. So let me ask you a question. I can't help but hear some similarities in every single person that you name. You know what those similarities are?
What?
They're little people.
Mm,
Every last one. Every
okay.
last one of them are little. Every last person you named are little people. I'm not saying that disrespectfully. Hey, look, Tone, respectfully. They're little people, bro. They're little people, like real talk. Can you imagine? Look, I want you to think about this right quick. Derek Quavaz in particular. Did you see how big he was on fight night?
Nah, couldn't tell because Norman.
Go back and watch how big he was physically. Watch how big he was physically. And then I want you to look and understand what may have been going through his mind when he got hit with a jab. Jab.
Mm.
Mm, mm.
That's my
Can't play
daughter.
that.
She gonna keep calling me. Uh, listen. When he got shot across the ring, imagine what he was thinking when he got up. Just imagine. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, those are little people we talking about. My son is down there with big guys. You just asked me about Gabriel Goldman. Gabriel Goldman, like I told you, he walk around at 190.
You see what I'm showing you?
What?
Those
Devin's
two.
running to the
What is this?
smoke, man. One Debo,
Hey,
one
what
Debo,
is that?
100
Hey,
gorillas, man.
what is that? Hey, that's a toy soldiers page or some shit.
He running to the smoke. That's a fireman running to the junior smoke.
Hey, look, I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. I'm here for the build up. Me and Bill got to get on here. We can't get on here now because I can't get on here right now. But we got to get on here. We got to chop it up. Talk. I know. I hate that it's 4 months because it's like We gotta talk trash, and hurry up and wait. Talk trash, hurry up and wait. Like that's gonna be a big, you know what I'm saying? Like what we doing? You feel me?
Y'all
But
gonna have
it's
to
all
knock
good,
somebody out in
man. It's
camp.
all in
Gotta
love.
knock somebody out in camp. Keep the hype going. We got Tip Bellis.
We do that anyway.
Tip.
Yeah, man.
What up, Tip?
Can you hear me? What it do, man? What it do, man? DSGB, we in the building. You already know what time it
All
is,
day, baby.
It's crazy. Man, it seems like everybody a Norman fan today. Everybody a Norman fan today. It's just crazy though. You know, the other day when I was, being a Norman fan, they kicked me off the panel, man. They paid $50 to get me off the line. they paid 50 to give me. They didn't want to hear the Norman talk. Now they want to hear the Norman talk. It's just nasty how these guys move, man. It's nasty how they
Hey,
move. One week they love you, the next they hate you. It's crazy.
What's crazy, Tip, is I know you ain't lying because I've been listening to you for the longest, so I already know what's going on. So I know you ain't lying either.
Hey,
They hung up on him because he mad that you guys getting a payday in Saudi. He like, y'all should turn it down to fight in Atlanta. He tell the truth. Don't get on here glazing.
I ain't say it the whole time. I never said they should turn it down.
What?
I said the fight should be in Atlanta.
Bruh, ever since Turkey emerged, you've been saying nobody should fight it over there. Turkey doing everything wrong.
Come
on, why you changing up now that man on the show? You know I ain't gonna let you do that.
The only reason we going to Atlanta is because they're Turkey boy. Respectfully, man.
You mean the only reason we're going to Riyadh?
Nah. And look, because y'all propped this man up. Y'all gave him the most praise for going over to Australia to fight George Kambosos twice. Oh my God, he fought
Won't you
George
ask Brian
Kambosos
Norman
twice in
Sr.?
Australia.
Won't you ask
for
Brian Norman
undisputed.
Sr.? Won't you ask Brian Norman Sr. Do he prop up Devin for doing that twice? Because I sure hear him very, very proud of his son fighting in Japan.
For sure. But we talking about George Kambosos.
And we talking about Jin Sasaki that never was unified. See what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, chill out.
Chill out.
Can Jin Sasaki beat George Kambosos?
This version? That's
a good question. Jin Sasaki will knock out George Kambosos.
Hidioka knocked
He is
out
knocking him
Jin
out.
Sasaki.
Man, Jin Sasaki will knock out George Kambosos. I agree with that. I believe that. I do believe that.
Come on, man.
Y'all tag team with me. It's all good.
No,
Come
I
on,
believe
man.
that, bro.
Hey,
I believe that. I really believe that.
Hold on. This what you and Bill Haney be doing. Y'all be tag team. Yeah, what you talking about? What you talking about?
You
gotta take out your receiving, man. You had your shine. You had your time to shine. I told you, man. Listen, you can put the back call out, man. You know, throw the Haney sign up in the air. You know, like they do with the Wu-Tang. Put the Haney sign up, man. You know what I'm saying? Tone, make that back call, man. Make that back call. Shit crazy out here. But yeah, man, y'all know what we gonna do come November, man. We're gonna have a good fight, you know what I'm saying, for as long as it lasts, you know. We're gonna
So
make it
who you
worth y'all
picking?
while, you know what I'm saying?
Who you
Every
picking?
dollar.
Ned.
Who you
Yeah,
picking?
man,
Ned.
they
Tell
got
Norman who you
themselves into some
picking.
shit they couldn't have got themselves out of, bro. You know, this
Hey,
is
Ned.
long awaited. You know, we've been wanting to see Devin in the scrap, and here it is, man. You know, they tried to sidestep the Normans. They tried to sidestep number 5 on the list, and they tried to go after honorable mention. You know what I'm saying? But that plan failed. Shout out to Keith Connolly, man. That plan failed, man. So, you know,
That's
they
the
ram
bell,
into
man.
number
We gotta
5.
go.
And
We
you know what I'm
gotta
saying?
go.
Everybody else on the list.
I appreciate you, Tip. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Listen. I told Coach Malachi I'll holler at him. I didn't realize what time it was. I gotta go get it, Coach Malachi. I'm
My
gonna holler at
bad.
y'all in a minute, all right?
Nah, no worries, Coach. We appreciate you. Pat
Okay, I
Bernardino,
appreciate you.
sorry, man. I know
Okay.
y'all mad now. Everybody mad. They was
Hey,
all waiting for you.
give me. I might. If y'all still on, I might come back. I'll call you back.
All right.
All right.
Yo, you can hear me?
We hear you.
Man, I just missed it, bro.
Just missed the cut, man. You just missed the cut.
Just missed it. Yo, hey man, I'm just gonna have to give a shout out to TBV then. Yeah, man, I'm happy about the fight happening. Yo, I just wanted to basically just want to see like with Norman with Norman Senior, because I think a lot of people are sleeping on Dev. So I know he's not sleeping on Dev. He's like he's selling the fight. But what I really want to know is like, Norman Jr., does he believe? Well, Norman Senior, does he believe that? Does he believe that Norman Junior has already seen someone with the same speed and IQ as Dev? Because it's good to have those skills and stuff like that. Like, I believe he's a good boxer, Norman Jr. But Dev is someone special though. Like, he's a special fighter as well. Like, his IQ he's got an elite IQ, and obviously speed too. So that was the question I wanted to ask Norman Senior about. His if he believes that he's seen someone like, someone with the same skills and IQ as
I feel
Dev.
like the argument that everybody is using is that Bivol didn't have anybody on the level of Canelo, and he still was able to do what he did to Canelo. And even Bivol didn't face anybody with the power of Beterbiev, and he was able to take that power and do what he did. So that argument works both ways, right? Like, Beterbiev wasn't able to knock out Bivol, and the boxer was able to beat the puncher. We're having a classic boxer versus puncher here. In this equation, Brian Norman is Artur Beterbiev, and, obviously Devin is Dimitri Bivol.
Well. Let me stop. Well, let me just stop you here, Ness. Artur Beterbiev is an elite at cutting the ring. That's not comparable with Norman.
I mean, he didn't look elite cutting the ring off versus Dimitri Bivol.
No, he was still cutting the ring in the first fight. Is the second fight, Bivol made the adjustment.
To you, he was cutting the ring off. To me, I scored the first and the second fights for Bivol, and he did what he had to do. He wasn't forced to bang. He wasn't forced to over clinch. He wasn't forced to getting beaten on the ropes. Like, if you're not pinning me on the ropes, how are you cutting the ring off? I don't know. I only watch it once, bro. I don't go back unless I got to do a film study.
That's what I'm saying. The first fight, he was cutting the ring pretty well. The second fight, Bivol was actually anticipating some of the shots. So Bivol was countering much better in the second fight. But yeah, man, that's I just want to see that with Norman Senior. But yeah, man, I'll call next time.
Who does Pat? Who's that?
Shout out to you.
Pat Bandero.
Yo, Pat, how if the IQ is elite, do you think the Osterine was more elite than Devin's IQ? Because how come Devin couldn't figure out Ryan, or it was just y'all going with the Osterine?
Think about the Tevin fight. Like, you really don't ever factor a lot of these things in. Like, look at Tevin. Was he able to recover from that right hand? No. So Devin, same thing. I mean, Tim Bradley fought a whole fight with a concussion versus Ruslan. We don't know the level of magnitude that punch had on Devin. Was he still fuzzy? Was it still, foggy is the word I meant. Was he still foggy after that first knockdown? Did he ever recover? You know what I'm saying? Stock chases.
We need a 16 by 16, man.
Hold on. Oh, yo, what's good? You hear me?
Yeah.
Hey yo, next time, Brian Norman Sr. come over here looking for the smoke, man. Yo, Tip, save that glazing for another day, bro, because that's not what he was looking for. You hear me? You can glaze on another day, bro. But listen, man, I think a lot of y'all missing the point, bro, and I'll catch Senior around. It ain't nothing. We got 5 months of this shit. But I'm going to keep it real, bro. A lot of y'all dudes is missing the fact that this dude got a 30% knockout ratio in his last 8 fights. That's the shit y'all missing. All them knockouts that he got the bulk of them shits at the beginning of his career fighting 6 4-rounders, bro, at the end of the day. In his last 8 fights, he got 3 knockouts, a no contest, and 4 fucking decisions. And then Brian Norman Sr. loved to talk about how Devin was fighting short dudes. Bro, literally, Brian Norman Jr. went life and death with a little short Mexican that's 5'6" with like 65-inch reach, bro. In Jesus Antonio Campos. And, bro, the scorecards were close, bro. All 3 judges had it 77-75. So he keep talking about this short shit, bro. Like, at the end of the day, we've already learned size don't matter. And the funny shit is, Devin Haney's about to come in at 147. Y'all ain't never seen Devin at 147. Y'all don't know what the fuck he gonna look like.
That's only gonna give him more time to bulk up even more for the fight. For the fight. At the end of the day, like y'all gotta stop this shit, man. Like, oh, knockout this, knockout that, bro. He got 3 knockouts in his last 3 fights against come forward, sloppy defense ass dudes, bro. At the end of the day, like in his last 8 fights, he ain't knocking dudes out like that. And at the end of the day, I see what it is, bro. And I'm telling y'all, bro, a lot of y'all dudes are gonna be hurt, bro. I'm telling you, Bill Haney and Devin, yo, bro, when they clicking and they coming up with that game plan, they coming in with that game plan to neutralize, bro. The only shit we fucked up with was with the drug cheat, bro. So every time y'all want to bring up that fucking Ryan bullshit, always remember he's a fucking drug cheat, bro. And y'all really like to empower that shit. It's nasty work, bro. Y'all some real nasty ass fans. So all of y'all who bring up that goddamn Ryan shit is nasty work at the end of the day. So what I'm seeing is Norman Jr. got 100 fucking rounds, bro. Professional round, 100. Devin Haney got 230 plus, bro. So like this shit matters, bro, on fight night at the end of the day. Like, y'all gotta slow down, bro, with he's getting knocked out, all this crazy shit. Like, bro, it's funny, but you know what it is? Boxing is what you've done for me lately. So I understand why y'all feel like that. But at the end of the day, we got 5 months to cook, and man, I'm on your ass, bro. DHP up, bro. You heard? Y'all be easy.
Stock chasers.
But it's not your time.
Yo, what's up? I'm here. What up?
Is Canelo a drug cheat?
Canelo's a fucking drug cheat. He got caught one time. What we gonna say he's not? Devin Haney ain't.
Okay. All right.
All right, bro.
All right.
Y'all be easy.
Salute.
All right. Nas, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Tom?
What up?
Yo, Ness, what's up? Yo, Ness, I put a counterpunch. I want to talk to Senior, but yo, can you just for me at a point in time just play that Mozzie, that second joint where we was talking about can we get a bigger venue? But that's play that after. But anyway, man, I had a question, bro. Like everybody keep talking about athleticism with B Norman. Yo, Ness, what is athleticism in boxing? What is that?
Damn, I mean, how about I give you fighters that I think are athletic in boxing?
Okay, I mean, let's go. I mean, I don't know.
Thurman, Devin, Boots, Bud,
Okay,
Gamboa.
well, we can stop there. We can stop there because when we talking about comparing fighters, they talk about how B Norman is athletic. I don't know. I mean, okay, yeah, I agree then. If B Norman athletic, I mean, okay, I agree then. I mean, I see. Of course, I got Haney. I got Haney by decision. Um, but my thing is, just like Stock Chasers was saying, man, yo, they wanna. It's so funny, right? How you can get this label from doing this to commit tomato can 4 to 6 round fight. You could get this label. Everybody, he an assassin. He a knockout artist. Okay, this man is throwing jump hooks from halfway across the ring. And that's what I thought they mean by athletic, throwing jump hooks. This ain't look. This. I don't know what he's gonna get in the ring and think. He ain't never in his professional career faced somebody with this much skill as Devin Haney got. This Devin Haney is going like Regis was put on a master class. I got another question for you, Ness. Do you think it's a deeper, darker reason why Bill Haney tell his son, "Yo, don't knock him out. Don't knock him out when you got him hurt"? Is it a reason? To me, I think he's saving it for a time just like now. So what you think? Is there a reason Bill Haney tell Devin Haney, yo, step off the gas?
I have no clue, bro. I mean, he did that in the Regis fight only, and I really don't know why. Maybe he just feared Regis has come from behind power and felt like they had the fight won, and why put yourself at risk?
I feel like Devin Haney, the type of person go ahead. You got something to say, Tom?
No, I'm just saying Bill Haney, respectfully, he is on record saying he played it safe with Jose Ramirez. So that is a DNA with the Haneys. They are a play it safe. The time that they didn't play it safe, y'all gonna blame Osterine. Y'all 100% Osterine guys. So
Well, let's talk about that next. Let's talk about that, Tom. What about, and I believe that he never recovered, but what about that one judge who had that fight a draw? I scored it a draw myself. So yes, he still was able to, through all of that, still box himself to a draw on one of the cards.
I mean, that's why Brian Norman Jr. is going to at least have to drop Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney at least one time, or put this man to sleep because you in Saudi, man. You got them judges up over there, man. You don't get paid for overtime. Brian Norman Jr. going to do his haggler.
Okay, well, I'm glad you think that way. Devin Haney versus everybody. Devin Haney by decision. And after we beat this champion, I don't know what's next for him. Please don't throw him away. Please don't throw him away after Devin do this to him. That's all I gotta say. Have a nice day, man. Play that Moggy.
All righty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're on X live streaming video, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Let's see. We got Big Boss. How much a lady of the night costs in Vegas, Tone? He grabbed his phone. He about to text Mercedes to call her girls.
That depends, man. You want some of that possible HPV work? Go down there to New Orleans. I mean, if you into that, or you get that
What
young
the hell?
quality.
Whoa, bro. What is HPV work?
You don't want that HPV work, my nigga. You don't want that. Yeah, man.
What
niggas
does
out
that
there.
mean?
Nah,
There's a lot
man.
of old
Niggas
dudes out here that ain't hanging with the lingo, man. You got your 25-year-old lingo.
Hold on, man. HPV. Hold on. What is HPV? Hold on. I need the exact saying. Come on, hurry up, Chat GPT. Hold on. What
Matt
is
with the $2. Tone excited talking to dude holding mic with two hands. What are you talking about? I don't know.
What
Maybe
happened?
that's when you was beefing with the other dude, American white fan, boxing fan.
Wait. He saw me holding my Rode microphone pause with two hands, and he immediately thought that was like a penis or something. Yeah, man. You know he ain't got no daddy, bro.
No, he said you too excited talking to dude holding the mic.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, you projecting now. He ain't use no penis. You projecting.
No, I know
yeah.
I know. This guy, he had a boxing match at the Nationals, and his dad never showed up. Only moms was there. He never got a ride to the gym.
Yo, Commander Fan, $5. It would be crazy if they use clips from TBV to build up the fight with Norman and Haney. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. We got Eric, ERF Boxing. Welcome to the prospect level. A1 back with another 5. Let's go. From my previous super chat, True Media Boxing gave TBV a shout out. He had Bill and Brian Norman on three-way live stream 4 days ago. FF to 1 hour. Okay, so does FF mean like from start? Fast forward to 1 hour and 32 minutes. Must see. Yeah, I don't want to see that if you're talking about when they was like beefing and cursing at each other. I'm trying to play that one down. Z Patino, $2. Play the clip I sent you to the DM, Ness. Z, where you sent it at? Where did you send it at? Let me see here. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. H-Town, don't like when people throw shots at Ryan. Crying out loud emoji. Eric, back with a 2-pounder. Norman Sr., do belts matter? I wish I would have seen that, bruv. I wish I would have seen that. Big Boss, we got him. Counterpunch for Wheels. We got to that. Edgar Granados, welcome to the prospect level. Every time I read that, it reminds me of Adrian Granados, the boxer. Counterpunch for Nas. Damn, Nas, we ain't even get to that. We ain't even get to that, Nas. We ain't even get to that. So I owe you, bro. Because when I got to you, it wasn't a counter. Neither was Stock Chasers. Ooh, Tip, you had a king counter? Lord of mercy. Tip got my number. He should have told me I missed all of these. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. We got AI. Oh, that ain't AI. That means Al in the Bay, you know? And Stock Chasers at the end of the day. My guys, crying out loud emoji. Polo Buck, $2. Tone, drop that. Compa. One time for the squad. Compa, a cualquier hora. While I'm on mi troca. Man, get the fuck out of here. Yo, I sent that shit to Daddy. He was dying. Then he hit me real quick, like, don't even get me started on Dominican music. Took that shot real quick. Like, all right, fam. Tres leche, Tip. I owe you that King Counter, man. We ain't gonna charge you, bro. I don't steal. I ain't even know you sent that. Tres leche.
Yo, what up?
What's
What up,
that?
y'all? Y'all hear me?
Picture of Keyshawn and Tiger? Okay.
I thought it was a funny meme picture of him all mad and shit. But what up, man? How you guys doing?
Straight.
Shit, man. I gotta so like I've never seen Devin Haney and Brian Norman face off. Is Brian Norman like physically taller than Haney?
I believe Dev is 1 inch taller.
All right, bet then. Yeah, man. I'm a Norman fan. I like his style, but I'm gonna take Haney by decision. Go ahead and put me down. I'm right in with Team Haney. I think this is
Norman,
like said,
excuse me. Norman is 1 inch taller. Devin is 1 inch longer. Norman is 5'9", 70.
Reach, right? On the reach?
Yeah, Norman is 5'9" in height, 70 in reach. Haney is 5'8", 71 in reach.
Okay, bet. Yeah, man. Shit, man. These are the type of fights we want to see as boxing fans, man. Like, so Ness, what do you think? What do you think Haney goes? I'm not, like I said, I'm not even a huge Haney fan because I don't really like his style, but I think this is going to be a hell of a fight, and I think he can actually beat. I think he can neutralize Norman's power and outbox him. But where do you think he lands in I think he lands in pound for pound if he takes Norman out.
Out meaning a win or?
Yeah, no, just a win. Like that's his third division, bro. Haney's back, undefeated. What are you throwing him in the pound for pound?
I mean,
he's what, 28, 27?
I think he definitely gets back on the list. I would have to see what list you
number
want.
10, number 9.
Yeah, but what list you want me to use, and then I'll look at that one and put him on that one if he beats.
Yeah, I guess everybody has everybody has their own opinions on their own pound for pound list, but I think he hits the top 8 through 10,
Yeah,
maybe 7.
I think for sure he could bump with a win over Norman. He got to be able to bump out Bam Rodriguez. He had number 7 as a 2-division champ, ain't he? Ain't he only 2 divisions?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I don't know.
And he been beating old dudes. Nah, man. If we beat a young Norman, pound for pound.
Young Norman.
Same thing for Norman. I think Norman cracks the list and takes maybe David Benavidez out for number 10.
You may feel like it's your time,
easy.
but it's not your time.
I mean, listen. If Norman beats Devin, he's got a greater win than anything Benavidez has done. The closest thing Benavidez got to a Devin win is Vazde. And we know there's some, conversation there.
So, do you give David credit for Boo Boo?
Hell yeah. But he's not as accomplished as Devin at all, nowhere near.
Oh, okay. Accomplishments, okay.
Yeah, biggest win. Biggest win. I think Vozdek is David's biggest win at this point, no? But yeah, I think you can. I don't know enough about Kenshiro to be able to say if he gets bumped. I don't know how many divisions he is. I don't, what I'm saying. So I just like not even looking at that one. Chad in Canada, what up?
What if David Morrell spark out homeboy next week?
What's up, guys? You hear me okay?
Well, that fight got to happen, right? He got to get his visa. We hear you, champ. If he don't get his visa, we going to get a fucking David Morrell tune-up. He deserve it, though, after that beatdown. Chad, we hear you.
Just from listening to the last couple callers, I just want to say about Regis, like, I felt that the Haney fight and the timing was really good, and I felt Regis was a good opponent, and it was a good win. But I feel like some fans are over touting it maybe a little. Like, what I mean is, Regis, he like trying to compare him with Norman Jr. is like Regis is probably 10 years older or more. At the time he fought Haney, I think he was 34 or 33. And I also want to say, Ness, that I feel like the guys Bam took down, you're saying they're old and stuff, but they're all around that age too. Quadras.
Yeah, that's my point.
Estrada.
But that's my point. People blame, they give Haney that knock, right? Because Gamboa, Linares, even Loma were in their 34s and up.
All right. I thought people were trying to kind of trying to like down Norman by making comparisons to Regis to try and say, look what Haney did to Regis. Now look what he's going to do to Norman. And I don't see that connection because of the age, for one thing.
They are saying that, but is based off of the perceived fighting styles.
Well, that's it, perceived. Like, I'll tell you, people keep talking about footwork with Norman, and I can't be bothered to argue with people. I mean, but I think a lot of people think footwork simply means like moving around the ring, how a guy moves around the ring. So say what Haney did against Ramirez, I think a lot of people saw that as good footwork. He's able to move around freely, stay away from his opponent if he wants, move close to his opponent when he wants. And that is part of it. But also a big part of it is what Norman Jr. has to do in order to get a knockout, like putting your feet in the right place to throw, to put yourself in the right spot to throw the punches you want to throw, to counter correctly, to defend or move out of the way. All that requires good footwork. I think Norman Jr. has good footwork. He's not elite, but he's not as terrible as people are trying to make him out to be. He's not as plodding as Regis. And I would say versus Jose Ramirez, Ramirez's big problem against Haney was when he finally would catch up to Haney or Haney would allow him to engage, he wasn't able to set his feet quick enough. Footwork was Ramirez's problem on the night. So the things he did throw were either inaccurate or didn't have anything on them because he couldn't set his feet quick enough. I believe Norman Jr. can set his feet really quick. And I believe that he also, like against Santillan, we saw examples of him pulling out straight back on the back foot really quick. He can be quite fleet, actually, when he wants to be. So I feel like the biggest thing in this fight with Haney is Haney's going to have to engage. He had to engage with Ramirez. He couldn't just keep moving. He had to pick times to throw to try and fight with him. I think with Norman's explosiveness, speed, and his and people are saying no IQ, but the where he puts his feet and how he knows how to throw those deadly punches is part of the IQ. It is part of the IQ. Okay, I don't care if it's against Sasaki, Cuevas, who he's in there with. These guys are pros, and he's knocking them out. I just think it's weird that people are going with Haney, and he does have all the experience and has fought these great fighters, but Norman Jr. is the one knocking guys clean out. Haney's last couple fights are the ones that have been in question or controversial or however we're going to call it. I think if we're going to call this 50-50, I can go with it. But people that are putting Norman down and down in Norman real heavy, I think you're going to be in for a rude awakening. Even if Haney is to win the fight, I think Norman Jr. will show us lots on fight night. So that's really all I wanted to say, guys. I'm really enjoying hearing everyone with their different opinions, and the show's been great. I'll go back to listening, guys. Thanks.
All right. Bo Rogers.
He's in no condition to continue now.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good? What's good? Hey, Brian gone, ain't he?
Yep.
I wanted to ask him a question. I wanted to know, did he think Devin know how to cut the ring off? Like, do Devin know how to fight coming forward? That's what I want to know. And I want to know, can Brian Jr., can he fight on the back foot?
Take off that
These things
Bluetooth,
I want to
man.
hold on, man. It might be the way I'm holding my phone. Can you hear me better now?
Just go ahead, man. Just go ahead.
Man, I ain't called to argue with you today, man. I just want to know. I'm asking questions. I ain't even, breaking the fight down. But I might as well break the fight down. What I think gonna happen. But then I might be giving y'all too much. But this is just what I'm looking at now by going back breaking down team. And I've been a little hard on both guys. I felt like they did some suspect moves. But that's neither here nor there. That's over with. It's gonna be a good fight. You cannot sleep on Devin Haney. I think he's aware of what he needs to fix. Him and Bill, they're aware of it. They're gonna get a motherfucking harder to try to win this fight. And I think it worked good for Brian also because he'd have been able to see Devin there. You got to see Devin fight in close with Lomachenko. You got to see him fight Regis the way he fought Regis. You got to see him with Romero. So you the same different looks from Devin. So you got all these different things to train for. So you got to train to be able to do it all. But you really don't know. I don't even think Devin's gonna be moving around in this fight. I got the feeling he gonna move a little bit, but not like that. But I think he been working on dodging that left hand. So I don't think Brian might need to work on the right when Devin try to slip. Throw a right hook and see if he tricking. Try to change it up on him, you know what I'm saying? But another thing I'm gonna tell Brian he can do for Devin is get on Devin first. Because if you get on Devin first, you'll make him have to fight because he's one of the guys. He wants to be in the lead in every fight. He wants to be in the lead. Long as he in the lead, he gonna relax and fight his fight. If he feel like he down a little bit, you gonna get a fight out of him. So Brian then just gotta make sure they bring it to him early and stay on him. Do not let him hit you with a couple of jabs and you give him no answer. But then he's gonna win the round and skate around on you. Get on him early and make him have to chase you during the fight. That's why I asked, can he fight forward? All you got to do is hit him a couple times, make him come forward. But I ain't got a whole lot more to talk about. I just want to talk about that right there. But then when you talk to him again, that ask him, do Devin know how to cut the ring off? That's what I want to see. How good of a boxer is Brian? I want to see that too. I don't want to just go out there trying to get a knockout to end the fight. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and be responsible, and you should be able to pull it off. But I holler at y'all, fellas.
My bad, Mozzie, man. It's a 7.5-hour show. So sometimes you're going to forget a little something. Plus, I've been texting in the background. I got all these goddamn interviews. Now I got Omari this afternoon. Also Zepeda this afternoon. I got to switch things around and try to make it work. Zepeda's on Mexico time. That shit is brain fucking me right now. He's on Mexico time. I'm on Las Vegas time, which for whatever reason isn't considered PST, which is Pacific Standard. Whatever they call this one PDT. And I think that, the they don't realize that we're on daylight savings, so we're only 3 hours time difference. It keeps making mistakes on a difference. So yeah, man, I'm dealing with a lot. But speaking of a lot, this is the revised glove design. Remember, we got Bravas. They are sponsoring the Border Wars gloves this year. This is a revised design. What do you think? We dumbed it down, and we know the other one was way too crazy. I know I felt it was way too crazy. These are two different gloves, as you can see, because it got two different logos. Which one you think looks best? I'm thinking that the longer gold logo looks better than the original logo, right? The original logo is the one with the old school mic with the boxing glove cover and the microphone top. The newest logo since moving to Vegas has been the Podcast Kings logo with the gold bottom. Which one you think looks a little better? Yeah, let me know. Let me know in the chat. Let's see here. It looks like we got the everybody. I do got to play this song for Mozzie and for the last caller. Not the last caller, but you know. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is a better. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walking like you talking, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girls start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork sweet pea, bud craw. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese and she calling me a monster. She wait, tell me the IDs in Wisconsin. I came a two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at Border Wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border Wars. TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border Wars. Then we sang shit. USA Boxing got the whole team. Fame, what a night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Let's switch the lines, bet the show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haney. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born the power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mug, they hate it.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border Wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border Wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
Salute Mozzie for the fuego. Listen, so people are like, oh, get a new logo. That is not my logo. That's the company, Bravas, with the logo that you guys are saying looks like that series that I won't mention so that we don't start it, as a comment. But yeah, that's their logo. We can't get rid of that. They're sponsoring the glove, and if you mean me making a new logo, I mean that's already two right there. I don't even know. Like, did you ever see the New York Yankees with a second logo? Nah. Like the most teams do is kind of switch up colors, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't watch those other sports, but yeah, man. I mean, DSG's logo is DSG. Has been that way from the beginning. DHP has been that way from the beginning. Like people, TMT, like these things don't change. So I don't know. But that is all the callers. And double checking, not all the super chats. We got Mozzie that says, damn, Ness. Nas wanted the Border Wars track. I know, I got to it. My bad. Pistol back with another. We said, new gloves is fire. Though, those are the ones. Okay, but which ones? Because remember, there's two separate gloves there. The ones on the left are a pair because it's one logo, the Podcast Kings logo. Then the ones on the right are the original logo. Adrian with the $2 says, Ness, get a new logo. Some reason this ain't it. Hey, man, I don't think I'm going to get a new logo. Like I said, I got two. I think that's enough. But yeah. We right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. If all goes well, we should have Zepeda at 4:30, unless I mixed up the time zones. And then Amari Jones, who just signed to Golden Boy, formerly with DHP, on around 5:30, which he was supposed to be 4:30. But look, thank God he just said, yeah, let's do 5:30 because, Zepeda, I've been trying to get him on for a while. I don't know. He's been up and down. So, and his is with a translator. So hopefully that even happens. What's the over under that they're late and, cross into the time of Amari, who I've already pushed back on their behalf. But listen, I'm out.